GG, Modern Warfare 2 $3,000 tournament coming at you live from the Long Island University Esports Arena. I'm Dandro, and joining me is none other, NFL legend, I think we can safely say.
Yeah, we can say that. Dancing with the Stars champ, New York Times best-selling author, myself, man.
Hey.
Rashad Jennings, baby. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. Humble to be here. Nice to be here with you.
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
We've yeah, go for it. This has been we're just going live with the stream now, but this tournament's been going on since 10 a.m. Okay, and it is now currently 5:30 here, EST. And let me just tell you what I think we've seen it all today already. We've been hanging out.
Yeah.
We've been seeing people getting screamed at over monitors.
Hey.
I thought we were gonna have a fist fight go down. To be quite frank with you.
I think it sounded like it was some beef going on prior to tonight. The way they were yelling at each other, I think that would they know each other.
Okay.
They're not first
I'm
time.
glad, because if you're yelling at strangers.
Oh yeah, you yelling at strangers like that, something wrong.
So there's something wrong with you. But we're here. We're going to be casting winner semifinals, losers finals, and then grand finals, obviously. Best of fives all night long. Kicking off today, we have the Gamers Club going against Acrylic, and we're starting it off on Albagra Fortress Hardpoint. Looks like they're going to be getting some stuff ready.
Yeah, it looks like we're starting off right here with a draw already. Yeah. But it's fun. It's just
Yep.
This is actually my first experience of being behind the camera in this manner, in this aptitude. So I'm gonna be enjoying seeing how this is from this point of view.
Yeah.
I personally started playing Warzone. That's my little nephew.
Yeah.
That's how I got introduced during COVID. Just like a majority of people that I know that just fell into video games for the first time. Just found out about Twitch. Just found out about it all and fell in love with it. The gaming community is fire. The people that I've been able to meet have been absolutely amazing. So I'm gled to be a part of this community.
And you actually even had a team competing here, kind of representing the your esports.
Never lost, baby. It's never, baby.
Fortunately, I think I did see them lose earlier, but
hey, never lost. Yeah, we just didn't continue on. You know, that's all it was.
I like that attitude.
We just didn't continue.
I like that. Right? Maybe you lost in the game, but you didn't lose mentally.
Yeah,
sure.
Live and learn, man.
Love that.
You know what I mean?
That.
It's a different experience. It's a different talent.
Sure.
I actually went to COD Champs in LA.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized that guys that play, and females especially, that play this game, I always thought they were hacking. I thought everybody was hacking. You just got to think about it.
You're the guy in the TikTok comments.
Yeah, bro. I'm the guy in the TikTok comment trying to figure out why everybody hacking. And it wasn't until I went to a LAN and I sat back, I was like, wow, people just are really this freaking good.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's quite like crazy when you are just like that casual person. I was the same way, right? Like I'm used to playing in my living room, 50-inch TV, and you're like, I'm getting smoked. What is going on? And then I finally a couple of years ago made the switch to PC, and you're like, oh, I'm rocking 240 right now. Like I can see everything. Like I'm watching pixels move, and I'm ripping people off headies. I'm like, okay, this makes sense now.
120 frame. You got to figure it out, man. That's how I started off. Big 50-inch TV. I got my I had my PlayStation 3,
Wow,
throwback, bro. And then on top of that, I'm playing on surround sound.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I was just out of the game, and people had to school me on it. But same, I transitioned. I got the PC, got the headset, I got the whole setup. And now, man, I'm in a part of the community, man.
Awesome, cool. Well, like I said, we had a little bit of a lobby issue, but we're back up and running now. We're about to hop in.
Baby.
It's all right. Like I said, Gamers Club going against Team Acrylic. Gamers Club, we got Crazy, Relics, Tay, and Desi. Acrylic, we got Conwa, Schnaps, Vex, and Gunfire. And pretty standard best of five stuff here. Hardpoint, S&D, Control, Hardpoint, S&D. So if we get to those later rounds, we'll be there. But for right now, it's Albagra Fortress Hardpoint. Albagra Fortress Hardpoint, and we are getting ready to hop on in. And there we go. We are in the game, and
we're off.
So one of the cool things about this map is just non-stop action. It's small, it's cluttered, and you're about to see that. We got Conwa, who's just flying up mid, is looking over to that first hardpoint. He doesn't actually see him.
Didn't even see him at all.
He's going to get ripped off. So a couple early points coming out here from Gamers Club. And the thing with this map that I've seen so far since kind of the game has released has been if you can get a really early lead, it's so easy to hold it down. And you can be suffocating on the map. But doesn't look like maybe that'll happen here. Only 20 points or so. Bravo having a little bit of a time coming up. A couple quick kills, but it's A-okay.
23-4, it's counting. They're on it.
Yeah, I love this, right? You just kind of playing this inside is so crucial because this is actually where this is going to move into sort of next. We got 10 left on old, and you can see New is coming up there towards that A side as Relish just kind of holding that doorway. Conwell trying to do his best just to stay alive here. The teammates coming on in, and yeah, Kex is going to get taken out by Rel, holding that angle. You hate to see it. Oh, he might have the read here on the spawn. Ooh,
nice heading.
You love being able to see that. Conwell is doing really good, but guess what? Crazy. Not going to let that happen. Not going to let him hold that kind of inside. And yet again, just racking up more and more points. But it's still very early right now, 40-21. Nothing super crazy. Nothing wild here. But
the trophy system down. They came in as a unit.
Yeah, that's kind of like what you got to be able to do. Is what we've been seeing from the successful teams kind of all day. I know you and I were walking around, kind of watching a bunch of the different teams, and it was. I mean, we could even. It's kind of the cool part about a LAN, right? You get to hear everybody calming. You get to hear them, the teamwork coming out, and just is the teams.
The strategy, you really get to see it.
Yeah, it was like the teams that had their strats down, right? Those were the ones who were coming out on top, and so you're seeing that kind of in here. That's why these two teams are here in winners finals, and finally we're gonna actually see Acrylic take the lead. So that's kind of why we were saying it doesn't really matter, super early on, but hopefully they can start building up that lead. Conway does go down.
Yeah, I wonder how much of this game, in your knowledge, how much of the game is, if you had to break it down by percentage, teamwork, communication, gunplay. Because you could be the best gunner, but if you're not communicating in the right spots, it really I've noticed.
I actually think it's kind of wild. If we're going to talk top tier play, everybody has a nasty gunny, so it's going to come down. I would say it's like 70-30, where it's about your teamwork and your coordination on the 70%. But in kind of here, where this is an open, we have people from all over kind of coming in. This skill level is all over the chart. I mean, it's really kind of almost like it kind of comes down a little bit to like a 60-40, because I've been seeing some people today, it's you might have a perfect setup on a hill, but it doesn't matter when somebody is just going to come in and pop a three-piece, right? So we're seeing that as crazy. He's actually going to get that grenade kill.
That's a nice grenade.
In the back end. Still a really close game, though. Kind of when we've seen a lot of these teams match up together, it's been super close, right? I mean, I was watching a game earlier where it started out where it was like 120-20. I walked away. I came back 2 minutes later, and next thing I know, it's 240-240 coming down to the neck and neck there. So I can only imagine that, kind of all the matches we're probably about to watch are just going to be absolutely super close.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Well, yeah, it's tight right now.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be just like this all along. I mean, I'm looking at some of the kills, and one of the things that's popping out to me for Acrylic, they're actually nobody on their team is really positive right now, right? They're there, but obviously they're doing a good job of getting their scores up, which kind of goes to show, right? You don't have to always have the insane gunny. You don't have to always be flying out and getting the most number of kills. As long as you're playing the objective, right? I mean, you don't win the game by getting the most amount of kills. You get it by playing the hard point, and that's obviously what they're doing.
Right. Look, playing in the NFL for 8 years, if you can run, I can run for 170 yards and lose.
Yep.
So it's not even about the individuality play. Not in this type of. You're objectified opportunist to win. That's it. So do what's necessary to win the game.
I mean, you can even see, look at Gamers Club, right? You got 11-9, 12-7, 12-7, so they're doing a good job. And that goes to say that, obviously getting kills matters a lot, because you're seeing here, getting those kills, it just opens up the map, especially if you can get 2 or 3 dead at once, like we see right now. Conway and Schnapps were taken down, and Gunny's just going to kind of try and stay alive and maybe be a little bit oppressive from this back angle. Does find one, is looking up top. Does he get Rel, though? No! Rel hits him with the drop shot.
Nice.
Still pretty close, but obviously Gamers Club kind of pulling away a little bit.
All right, they stole the hard point back.
Ooh, the dead silence. Ooh, Conway with the double kill. Rel, though, not going to let that just
coming back. They're pushing.
They are. I mean, this is kind of what it is, right? You get 2 down, and you're able to hit a kind of a route. You can then get on hill. You're starting to soak up that time. And the big thing is, especially on a map like this, because it's so small, it's really easy to read spawns. You can know where the teammates are going to be spawning. You can know where the enemy's going to be spawning. You see him watching that mid door, just because, it's so easy to get spawn traps on this map and just kind of hold people there. So Kex, though, is going to be the one on point, is going to be trying to do their best to stay up and start bringing it back. I mean, it's just, we're watching just swings of 40-40.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here.
Insane. And I want to shout out Kex. We kind of were talking a little bit ago about how nobody on that team was really popping off, but Kex 15-10 right now, that 1.5 with the minute and almost a half of hill time, and you're starting to see right there where it comes in, 16-10. This is the MVP you want.
Dude, yeah, listen, it's 5K on the line.
Yeah. There's a lot. 5K prize pool that is going to be able to be taken home today. And you know, some of these people traveled pretty far. I mean, like I said, they've been grinding since 10 a.m. Dude, if you played till, 7 o'clock, you've been playing since 10 a.m., you play till 7 and you lose, you're feeling bad.
It's disappointing. It's disappointing. Where'd you come in from? I flew in from San Diego.
I drove 5.5 hours from Maine.
Maine. So you went from cold to cold.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everyone's here complaining about the cold, and I'm like,
Yes, whatever.
It's another day. It is cold. I will give it that. You know, even though I'm from there, it's cold out here today, and people are trying to stay warm, keep their hands warm.
Nice. See if this bomb hits them.
Ooh.
Grenades and the trophy systems are so important.
Yeah, it's something
grenade play.
Yeah, I love that we got trophies back in this game because obviously in the last game, Vanguard, we didn't have them. So it was just grenades, spam fest anytime, you were playing hardpoint. So I'm glad we got them back because they're pretty strong. And when you can use them in the right way, especially in hardpoint, it can make or break a game. It's obviously if you can throw down a trophy, you can get your setup. You can just, become this absolute unit on the point, make it unbreakable. Then it doesn't go there. So I think some of these people are popping off, and I like it.
Yeah, so I think we still got some live guys out here. Hopefully, there won't be no fights.
I mean,
if so,
we got some big dudes in here.
Yeah, we do. If we do, trust me, I will record it and I will post it.
We will be posting it on World Star. I mean,
I'm not breaking it up. Let you know that too.
Oh yeah, we'll live cast the fight going down. Pretend like it's a Bellator fight or something.
Yeah.
Gunny. Ooh, okay, I like this. Gunny is just kind of slow playing this entry to Arch. Knows that Rel is behind the statue. Gets the one. Rel tries to hit him with the shimmy and is actually able to break his ankles, but will go down. That's actually 3 dead for Gamers Club. Dez not going to go down without a fight, though.
I mean, we here. It's neck and neck. It's 1 point difference right now. 3 minutes, a little bit closer. 3 minutes left. Hard point by the change. Now, do they always know exactly where the next hard point is going to be at? It's in the rotation, and everybody knows.
Yep. Yeah. Usually, there's a little bit of weird stuff going on with the modes right now because they took out the CDL mode. So, in the normal sort of CDL modes for hardpoint, yes, you have 5 hills usually per map that it will only rotate through. So, which is really nice because then it kind of gives you more strategy. If you know exactly where that next hill is going to be, you can post up. You can play for, kind of play for new. Usually, the light kind of strategies. If there's about 10 to 15 seconds on that old hill, you should already be starting to rotate towards the new one. There's a mistake a lot of new players make is they try and play and hold that old hill for as long as possible, but by the time they're done, team's already on the next hill and they're posted up and they're hard to crack on through. Yeah. So, but already Gamers Club first to cross the 200 points. Still only like a 17, 18 point lead though. We are kind of getting down to the ending of this map. Only 3 minutes left on the map, but Gamers Club is doing a good job of just kind of holding this down, trying to get some of this hill time, soak it up. But new will be popping soon. You can already see Gunny is just sitting here ready and waiting, but the SAE might come out. We're seeing the precision airstrike come on through. I don't know if it'll actually get anyone though.
Nice.
Ooh. Tay 28 and 18.
They coming in.
That's the type of stat line you want to be seeing from some of your team.
Nice.
And this is really nice. I mean, if Tay can sit up here, this is kind of like one of those power positions where you can see he can watch down Arch, and then up here, a lot of people left to, you can push on kind of the top, and you can hit a wrap or those double doors. And if you can hold this kind of top angle, you just have so much pressure on the map, and you're seeing it kind of come in here. As they're 10 points away from taking map number 1.
Yeah, they're eating.
Schnabs maybe going to be the one to make something happen. Nope.
Crazy push.
Tay with the double kill, but Cax is going to answer back with a triple of his own. Crazy's going to stop that from happening. Nice. Only 2 points remaining.
Yeah, nice effort, though.
There you go.
And they take the first.
Woo!
Dub. Gamers Club.
Gamers Club dub. That's what we like to see. 250 to 187. That was very, very close for a while. But, I mean, man, what do you think? I mean, this is kind of like you said, your first time behind the camera.
Yeah, man. I think it was excellent gameplay. I mean, they played it well.
No, yeah.
Towards the end, I think Bravo, they panicked and pushed a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Lost a couple matches, one-on-ones, and that really was a game, man. It's so minute.
Yeah.
minuscule of error that you have, especially when you're playing with the clock.
Yeah, a lot of hard point when you look at it overall. When you kind of look at it in a macro game, it's hardly ever like, oh, we didn't hit this one rotation, so we lost. It's always kind of like the death by, what do they call it, like death by 1,000 paper cuts or something, right? Where it's all these little things that are going to add up to eventually.
I would love to know like the masterminds of who strategically has, like, because you're going to die, right? Everybody's going to take their losses at some point during this game, but like, there's got to be a pivotal point where it's a must-win. Like, I cannot die right now. And I wonder the chess matches of like where that is, when that is on the map, and what time.
Yeah, that's
what I'm wondering.
Yeah, and those are that's like the real nitty gritty stuff.
Yeah,
but that makes it awesome.
Right,
it's so fun.
That's what I want to learn.
And it's kind of like it's kind of one of the unfortunate parts for me about competitive Call of Duty, because it's like if you're someone who just loves playing pubs, right? You love loading up. You just want to play with your friends in pubs, and you come watch competitive Call of Duty. It's an entirely different world. It's not even remotely the same.
It's just a different game.
Exactly. And so, but it's kind of cool because those are the things like, it's not just about, hey, who can shoot the best. It's about who can have those big brain plays.
Right, exactly. And the clutch moments too, like for me, right, I'm always trying to relate as an athlete everything to football, right? So in football, there are some clutch moments.
Yep.
If it's first and 10, beginning of the game, your ball's on the 50, and there's an interception. It's a tough interception. It's tough to overcome it, but it's still, the momentum hasn't swung yet. It's still early in the game. A lot of things can happen. You have halftime, you got 3 timeouts. But if it's 4th and 1 and you fumble, that is a must. You cannot lose this one play. So that's where I'm wondering, where are those plays inside of a full game of COD?
Yeah, I think probably, if we were to watch that back, I think there was that one hill where, it was really, really close, kind of around that 170 point range, and it looked like there was just like that one time where Gamers Club just was able to kind of hold that point, and then they got 3 down, or able to rotate and hold that next point, because it kind of looked like it was going back and forth a little bit. It's usually what you want to do, like, one team will hold it, but then if the attacking team, so like they go down, they're already rotating towards the new one, so you're kind of playing this like game of cat and mouse of like who's holding the hill and who's attacking it. But if you're able to get them all down and you win that rotation onto the next one, you're holding 260s. Now next thing you know, you're up, kind of 70 to 80 points, and that's really what it looked like kind of happened. So.
So I'm gonna challenge you and everybody that can hear me. I want to, at some point in the next year, I want somebody to come up with this clutch zone in a time frame of hard point. Like, where's the clutch zone or the clutch moment of whoever loses this? Like, if I was a bettor, if he loses this particular gun match, that's the game. I think that's where it lays at. I'm always trying to figure out where those little clutch moments are. But I tell you, seeing this for the first time, like from this viewpoint, it's pretty competitive, man.
Yeah, no,
it's insane.
It's kind of one of those things where, when you're in the game, you don't notice a lot of these intricacies, but when we get to watch it kind of from that outside, I'm sure it's the same way, right? When you're watching film, right? It's like you're in the game, you're like, I didn't even notice this, but then when you're watching the overhead view, you're watching it back, you're like, oh my God, that makes so much sense.
Completely, yeah. And we look at different tape, right?
Yeah.
So football, we don't watch the same tape that you do from your couch. We're actually watching no sound, from a helicopter viewpoint, and we're watching X's and O's, without any oohs and ahs. So, and I'm wondering if they do the same, if they watch it. How do they watch
a little
themselves?
bit. I mean, it depends. Multiple games, some of the older games you had what was called theater mode, so you could go back in and you could rewatch the match, and you could go through different POVs and stuff like that. A lot of teams, what they'll also do is they might have, just like when they're scrimming, they'll all locally record as well. So it's kind of sort of like practice footage and things like that. Like they'll take that back and they'll watch it back. So kind of what I've gotten from a lot of kind of top tier teams, what they'll do is you come in for scrims. Okay, hey, our first hour and a half, 2 hours of scrims, we're just watching back the scrims from yesterday, point out the mistakes, getting prep for our scrims today, and then trying to work on those things and stuff like that. So
gotcha.
there's a lot kind of similar between the two. Kind of when we talk about kind of sports versus esports, and it's a lot of the same stuff, right? I mean, it's like before you go prep for a game, I'm sure it's like you're doing the same thing. You're like, all right, hey,
warm-ups, preparation, way I communicate, consistency. And the thing about this game, right, particularly different from Warzone, in my opinion, obviously, it's the same exact course, just like football. It's the same exact field. It's 100 yards. You know what you're going to get, and so you can actually prepare for it, right? And so that's where I can see, like, the chess match of the competitive edge of where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of a lot of it too, right? You're always trying to think like in a lot of people's brains, you're like, all right, cool, this is how this match should play out, right? But it's obviously about kind of those micro adjustments in the game to try and keep it as in line to what should happen as possible. But let's talk about this next map because we're going to Embassy Search and Destroy. Now, obviously, Search and Destroy, it's a lot different than Hardpoint, right? Hardpoint is this chaotic, just slugfest the entire time, whereas S&D, we have to be a little intellectual. You have to have a little chess match, right?
Yep.
You only got one life. It's first to 6 rounds, attack and defending. So I'm a little excited for this. I mean, kind of maybe who you looking out for maybe to make some plays in this? Kind of who impressed you to that first game that you think might pop off here?
You know what? I'm actually looking forward to Dad, see what he does this round, and probably Gun. What's up, man? And see what they do in this round. I'm always curious of like whoever is, because it's you're playing as a unit, right? And so again, comparing it to football, the offensive linemen are so important and pivotal, but they're not the ones that are shining.
Yep.
Right? Without them, you're trash. Trust me, I know. So I'm curious, like trying to figure out in relevancy to football, who's the offensive lineman here where they don't get the glory, but they are so pivotal.
Yeah, and that's kind of really interesting too, because you'll see that there'll be people who they want to hold particular lanes, they want to hold particular angles because they're trying to get that information, right? So you might be trying to, like right here, you can actually see Crazy is going to kind of be playing that, right? Wants to be able to kind of look down this mid lane, call up if there's anybody pushing across mid here, and maybe even catch somebody on the back foot. And Tay is kind of trying to do the same, saying, hey, I want to be able to sit back here and watch anybody push in from this different angle. So, but we've already seen one kill already go out by Rel, who is the bomb character. Gunny already getting taken out in this round. Looks like Dez, there you go, is going to find the second kill, but Conwa's going to be able to make the trade. So Crazy is just kind of waiting up here. Conwa's on this other side. If he's not careful, it's going to be bad. But look at this. Gamers Club has a triangulation around Conwa. Knows that he's up here, and Kex is on the other side of the map, so no trades will be able to come through. So if they're able to find Conwa, they kind of open up the map wide. We can kind of see that's like a full wrap to A that they have wide open. But
Crazy views laying down. Oh, they look like they're seeking him out.
Okay.
Boy, Zintel, he knows where he caught reloading. He didn't know.
Wow.
I thought he was going to get caught reloading.
He's
to your left.
3-0.
Does he see him?
I don't know. This went from a 3v2 to now a 2v1. Conwa and Kex just have to go, and Bomb's down too. So
he got him.
Woo! Okay, Gamers Club is going to go down. That's going to be Acrylic taking map number 1. That was kind of we wanted to talk about, kind of those things of saying, hey, this was the key moment there.
Yeah.
Conwa getting those 2 kills up top. That was that moment. That was that moment because he was surrounded. If he tries to move, if he tries to get fancy and make a play, he has 3 different people watching different angles. But he's able to kind of play the one angle, takes one, and immediately knows somebody else is coming through the other side. So pulls it off, but I think we're maybe just having a couple little lobby issues. No problem, and we'll bring it back on out to us, and hopefully, I believe we probably when we reset that, the Acrylic will just start kind of a round up, so we'll play to like 5, 6. It's weird, but we're okay. But either way, kind of a good little. It's like a little appetizer course of what we can expect, right?
I like it.
Mollusks, or I don't know what people eat for appetizers. A blooming onion or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But.
You know what? So I was talking to Army earlier, and I always said from a distance, right? Like, so it's cool because you and our viewers get a chance to hear a novice that's just coming into the gaming community on how I see it. Yeah. Right? I'm not saying it's right. Just coming from a novice that I didn't always grow up with a controller in my hand playing first-person shooter games. I had this thought, man, anybody that's in the military probably has a communicative advantage over your average player. Communicative-wise, yes. Yeah. But gunning, no. Right? And I was talking to them. I was like, yo, you're in the military. You should be out here just wrecking shop. And then I was like, you know what? I don't think it translates.
I mean, it could. I actually think like S&D is maybe the one it could, where you're trying to, you got to work as a unit, hold the different angles and stuff like that. But you are right. I mean, it's so funny how, I've been working obviously with Regiment for like a year and a half now, and just being able to hear, be able to listen in, do listen-ins with them and stuff has been so awesome, because you will like have those people who are like, all right, got your 6, one's about like 2 clicks out, like things like that, and you're like, this is amazing, this is hilarious.
Love it.
But yeah, no, it's great. I mean, and they've been like a really good team, kind of all day as well. I believe they're in the losers bracket right now, trying to wait for some games to happen so they can have an opponent. But they've been doing really well, and I'm excited to see them, right? Because we don't always get the chance to see kind of the esports side of some of these, kind of places like the Army. I think the Air Force might have an esports org too, and things like that. So I'm pretty pumped.
Nice, man. Nice.
All right. Well, I think we're all right. We're hopping back in. We're getting this underway. Do not worry. Hopping back into Embassy S&D. When the game first came out and we had all these maps, this was kind of one of those maps I was really hoping was going to be in the pool, and I'm glad it is, because I like the way it plays. I think it's super cool. Just a cross between, all of them. It's just like kind of like big open. You got a couple of these lanes, but then if you want to get a little rat-like, you can hang out inside and try and play some angles and stuff. So, you're right. Here we go.
It's people give people a hard time for being a quote-unquote rat, but I tell you what, rats be getting the cheese. I tell you. So do what you need to do. Uh-oh, nice.
Dez,
out of that.
The 2-piece kicking us off hot. That's what we like to see.
There go the guy I was looking for, Dez.
Or does he see someone Vans? He gets stunned. I don't think he sees the guy Vans. Nope, it's going to be Schnapps, and gets the headshot. A-okay. You can see Rel is over there, kind of playing by A as well. Schnapps just kind of playing a little bit of hesitation. It's going to be a 2v2 right now.
Nice.
Only 45 seconds remaining. I mean, if Rel just kind of plays patience here, might be able to catch them Vans, but... Ooh, Conwa, okay.
No chow.
Nah, yeah, Rel is just ADS walking. I love this. Maybe can hit the ladder to Cat. Doesn't want to get caught, though. It's a little bit rough, but Conwa has the bomb. He's actually made his way over to A.
Okay.
Or B, rather. He's able to get that plant
bomb
off. So
planted. 2v2.
I like this. Crazy's just kind of playing up top, double checking to see if they're holding any of these angles, but Conwa's going to be the one just to kind of wait back here.
30
and
seconds.
He's got to put himself in a position that he can check to make sure nobody's defusing the bomb. That's realistically what happens. I mean, you can see Schnapps is just holding this way in the back. Crazy's here. Rel's got the overhead. All right. Conwa goes down. Schnapps is still there, though. Rel trying to double check, sees him in the back, and just throwing bullets down. Schnapps the pistol actually gets Crazy off the bomb. Ooh, wow. No shot. No shot.
I didn't anticipate it ending like that.
Nah, that was just too much. Too much. I mean, he just was able to come on in.
Look at this.
Look at that. Yeah.
Pistol shots.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit of like a veteran like S&D play, right? Like knowing
that's
like
impressive.
to like, because in that position where he's in the 2v1, a lot of people think like, oh, I gotta kill both of them in order to win the round. It's like, not really. You just gotta play time. And so by him being able to understand, like, I just dumped all my bullets, but I can still use that pistol to kind of, because he has to stick a bomb. He's not gonna hop off bomb just to try and kill you, right? So, really good stuff. I'm really impressed actually there that he was able to do that. So.
Nice. Like Dez chilling in there.
Dez just kind of waiting. I like this. I mean, this is what you'll see. People kind of holding just the angle, just waiting to maybe hear something. Unfortunately, where dead silence isn't a perk in this game, you see a lot of people wait. They wait for that dead silence to come up, and then they pop it so that way they can move around the map silently, make some of these plays, and hit these wraps. So let's go ahead and see. And that's everyone's just being real careful now.
It's almost like he knows he's there.
Yeah, I think he's maybe trying to wiggle, maybe try and see if he can get some aim assist, but this might be a little bit wild. Dez is actually going to be the one to pop out, finds one. Schnapps is going to get the trade, though, onto Crazy. Immediately sees one back truck, He's going to be able to get some shots in there, but he's not going to be able to reload in time. Rel will take down Schnaps very quickly, makes this a 3v2. It's up to Gunny and Kex. Gunny just holding out in this back. Dez is able to get in some damage, but it's not going to be enough. He knows he's there too, but he's not able to win the gunfight.
Wow.
Trades though. 2v1. Kex, last one alive.
Oh, there they are. Ah, not a shot. Not a shot.
A little bit too aggressive, I think, for him to be able to try and go through and get that. I think he could have just waited. Like they hadn't planted bomb. They hadn't done anything. He did not need to do that leap out. It actually looks like he got caught on the ladder,
yeah,
too.
I'm about to say, yeah, he was trying to get out of dodge. He got caught on the ladder. Switching sides. It's one up, 6 rounds.
Yep. So it's, first to 6, no win by 2 or anything like that. So literally just first to 6. Because it is 1, 2, 1.
Starting off on a push. So they have 2 places where they can plant the bombs.
Yep. Yeah, you have 2 bomb sites that are here. And you either win the game by being able to plant the bomb and they don't defuse it in time, or by eliminating the entirety of the enemy team, things like that. So if you're the attacking team and time runs out on you, you lose the round. So it's really important that you got to either get bombed down or you got to be able to slay it and get those kills. But look at this, crazy! Actually had the pre-aim, was not able to get the kill there. You hate to see that, and bombs just immediately gonna go down. I love this little cheeky spot. This is such like a rat place, and I love it. Sitting back there. Gamers Club gets eliminated. Acrylic.
They ran through him on that one.
Woo! You can see Dez was trying to do his best to check bomb and did not realize that Schnaps was just hanging out in the back.
Yeah.
Just chilling, and well, it's A-okay.
All right, 2-1.
2-1. So what you like to kind of see here, I mean, if they can bring this up to be 3-1, you're putting a lot of pressure. And you'd love to be able to see that. I mean, if they came back to tie this up 1-1 in the series, that's kind of what they're hoping for here. So, if you can win your S&Ds, and a lot of times you do say S&D wins series, so.
Wow.
Just come out. Okay, I like that flash on the Schnaps. Follows it up with the Semtex. He's gonna get the hit marker, but doesn't actually get the kill. So Rel should know that he's right here. Yep, quick bullets. And okay, 7-1 for Rel right now. Absolutely putting the team on his back.
Yeah, he just is not dying.
He's that guy. Gunny's trying to just play back. We saw this last round. Loves to kind of just play back here, just playing a little bit patient, trying to see if anybody's going to push up, but not able to do that. Crazy kind of holding this angle, making sure that the teammate can get the bomb down. 2v3 yet again. We've seen this kind of all, through the series already. It's always coming down to this like mismatch advantages that are there. So
see what Crazy can get out of this. Got 2 right in front of him.
Ooh,
got 1.
See, it's a little bit of a misplay. Because like Kex came over and he just tries to chow that by himself, and like should have maybe played it with Kex. They could have team shot, maybe still could have both stayed alive. 2v1 right now. It's going to be Kex, last one alive. Has to be able to try and defuse this bomb. So right now he's not going to be able to do it.
Gamer Club takes another dub. It's 2 up. You got to set. You really got to set ego aside.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I wonder how many guys you can interview after a match and say the ego make you lose.
Probably a lot. I mean, there are some people who that's their entire personality, right? They are ego challenging everything, trying to catch people on the back end. They're trying to catch them mid sprint, get that COD timing that we all know and love. But for a lot of people, though, it can absolutely backfire on you. So.
Ooh, okay. Oh wow, got somebody.
That's actually huge, being able to find Kex very early. Dez actually finds another one. Can he catch him on the staircase? Top AC? He does. That's Conwa going down, and could be in a good maybe spot to take out Schnaps. Does he see that? Oh, Schnaps actually looks away at the wrong time. Does he see his legs? He does, and bombs down too.
So
he gets that for free? What?
Wait.
What?
So okay, to break down the IQ of that. Why he didn't kill him when he saw him.
Well,
he went ham.
He did just go ham. Okay, there's a lot to break down there.
Yeah.
So he sees his foot, right? But he knows that he's laying down. So in trying to watch a particular angle, I think he maybe wanted to say, all right, he doesn't see me, so I can kind of swing the corner because he knows somebody might be holding that kind of back heady that the other player was, right? So he wants to spot check that because the worst case scenario, he comes out, let's say he even kills him, but then he gets immediately traded out. It's like, okay, like, yes, you got the kill, but you also went out, right? So it's not really great. So by waiting and checking that, what I'm more surprised by that, he took out that back player. The second those shots fired, I think Gunny is the one that was playing the upper kind of box. Like, you should have 180'd and taken them out and still got that trade, but instead he decides to try to run up staircase to the top embassy, and well, obviously doesn't work out because Dez just goes ham.
Yeah, he went ham.
Oh, Kanwa holding this. Oh, I love that cheeky little angle. 2v3 though. I mean, we've seen Acrylic just be able to kind of come back from these 2v3s many times. And, you know, the thing to note here, I mean, look at this. Dez is 8-5, Rel is 7-1. And the other two teammates, 2-4, 1-2. So not a lot kind of coming out of them. Where meanwhile, the other side, it's, you know, kind of mostly everybody's got some kills, but Gamers Club going to be able to clutch up that 3v2 A-okay.
Nice.
4-2.
That's
2 rounds away.
stretching that gap.
Yeah, I like that. Crazy just kind of wants to hold that staircase. Make sure nobody gets this top for free. If you can kind of hold this top embassy, is what this is called. You know, you have one kind of room on the left that gives you can look over to vans, you can kind of look down in to kind of the exit of laundry, and then you can kind of hold that top side too, which then lets you look over that whole entire bomb site, things like that. You guys have so much map control if you can kind of hold that top embassy. So I love that he was able to just kind of stay up there and be able to do it. Rel, does he get another grenade kill? No, okay. Can't get the 2 for 2.
Okay. Somebody making their presence felt.
Ooh!
Nice.
Dez! Able to shoot back, win that trade.
Tell me, I like Dez.
Yeah, Dez is 9-5 right now, and is absolutely. I kind of like it, right? When you have these players that are high kill, but maybe have. I mean, he has the most deaths on his team, but also has the most kills, right? So he's obviously just trying to play the aggression, just trying to be, the playmaker, I would say, on that squad, and I like it because it's obviously working out well. They're up 4-2.
100%.
All right, Kex has the bomb, is just trying to play super slow, does not want to have to make, any moves, any mistakes. That doesn't really matter. Well is nearby, kind of waiting for this, and Kex very slowly is looking. Conwa's going to get taken out by Tay, though. And the comms are coming out. Crazy views. Sitting there, Dez yet again finds Kex, and that's going to be bombed down. So it's going to be all up to Gunny now to try and play this, but the bomb is down, and, well, not able to clutch it up. Map point.
What does Bravo need to do? What do you see?
They're not.
They're struggling.
I feel like they're not playing as a team. I feel like they're at the start of the round. One of them is always dying. They're putting themselves in like a 3v4, kind of situation, and then they're not really playing together. The biggest thing in S&D is being able to play for trades, right? Because if you can punish someone by, okay, we at least match 1-1. So instead of going down 3-4, it's still a 3-3, right? You can kind of keep that man advantage even. That's the thing. But you can even see here, like we got Gunny who's kind of playing off solo, trying to play B, and the rest of them are just kind of flying towards the other side. But Gunny, I don't know how long you're going to be able to see here. Kanwa gets ripped up by Dez, and here we go. Already it's a 3v4. They're just not finding the kills they need, and, well, it's evidenced by their KDs if we look across it, right? 3-6, 3-7, 5-6, 1-6. Like, nobody's positive right now, and you hate to see it.
They're down bad. Oh, it's a 2v3. Let's see if they can pull this out. Whoa! Okay. Like I said, I'm in this thing.
That's one of those ones that you just say, I shouldn't have got that, but okay.
Yeah, I live with it. I take it.
Hip, I gotta say, that's happened to me a couple times. You pop a UAV, you pop Dead Silence, you pop a stim, and you're just hip firing with that. I feel like there's some secret accuracy that gets activated in there. But I like this out of Rel. She's gonna go ahead and try and get the bomb down super fast. 2v2 still.
I think they got a chance. I think Bravo takes this one.
Yeah, I kind of like their setup. I mean, you're putting a lot of pressure on them, right? You're saying, all right, we got bomb down. You can't play slow. You got to either deal with the bomb or you got to deal with us. But
Oh, they're about to meet. Crazy.
wait, is Kex going to find
Crazy.
him? Oh, I think he might have heard him.
Got him.
Okay, that's actually huge because Kex can now kind of look over the top.
Yeah, they're searching him.
Oh, Rel, is he going to check bomb? This is what I'm talking about. See, Kex already knows that Rel could be up here. The pre-fires are down. He's trying to really get the shots onto Gunny, who's defusing the bomb. He's able to go over the top!
No!
Does he get the 2?
No way.
Rel,
No way, it's
Rel.
over.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow!
That was impressive. Hey, they deserve that one. I wish you could put that on replay.
Well, we can see the end of it at least.
Oh, man, I want to see that in full.
Oh, God, man. Yeah, I think Kex obviously kind of just laying down there, giving him the kill, knowing that the round is over.
Did he not give comms to tell him where he just got killed from to look?
Well, I think that was the problem. Is that
He didn't have no idea where he
well,
got
I
shot
think Kex knew where he was. You know, it's a rough situation, right? Because like Gunny's sticking bomb, and when if you're that person, if you're gonna like go for bomb and you want to like defuse it, you just stick it. Like you don't try and get fancy with it. Just stick on bomb. And for all intents and purposes, like Kex has that perfect angle to watch over him, right? But I just think Rel is just flies out the top. I think he caught it. I think
he showed why he has all those kills, man. Like how much time was left?
Not a lot. I don't think there was a lot. So, you know, you're kind of forced to. Yeah. And I think what I think happened was it looked like Kex spent a ton of bullets trying to get the wall bang off the top there. And so, you know, he was probably reloading. As he's reloading, gives Rel the opportunity, leaps off the top, and realistically gets the kill that actually matters, which is getting Gunny off bomb. So,
right.
Whew.
That was impressive.
That was sick. That was sick. That's going to be... That's going to be Gamers Club taking map number 2. And we are going back to the Al-Bagr Fortress 4 Control. Now, Control is this, like, really interesting mode. It's kind of solidified itself as the third CDL mode, where it's like you have 2 bomb sites, essentially. Or not really bomb sites, but 2 points on the map. And you only have so many lives for the map. So you can kind of get into this game of, like, do we try and capture the point, or... are we trying to, trying to just deplete lives as fast as possible? So
gotcha.
It can be a little interesting for sure. And
sounds like search and destroy.
A little bit. It's almost like it's kind of like like domination, the game where you got to hold the point.
Yep.
It's kind of like that, where if your team is on the point and you're holding it, you have basically have to hold it for so long, and if you hold it for so long, you capture the point, and then it goes away. So you can either win by capturing both points, or by completely eliminating the enemy team. But so you start out with 25 lives. So you still got some respawn to it, but you can't just wildly throw your life over and over and over again. So
gotcha.
It's going to be on Fortress too. So we talked about in that hard point where the Al-Bagr Fortress is kind of this map that's just super mixy. It's aggressive, and what we see a lot of teams on this Fortress Control is like you have to really be careful not to spawn in and die 4 times in a row, because you're just throwing stuff away, and it's just not fun.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. I'm excited to see this.
We could have a 3-0 realistically here.
Right.
We could have a 3-0 and move on to our second winners semifinals. So, whoo! All right.
Let's see, man. I hope it doesn't go down like that.
I do. Let's. For those of you at home who are watching, we're here at the Long Island Esports arena. And I got to say, I'm impressed. I like the spot.
It's nice, man. It's a nice setup, man. And they're committed. You can tell they're committed to the esports organization and the program here, but making it successful.
Yeah.
You ever been to Long Island?
Yes. My aunt lived on Long Island.
Okay.
So I visited a couple times.
It's a Long Island.
It's a Long Island. It is an island. It's very long. I did get to go to Jones Beach.
Okay.
Was where I went.
Nice.
I think that's a beach on Long Island. I think maybe. No, I've been to New York a couple times, and I love it here. I love this city, and a lot of cool stuff that happens.
What's that? No, I did not.
I gotta hook you up, brother.
Oh man, I appreciate you.
Absolutely, man.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, what is this?
You guys about to get out? Look at
We're
this.
about to head out of here. So the military is known for having challenge
Come here.
Yeah,
Come on over and explain this, man.
Come around.
Explain this.
Dude, I was
Come on.
excited.
Who are you?
Yeah, so my name is Cadet Parker Wilson. I am the cadet in charge of the Army West Point Esports program. We're located out of West Point, New York. And we've been on the rise for the last 3 years. I'm actually one of the last founders of the team. So after I'm out, it's all up to the next generation.
Wow.
So we came out today. We played our best. You know, I think we got like 11th or something like that. Really great time.
All right, not bad.
Just not enough time in the game. You know,
Yeah.
we're busy, right? Yeah,
we're busy being at West Point.
That's right. Yeah, we're developing. You know, but yeah, no. So we've been doing a lot. We're doing academics. We're developing as officers. All this stuff. But at the same time, like our passion is video games. You know, and our passion is winning. You know, our slogan is "Win with honor." You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And so we're all about that, and we've really just been trying to bring that to life for the cadets. So here for the last 3 years, like I said, we've really built a program and went from 7 players 3 years ago now to over 70 a part of the club.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's been awesome, and you know, we've scrimmed your team a couple times for COD, and it's been a great time. And then now we actually got to come down to this location, and it was really awesome, man. Like to be out here and to play some of these guys. I mean, there are some really incredible players here today.
They're
Like,
twisted.
you know what I mean? And so it's been a good time. It definitely in the future, you know, I love to cast, so maybe, you know, do a little co-stream, you know, something like that. So
we can figure that out.
I gotta give you a handshake, man. You are killing it. I gotta say, this man knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's talking about, and he is on top of it.
Thank
so,
you.
Absolutely.
What was the coin? Let's talk about this coin.
Yeah. So the coin, right? The way that the military works is when we go places, you know, we kind of show our appreciation through the idea of challenge coins, and it's a way to kind of remember where you're at and kind of what you were doing when you were there. So this is the first year edition Army West Point challenge coin. So this was made, as you can see here, we have our main logo here, Win with Honor, our slogan, and then the establishment year 2020. And then on the back, you know, I mean, OPI, Crown, Star, what we're shooting for, right? We're trying to be that victor, trying to get that trophy. But the idea is that you give these to people after, you know, you leave somewhere and you want to show them that, you know, you're thankful for them and it's something to kind of remember. So the idea is that you're trying to, you know, collect as many as possible and then, you know, go to as many places. So like I said, I want to give you this, and I actually have one for you as well.
Whoa!
So I want to give you one of those as well.
Thank
just
you.
to again say really like
Thank
a
you
huge
so
thank
much.
you
thank you.
from Army West Point.
That's so sick.
Awesome,
see if this
man.
focuses.
Thank you. Yeah. Zoom in on that.
Is that focusing? It is? Awesome.
That's fine. Really appreciate it,
Absolutely.
man.
Wow.
I was saying earlier, I feel like anybody in the military has an advantage with comms.
Yes.
But it don't necessarily translate to gunplay.
No, you don't see people in the real world just like jumping out in the middle of the field, just going like, pop, 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 pop.
Right.
Or sitting there holding a grenade like, nah, I'm gonna time it right, and then you blow up and you're like, damn, there's no extra respawn. That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy.
I was waiting for some of the chirp to come out there. You're like, I could use this in real life. Like, I can use this today.
That's right. It's all good. You know, like I said, we really try and really focus on like that win with honor, respect.
Sure,
idea. You know,
yeah,
West
yeah.
Point's all about duty, honor, country, and those 7 Army values. So we really try to, you know, reinforce that through our club and make sure our players know that wherever we go, you know, we're representing ourselves, we're representing our program, we're representing West Point, we're representing the Army. So it's important to remember those things. Just like, you know, being a football player, right? Representing your team.
Yeah.
It's more than just yourself,
Yes,
right? And
it's
there's
the
people
brand.
there. Exactly. It's the brand. It's all these people that invest their time and energy. And huge shout out to Mr. Castro. Like, the reason why we're here today is because of that man. He has dumped all of his extra free time, and this is his passion. So be on the lookout, though. I got to say, be on the lookout for Army West Point Esports. We're coming. So
That's what I'm talking about.
Keep watching out.
Awesome.
Thanks so much. Let me stop by the stream. So really
man.
appreciate you
We'll
guys. All
connect.
right.
For
Absolutely.
sure.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. Have a great
No
stream.
problem. Wow.
That's awesome, man.
Was not expecting that. These are sick.
These are.
Chat,
These are
be
official.
jealous.
He's
Be
got
jealous.
some weight to it.
These like.
Yeah, he said you got a bite, you got to check it.
I don't know if I want to. I feel like that goes against.
Yeah. I feel
Goes against everything,
Be some
so-
type of disrespect in there.
All right, we're good to go. I think we can let these people know that we're ready to start this.
Yeah.
No, we'll let them. I'm sure they're good to go. I just give them a thumbs up. I think I see the guy who's mine. They've been doing it. No, we'll be good. We'll take a break after this one, while we kind of get the next team ready to go and set up and stuff. But
What chat talking about?
yeah, we can't see chat. So if you guys are saying things to us, buddy, I can't read it from that far away. They're beefing with each other.
Come on, chat.
What are we beefing about?
What y'all beefing on?
They're calling them onliners.
The
Calling them
onliners.
onliners.
Yeah, hey,
We're already
chat.
bringing the onliners in.
Hey, Chad, how much of a difference do you think it is? Chad, how many of y'all have played LAN tournaments? Because I'm new in this space, right? And I have noticed that there have been, I ain't giving no names, but there has been certain players that I've watched streams, and they be balling. Mm-hmm. And then they get to a LAN, I'm not sure what happens.
I think it's just the pressure.
It could be the pressure. I have no idea. It could be pressure. It could be all kind of things. It could, the setup's different. Everything's completely different, right? But as an
Sure.
athlete coming from the league, away team, home team, different team, like you got to be able to.
I mean, what's it like playing on the road versus at home?
Snow.
That's like a huge thing, though,
Right.
isn't it?
There's never an excuse. You play in the snow, it's slippery.
Yeah.
Hey, play ball, right? The same thing. Controller jacked up. Hey, play ball. Like there's
Yeah.
never an excuse at all. So I'm always curious, like to the community. Do they separate people that are good streamers versus
They
good
do.
on LAN?
The onliners thing is probably one of the greatest things ever, because you have exactly that. Teams, they're nasty at scrims, right? They're nasty at these online tournaments, and then they get on LAN and they just kind of they suck. Like, I'm just gonna say it, they suck, right? And so you see it a lot. So I gotta imagine some of these teams they've been able to be able to scrim and be able to do some stuff. But here we go, map number 3, Outbacker Fortress Control. We were talking about it a little bit before, so you can see there we have the 2 points that they're trying to be able to hold down. And already Gamers Club, they are defending. They're just trying to make sure that that B point does not get taken. Usually what you'll see in Control, 1 point is usually a lot easier to take than the other. So you might give up. In this instance, A is pretty easy to take, and B is the one that's a lot harder to kind of crack into.
Yeah.
So you'll see them, if we see A go down pretty quickly, not a big deal. They still have to then take B, but they're doing a great job already of playing defense for what it's worth.
Yeah, rocking and rolling early. 22 lives. It's pretty dead even right now.
And you can see and the way you can actually get more time, in the game by being able to, capture those points, being able to get some of these ticks and things like that. But we're already kind of running down. We got 26 minutes remaining. And by minutes, I mean seconds. Yeah. 26 minutes, man. It's gonna be a long series.
So the time stop. Why?
Yeah, so the time stops whenever the attacking team is on the point and capturing it. So that is when time stops. So it's kind of as the defending team, obviously you want to rip them off the point because you want to stop them from capturing it. But even in a time like this, you really want to make sure that they can't get on that and stop time. So it's going to be really important that they kind of stay alive. But I like this. Tay is just kind of getting aggressive, wants to be able to hold some of these off angles to stop them from happening. And well, we might even see only 1 tick come through.
Wow.
Okay, Kex is able to find one, and I like this, right? You saw them, they were trying to work A really, really, really hard, kind of constantly. They've now shifted over to B, but Rel is going to stop that from happening. 3.5 seconds left, and you're seeing it slowly tick down, 1.3. Is that going to be it?
And that's time.
All right, that is first round. It's first of 3 rounds overall, too. So you
Gamers Club takes first.
Gamers Club takes first round, and
Nice.
if you're just joining us, Gamers Club taking the first 2 maps, so they're potentially taking this one as a 3-0 if they can clutch up these last 2 rounds. So they're gonna go ahead, swap sides.
Use your bats. Look, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes life you gotta ask for what you're looking for. I'm gonna let my man take my spot
Hey,
for
yo, let's go.
one quick round as I use a restroom.
All right, I got you covered and down.
We love that.
What was your first name again?
Dan.
Dan, I'm Parker, man.
Dan and Parker
Let's
coming
go.
in for
On the clutch.
for 1 round of Control. That's what
All
we
right.
love to see. So, I mean, you've kind of been watching. I saw you were on the side. You were kind of
Yeah.
hearing us. And what are you thinking of these 2 teams so far already?
I mean, both these teams have a lot of potential, I got to say. As you can see here, just even off the rip, the kills are going off. And it's just insane to see really how hard it is to get control of this map. I mean, with how close, some of these control points are, both A and B. I mean, you got B over on P2, and then A is on P1. Like, there's a lot of open angles on this map to hold that you have to check before you go slide in. And the nades.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the nades.
I mean, this is where trophies just come in clutch, right? Especially if you can get on that hill, you can kind of hold it on down. But 3 already gone down for Acrylic, and Gamers Club is looking to maybe clutch this one out, just make it 2-0, just really kind of hold it up. And well, Gunny's gonna not let that happen just too quick, because he's able to get on point immediately, gets the turn, and the 2 teammates are up top. So you can see he's gonna just try and regain some of that HP as they're trying to play some defense here. And they're doing a really good job. I do like this. Acrylic is just kind of holding all these different angles, like you said, that you can. And Cax is showing how to do it from the top
Gunny
rope.
as well. Whoa!
Looking down, oh my God!
down. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Okay, 23 to 17.
Oh, this is not a good spot to be in. Oh my god.
The life lead is already here, and Kex is just
Kex
making that
with
one,
the double.
just going more and more. I mean, this is not what you want to see. 20 seconds left, and you're down 9 lives. Rail is trying to play that weird kind of top angle off the rail, but I don't know if it's going to be there. Conwa is able to take down Crazy and holding it through. Kex is just trying to do their best, but Conwa is able to make the trades with a double kill. It's not going to really matter
Slide
too
out.
much.
Oh, we
though.
might get on point though. Okay, we have some life here.
10 kill deficit, 3.7. You got to play this. They might lose just off the rotation to
Honestly.
the other point.
Oh, Kex going in here. Kex with a double. Kex just living it up there in that round. And honestly, you just got to give them credit right
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
They were able to just completely control the map. They were able to find their spots and get those kills.
Yeah, I mean, Albagra, it's kind of known. It's so easy to spawn trap. It's so easy to kind of know where people are coming out. So, no surprise, but I mean, I like seeing the signs of life. That's the thing I'm looking for, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, kind of getting schlocked the first round, seeing them kind of come back with some fire in round number 2.
And gamers really just had to utilize that util. You know, you got to get those nades off, got to get those stuns. I mean, you know where those guys are going to be.
Yeah.
Right, double window. You got over towards open and close. Right, those are just spots that people are going to hold. So maybe here. Oh, Kex just with off the rip with a nice nade, and it looks like it's going to be Acrylic here, just coming off the rip here, trying to get that time on 8.
Yeah, they're trying 2 already down though, so it's going to be a little bit hard. I mean, it's going to be very easily can they get ripped off. I'm looking at the stat lines here across the board, and it's very obvious on Acrylic that Conwa and Kex are really the ones stepping up in this game.
Absolutely.
And I'm looking at the other side, and maybe a little bit of rough, kind of trying to find the kills that they can. But obviously, it's kind of working out well. Already going up 3 lives here. So trying to make their way onto some of these points.
Yeah, this is an interesting hold here by Gamers Club, trying to go and kind of choke the spawn point here. As you see, 2 players from Acrylic are going to be sitting there towards maps. Looks like one's going to get away. It's, oh man, I have no idea how to say that gamer tag. Schnaps?
Schnaps.
We'll just kind of go with there. We'll go
It's like Schnaps, but
Yeah.
with like a little bit of a lisp.
Yeah, no kidding. But no, Acrylic here really able to lock it down, get out of the spawn in a very successful way, and Conwa really is leading the way for his team. As you saw there, a double frag, and now it looks like they're going to stack the point. This is a very good opportunity for Acrylic to get ahead and cap that 8 point.
Yeah, I mean, Conwa's on a 4 streak as well, so only a couple more kills and he'll be able to get some of those streaks, and that's really going to help them in some of these later rounds. You know, potentially that round 3 if he wants to just hold on to those streaks, be able to kind of call them in, but...
Oh, Rel here coming over through open. Is he going to catch this kill on Gunny? Gunny, no, using that Gunny. That's absolutely true here, as now I see the trophy coming out. A good placement by him. That's a great play, honestly. Tay here with a good angle, but he's going to get knocked out by Kex. Can Kex get the double? Kex gets knocked out by Crazy. A good trade from him.
I do like that, though. I mean, ooh, okay, hold up. Gunny, I mean, they were doing such a good job just kind of holding all the various cross angles, but they're still doing a great job. Crazy is trying to be able to check some of those corners. Will Crazy actually catch Kex here?
Oh, look at this contest, bro. Schnaps is just sitting there on the outside of the door, and no player from Gamers Club realizes where he's at until they get knocked off.
Crazy, though, is going to be able to get that double kill, kind of rip him off. Rel finds 1, so that's 3 dead.
Reset.
And yeah, reset here. 1:30, so they do have a little bit more time to work with, thankfully, because they did capture A. So putting a lot more time on the clock, but it's still only a 2-kill, 3-kill.
You got to knock out Rel here.
difference.
Big kill here. Nope, Rel gets it as well, and now they're going to be able to control the right side of the map.
Timing. Tay doesn't see him cross.
He's on light. Oh, good shots there. Good shots. And now we're right back to where we started, right? You got all of Acrylic sitting here in spawn. They got to get these frags up so they can push out towards B. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that Schnaps hasn't pushed out through open here. I mean, obviously, he doesn't have the game intel to know that none of the players from Gamers Club are over on the side of the map, but you'd think he'd at least try and stop the time.
Yeah.
Finally, there you go. He's just hopped on.
They've already done some good stuff, too, by being able to get these 4 ticks, right? That kind of will give them defense when it comes into the round number 3. So... that's what you're really kind of trying to play for. Kex is just, they're trying to play so well. Thankfully, the trades come through.
This is a big play here from Gunny.
Makes it on their way through. Oh, but is not able to help
that
out
heady,
Schnaps.
though, is just insane. Hangman is just something else, man.
Yeah,
that heady is just nuts.
It is. It's a really hard point to play. I mean, you got to think, one of your subs maybe can try and hit this, like, really crazy wrap through to try and take the guy off heady, but it's just like you spend so much time doing that, and if he dies while doing that, it's like even worse.
This is huge from Crazy's right here. Crazy is held off that push, and now you got 20 seconds left to go. This has got to be Kex. Kex has got to get this kill on Crazy, or they're going to lose this round.
I like this. They kind of are holding a, Dez, you can see, he's holding that kind of cross.
Yeah.
Crazy's able to watch his door into
Big
the
moment
right.
Here we go. Oh, you can shoot through that?
Apparently you can. I was not aware.
Oh my God,
my
the
Kex.
oh, almost got the triple there, but it looks like Tay is going to pick up 2 now. But you see there is Schnaps here who's playing his life, just holding up for dear life. It's not going to be enough. Gamers Club taking it there on that. And I got to say, man, those crossfires, you're exactly right. That's exactly what won them that round.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the whole point of control, right? You get on point, if you can kind of hold those through, you're good. And we can see, okay, I don't know if he actually did get shot through the thing, or maybe that was what it was. Rel came through the back, but either way,
It kind of looked like those shots came through.
it did. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, right? I mean, people are running all kinds of stuff. I know some people like to run that FMJ ammunition, so that way they can get. You can just kind of wall bang the 9 million, wooden
Yeah.
wooden planks that are around this map.
And
so.
man, I gotta tell you, Conway and Kex, they're carrying their team right now, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little hard. I mean, Schnapps, you can see is there with the 9 to 14.
Struggling a little bit.
That has the 3 objective kills, which is nice. So kind of showing that he is trying to play around that, but need him to step up a little bit, and is going to be able to get first blood to make that started. But I mean, Gamers Club is 1 round away. They are attacking. If they can manage to win this round somehow, that's going to be it. It's going to be a 3-0 for
It's interesting to see Gamers Club kind of play slow here off the rip. They're trying to get this kill so they can start working towards B, but Kex getting a nice double there. Now can he get the 3-piece down from bottom maps?
It's all about this top control. I mean, we see it every game. Every game mode on this map. It's just
hardpoint especially.
Yeah, it's if whoever can kind of controls top mid here is has such a power play just because of all the different areas that you can watch. And I don't think Crazy realizes that Kex is just crouching, lurking in the shadows. And while that happens, Schnapps is able to get the double kill on the other side of the map. That's going to be 3 down for
This
Gamers
is a
Club.
perfect hold from Acrylic here. This is exactly what they needed this round to make it this a 2-2 tie. 30 seconds to go. Gamers Club has got to do something here. As you see a 3-stack, looks like they're going to all try and pile through maps there. Some good trades as well. A big gunfight here between Gunny, though, and he's able to get that shot off, but all the players from Gamers Club are going to be able to squeeze through now, and now looks like they're going to get a 3-stack on B. This is exactly what they needed to put this momentum back in their hand.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, if they can really just capture this and really trying to get those ticks, they need to answer the ticks back that Acrylic got in that last round. Especially if they want to maybe have an idea of getting defense on this round 3 that's about to happen. So
Gunny here with the big gunfight.
Whew, okay. 2 down and
Dez with a double!
Wow! That's a huge kill from Dez, and he's trying to hit the rat. Maybe he can clear it up top.
Oh, beautiful play.
Does.
And as you see there, too, you have Crazy who rotated over towards A to stop that time. Again, a genius play as they were able to just unanimously show that they were going to rotate right from B to A. And now they have 2 players on A, and they're going to get another tick.
Yeah, they definitely need more, though. They have to be able to capture this whole A point.
Crazy, Dez as well.
It's kind of the unfortunate part of us not being able to play CDL game modes, that normally when you get these ticks, you would be adding time, but in this kind of version, you only get it when you capture the entire point, which they do. We can see. We get another minute and a half on the clock. And
Lives are close.
Yeah, Dez is going to use that. So lives are close, and they already have the 1 tick on B, and that's kind of the key here, that they only need those 2 ticks. But
Gonna get reset, though.
Not going to let that happen. 30 and 20.
Facts, man. 3 down there for Gamers Club now. As you can see, all 4 players sitting there over towards the spawn. Tay's just trying to stay alive and start to create some space for his team. But as you can see, Gunny's ready to go. Schnapps is on his back, and now we see a very good hold from Acrylic here, trying to maintain this round to force a round number 5.
40 seconds left. 3-kill lead here for Acrylic, but Rel's going to be the one to try and get it through. The shot's going on through. We figured out this was wall bangable and tries to do it back, but unfortunately not able to take out that trophy. And yeah, Kex with the double is going to open up the map.
Oh man, all 4 players from Gamers Club trying to rotate over towards the left side of this map for what seems to be one final push. Tay and Crazy get some big kills though, so now it's going to be on Schnapps and Gunny to keep this team off. A really big 3v2 here as you see players rotating over towards the front side of the point. Oh man, Schnapps is able to get a good double though, hold him off. Now this is really going to be up to Tay. 10 seconds to go, he has to push out and he doesn't get it. Gunny able to hold him off, and this looks like we're going to be going to round number 5.
Yeah, Crazy and Rel, the only ones left alive, and still 8 lives here for Acrylic. Yeah, not going to be enough, and well, here we go. So you just kind of keep on moving through. They tie it on up, which is super important. You love to be able to see that, but they come down to the final round. So it's going to kind of, I think it's going to be a little up in the air on who's going to get defense. And we've seen here now, obviously, this is a very defensive favorite heavy map.
Absolutely.
Control. So.
Dan, I got to bring up, man, your chain right now with the scar.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing is really legit.
Thank you.
He's rubbing the ice on his neck, folks. It's good.
I know. I wore when I did the World Series of Warzone. I had a ray gun one, and people lost it.
Dude.
So when I did the Call of Duty League Resurgence one, I was like, all right, I need something else.
Gotta step it up.
I saw this Scar, and I was like, oh, Scar was like my favorite gun in Modern Warfare 2, and I was like, great.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. Back to the action here. Again, round number 5. Winner here is going to be taking the series, right? You know, we've done a hard point, we've done a search now, 1-1.
Yeah. So, well, actually, it's 2-0 right now for Gamers Club. So if Gamers Club do take this, they are attacking, so it's really tough. But if they take this, it'll be 3-0. Series will be done.
All right.
Otherwise, Acrylic will push this to
best of 5.
Embassy hard point.
All right, awesome.
It does go through. So yeah, this we're only doing best of 5 from here on out.
Gotcha.
On stream. But Rel tried to do their
Schnapps,
best.
man.
Not going to be there. Schnapps on a killing spree, actually.
Facts, man. Conway with a nice little shot there as well. Schnapps is going to go down. Dez playing some big lives, but Kex is going to continue to show that he is the dominating force in this game.
5 kill lead already, 40 seconds on the clock. I mean, all they kind of have to do is just play this perfectly and run out the time. They're going to feel
Gunny,
good.
Gunny, man. Gunny just throwing some shots off. Again, this map, man, like you have to get out. You have to get out of spawn because as soon as you get trapped, this is exactly what's going to happen. You're going to be racing against the clock. You're going to rely on one player like Des right now to make a big play. He does not know, though, that it's going to be Gunny there on the stairs. Manages to escape with his life. You could have coughed on him and he would have died.
I'm literally surprised he's able to, and then he answers him back. The patience paying out. He's able to take down Gunny. He could kind of maybe get some rap. The dead silence does get popped. Hopefully hopefully Schnapps didn't hear it, but he's just gonna kind of hold it down. No, he's gonna get caught
the
from the grenade.
Oh my goodness, and now as you see Gamers Club here keeping this alive, and again, this is to go 3-0, right? This is to clean up the series.
If Gamers Club take this one on down, they will get the 3-0, and that'll be their first team kind of making it on to winners finals. But Conwa is gonna start out Gunny. That's
Gunny
3
well.
dead. Dez is gonna finally go
4 down.
That might be it.
There you go. Man, I gotta say, it looks like it is going to be a good job here. Not enough time. This is gonna be really up to the gunfight. Tay gets a kill, though. He's gotta stay alive. Is he gonna get knocked out by number 4? It's Conway. He doesn't get the shots off, and we still have 2 seconds to go. 2 players now from Gamers Club are gonna be staying on A, and this is just barely a chance. We're like lifelong beat here.
I mean, they could. I mean, they only need like half of a tick in order to get that extra minute.
Dez got this kill on Kex. Dez still up.
Wow. I mean, is he able to get it?
Oh my goodness, we're still going.
I mean, it's only a 4 kill difference too, so like it's nothing absolutely crazy, but still,
shots are going down.
It's still an uphill battle,
Absolutely.
right? I mean,
they're getting reset, and it's Acrylic really getting back set right where they need to be here to force map number 4.
Yeah, I think the only reason they were able to capture that A, you saw them, they were trying to work B, so Acrylic kind of heavy stacks A or B, and then they were like, all right, cool, we're just gonna go A, and then they're able to hold it. So you don't have that luxury now, right? Of kind of being able to kind of bring their attention away. You just have to brute force your way on through. We're seeing what's happening, right? 6 kill lead already.
Absolutely. Here, 30 seconds left to go on this map again. Acrylic trying to force up map number 4 to stay alive in the series. And it looks like that's exactly what they're doing here. They are throwing down the shots. They are getting the kills. And now they are 9 lives ahead. This is definitely looking like it's going to be a map number 4.
Yeah, I think we are going to be going to Embassy, but you know, it's never over till it's over, but I think this one's over.
I would agree with that. The shots are coming in. There's another 4 down, 10 seconds to go. That's going to be it, man. Acrylic there.
Dez has to go on a stupid spree or do something crazy. And
they're sitting in spawn. They know. It's all over. And honestly, huge shout out to Kex and Conway there. They were really the dominating force in that. And Dan, my man, thank you for letting me join you on this cast.
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure. And again, like I said, huge shout out to you guys for hosting this tournament. Huge shout out to yourself. Again, the knowledge is there, the skills are there, and my man, just keep casting. You're killing it, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys, for so much for letting me have in the booth again. Huge shout out to Army West 1 Esports. This is Cadet Parker Wilson signing off for the night. Have a good time. Enjoy the stream, and make sure you stay tuned and hit that follow button.
Yeah, thank you. See you later, man.
Thanks, brother.
All right, control done, dusted. That's gonna be Acrylic taking in game number 3. So we're gonna get that game set up while we get ready to go into map number 4. A-okay. Hopefully we're here, chat. Welcome on in. It's A-okay. So we're going to Embassy Hardpoint. That's where we're going. I'm still talking about this coin, chat. We're just gonna keep talking about this. Look at this thing. Yeah, hop on in. This is a community event, okay?
Oh, I gotta say what's up to all the boys, man. Welcome.
What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. My name is Cody. Cody's Clumsy, whatever, however.
Cody's Clumsy.
Yeah.
All right, you played today.
No, I haven't played yet.
You didn't play it?
No, I'm
Okay.
in the 2v2. Yeah.
Oh, you're in the 2v. All right, let's talk about that because that's something that I don't think a lot of people realize. We got a 2v2 going on here as well.
Yeah.
It's actually, I think, being broadcasted by our friends over at Lobby Up. It's a different stream that's happening, I'm pretty sure. So talk to me a little bit about the 2v2. Why are you excited for it? Who are you playing with? What's the strats?
Well, come here. I'm playing with Hooligan. He's another streamer. He streams like S&D and stuff like that.
S&D gremlin?
Yeah, we're just like S&D kids, so we're just here to play.
love
that.
that.
Was good.
Yeah. Well,
Hop in.
Hop in here, boy.
What's up, guys? That's it.
Hell
You guys
yeah.
take the show.
But dude, the matches so far look crazy.
Dude,
They've been pretty lit.
I always get really, I do a couple of these like community kind of events, and you kind of walk in like, I don't really know anyone playing, and then you watch them and you're like, these kids are twisted.
Yeah.
Like, what is happening?
Nah, I've definitely seen like Gunny and Kex. I've seen them on
Yeah.
Twitter and stuff like that. I've seen some of their clips on Twitter and whatnot. But they're definitely coming out. Like Kex is coming crazy.
Yeah,
now.
I know
They got
exactly.
Dez. I don't know who that is. But he's coming crazy right now.
You're
Some
like,
of the
oh, this
plays
might
and
be a new
shit.
teammate, man.
They're going crazy, man. They're really showing up. So. That's what's up. I'm sure it's like really fun to play on LAN. This is like the first one I've ever come to.
Yeah.
To like play on and stuff like that. So that's dope, man. So.
What do you think about S&D and Modern Warfare 2 like as a whole? Like somebody who grinds it.
Like I played MW 2019. That's like the first S&D that I played for like money and stuff like that. So like I kind of know how to play without dead silence. Like I know how to like make the sound cues and work around it.
Sure.
I kind of enjoy it. Like the way it runs right now, I kind of like it as long as they fix the game, like the dev errors and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's not that bad. I know like it sucks using your headset, but I mean it's just like a part of the game. You just gotta get used to it, adapt, and you know what I mean. People have been winning are still winning, so you know what I mean. Nothing's gonna change.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, it's Call of Duty. It's Call of Duty. You know what
I mean
so.
that's kind of what I've seen a lot of too. It's like the people who are winning, they're gonna stay winning.
Consistently winning. It doesn't matter what game it is. It doesn't matter if IW, Activision. It doesn't matter. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really cool.
Cool.
This is like the first time I've ever seen this like stuff in person and been like this close to it. So it's definitely been really cool to see.
No, this is cool. We did a Halo Infinite LAN in LA, and that was like cool. Same kind of vibes. It was great kind of hearing everybody chirping and just yelling over monitors
cool.
and stuff.
Yeah,
I
cool
love
vibe,
that.
yeah.
Kind of brings back that.
Awesome.
Obviously, we haven't had like LANs for like a hot minute just because of the world, but it's great. It's great to kind of be back here and hearing everybody calm out and yell at each other and do that
vibe,
stuff.
Dude. It's a good time, man.
It's sick. It is
competition is awesome, but
it is a vibe for sure. All right.
I'm gonna go get this set up real quick. But
go
man,
for
it's
it.
nice talking to you, man.
Nice to
I'll see you guys later.
All right. So we'll be good. We're going to Embassy Hardpoint, everybody. We saw Embassy and S&D. Let's see if we can get Embassy Hardpoint going. And it's going to be a little bit interesting. Embassy's a really cool map to see on Hardpoint just because it's just, a lot of the different angles you can play. The hills just move you all over the map, and there's just like 9 different angles and elevation and all kinds of fun stuff to be able to play. So I think it's going to be really interesting. Obviously, Acrylic showing they have some signs of life, being able to take the control, not letting it be a 3-0. But if it's anything like the last Hardpoint, we did see Gamers Club kind of really pop off and be able to do what they needed to do to kind of clutch that one on up. It was super close, though. Let's not forget that. It was super close. I believe it came down to literally Gamers Club winning one singular rotation in order to kind of take that first hard point down. So definitely cannot count out Acrylic. And if anything, though, what I'm a little bit worried about is if we make it to that Asilo S&D, that's going to be map number 5. So even if Acrylic do take this, I think the S&D performance from Gamers Club was just a little bit better from what we saw. We saw some crazy stat lines come out. So I think it'll be a little bit interesting. So hopefully, Acrylic can clutch this one out, make those changes they need to for the S&D, and be able to kind of take this down and bring this to a map number 5. But we got to get through this Embassy Hardpoint first, though. That's number 1. So let's go ahead, and I think we are in game. We're ready to go. Reminder: if you're just joining us, this is map, or kind of the first game of winners semifinals. So winner of this will be making their way on to winners finals. And we got another match ready to go. That'll be happening after this to go to the other winners finals. And looks like maybe some lobby issues. So that's A-okay. So, all right. I think while we get that ready and get all sorted, why don't we'll go to a quick break, go to an intermission, and when we come back, we'll be hopping in to this Embassy Hardpoint. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're ready to kick this one off. Embassy Hardpoint. So we're back to Hardpoint. We're playing on Embassy, though. So we saw this map when I was in S&D. Mm-hmm. We're back to Hardpoint. By the way, Rashad's back.
Welcome.
This is just a community event. We got everybody just coming on through and
listen,
and doing their thing.
I'm a type of person, I like making people's day. If you say you have a dream or desire for something, I want to give opportunities.
Love that. All right, here we kicking it off. Quick little points here for Acrylic. Now, reminder, Acrylic need to literally win this one. So it's like it is series point now. So they have to win this one, force it to a map 5 S&D. But Dez, maybe not going to let that happen. Getting the 2-piece very early on.
You know, I'm an underdog guy. I'm pulling for Bravo right here.
I mean, I feel like it would only make sense if the first match we watched went to a game 5 and we got to watch that. So
That'd be nice.
oh, I like this. They're triple stacking this one
Wow,
side.
they pushing us a unit.
They're trying to, but Tay, oh my God, Tay is just a human turret.
Oh, shoot.
Tay with the 3-piece.
I just witnessed one man take out a whole.
Whew.
Sheesh.
I mean, listen, you talked earlier about like how much does gun skill come into it. Those are the moments that gun skill matters a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously. I like this. Sees Conway is just kind of holding this off ankle. Can he find Kex though? He does. Tay is just on a rampage 5 streak right now, 6-1, and just holding this hard point. Crazy's helping out. I mean, this is what I was kind of saying, you know, before we went to the break, right? When we watched this first hard point on Backward Fortress, Gamers Club was just looking good, right? They were kind of finessing left and right. So I knew this was going to be a little bit of a struggle for Acrylic, and we're kind of starting to see why. Look at the stat lines, right? We're seeing positives across the board for Gamers Club, and it's seeming like Acrylic is finding a little bit of a tough time to get started. Schnapsch, though, maybe could be the one to make some moves.
Goes out the trophy system, trying to set up camp.
Ooh, and Gunny is in that little rat spot that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And it's obviously
Nice
doing wonders.
shot.
And it's so hard. If you're on the other side, you're trying to look into this. It's just so hard to find someone that's down here and get the shots on him. You can see him right there. Oh, he's going to maybe get the wall bang? No, not just yet. Okay.
Where's the bomb?
Signs of life coming back out. Crazy. Oh. There goes the grenade. He's flashed. Oh, will the Semtex get him? Doesn't look like. I think it went a little bit over. This Dez now holding top AC. Just kind of making sure. Will he catch him on the ladder?
Oh.
He does. Conwa not aware. 80-31. I mean, remember what we talked about earlier? You get a decent lead and you're able to hold it. It just makes the game so much easier. And I feel like that's what we're seeing out of Gamers Club, right? Is that they're just like holding it down. They have this lead, 60-point lead already. I don't know. It's not looking good, man.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all.
This is
It's a new hard point.
let's kind of talk about it, right? If you're Acrylic right now, you're in game. It's game moment. I mean, like, what are you saying to help bring it back, right? I mean, like,
Hey, listen, you gotta go. You gotta go for it.
Yeah.
You gotta go for it. At some point, when the clock's burning, you know it's the last shot. You gotta go down with a swing. I tell you what, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to come back if you're not moving.
well, they've been able to kind of bring it back a little bit. 30-point lead now is all that's there. But Rel and Crazy, they're gonna be able to get to it.
Nice.
Ooh!
Nice.
Rel, those are those kills that you just should not get, right? He should have got caught throwing down that trophy, but obviously the timing kind of throws a little bit of a shimmy jump in there, throws off the aim assist just a bit. 4-11 for Conwa, something that we're not, kind of used to seeing. Conwa's been one of the more consistent players on their team, but is not having a good game, and you're kind of seeing what is happening now. Almost a double score line for Gamers Club right here.
I mean, as you can see, Bravo, they have nobody has a plus.
Yeah.
I mean, 6 and 8 is the best.
Not a lot of hill time either, obviously, and you're kind of seeing why. But huge shout out to Tay, by the way, the 14-6, the more than a 2.0 KD, most hill time.
Yeah, this is his game.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen Tay do much.
He's been usually low on the board for Gamers Club, but he's in his zone.
And that's what you kind of love to see, right? I mean, that's what makes a good team. It's not all about the one person making the plays. You need everybody needs to have those maps that they can step up, that they can kind of fry out on. And Tay is doing it this game, right? I mean, Dez is 7-10, so Dez is kind of struggling, and Tay says, hey, it's all good, man. I got you.
Yeah, put the team on my back. And he just doesn't. Crazy views are still constant. I mean, everybody's playing well.
Yeah.
For Gamers Club.
New hard point does come up in the courtyard. This is such a good hard point to hold because it's just like in the middle of everything.
How they gonna just lose it?
I feel like we could have said that about like 9 different gunfights that we've watched probably in this game. I like this though. Tay is gonna maybe catch Conwa here. Yup, is able to get one. Always. Keck's gonna be able to come through and maybe get something out. Nope.
Nice.
Ooh, you can tell he's feeling himself.
Nice.
Oh.
Wow.
God.
Yeah, it's just when he's on go mode.
Yeah, 21-9 right now, 54 points by himself. Insane. You can see Rel 12-5 as well with the minute 8. So these two are really kind of doing the work right now, and I love it. Crazy with the 19-11 doing his kind of fair share of just trying to open up the map, and a little bit of signs of life from Bravo though. On through.
Nice shot.
Less than 3 minutes remaining on the clock. And we're starting to see Acrylic kind of show some signs of life here. That's what I like. Oh, but here we go. Hellstorm coming on in. Is it going to be able to land? You've seen he's kind of curving it, and yep, Crazy's going to be able to find Conwa.
I mean, they're still racking up some points. You still got time. This could go either way right now.
It was like a 60-point lead at one point. They've been able to bring it back to, less than 50, which is good, slowly but surely. But, you're kind of going against the clock right now. Excellent. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, they are getting live here in person. Y'all can't hear them screaming, but they are going off.
Here we go. Top AC is going to be the next hard point, and this one's really hard to kind of break open because if they can set up, you're up top, you just have that vantage point of being able to look into Embassy, look down below, see the staircase. Could be there. Conwa.
Couldn't hear him. Oh.
Ooh. This is what I'm talking about, right? Like, there's only so many ways up here, and if you're just able to hold it, it's something crazy. And when you got someone like Tay is the one holding it, it's going to be really hard to get in there.
Yep. Forgot about that window.
Ooh, look at the little hop up from Conwa. I like that.
They know exactly where they're at.
Conwa maybe can get out here. Ooh, okay. Rel puts him on ice skates. Was able to make that trade. Was watching ladder. Does he get the COD timing? No. Kex able to find one. Does he see the other one? No, he doesn't.
They're playing great position right there.
Yeah, that was really nice plays from Dez to be able to make those trades. Because, if you're a gamers club right now where you do have this lead, you actually are almost willing to just play for more positioning instead because you almost want to let that clock run down. You don't have to try and sit on the point and push it to 250. If you're feeling confident, you can just kind of let it and set up for new. And it looks like that's exactly what they did because they are on point, they're soaking it, they're racking up those points, and they're trying to get over that point.
Why would they want to break the trophy system? That wasn't there.
You know
the trophy system isn't for either team. It's just it exists.
Well,
right?
if you have a trophy system, like if I throw one down and we're on the same team, your grenades won't blow up. But if it's the enemy's one, and I'm trying to throw a flash or something, it would explode. So it can be useful. Sometimes you will see people just leave them because they're just trying to grab scrap time or whatever, so they can use it. But generally, you want to break them and try and throw down your own, just so that way your teammates' grenades don't get blown up, your grenades don't get blown up. Things like that. So
the time's ticking.
Tay,
they're gonna have to make a move.
Tay's sitting at 30-15 right now, and it's doing good. Yeah, down to the last final 50 points remaining, getting almost less than 2 minutes. 60 points lead happening right now. Acrylic, they gotta change something up. They gotta do something different because whatever they're doing right now, it's kind of working, but not, I think, as much as they really wanted to.
Yeah, not enough to take out Gamers Club. They're still locked in. Look at this, 30-16.
He's crazy.
Tay.
Absolutely sicko mode.
30-16.
Rel 19-11 as well, just trying to soak as much. About to have almost 2 minutes of hill time. He's able to take out one. Thankfully, Dez is going to be able to replace and hopefully can still. Might see that Semtex come in. It's actually Schnuff. Semtex will land as well, but crazy. This is what they're doing so well. Gamers Club, they may make this trade, but one is always there to filter back in and be able to take their spot. Crazy, though. I didn't even realize this. Crazy is also 30-18.
30-18.
We haven't seen Crazy really do anything on the other maps.
Nah, not at all. And it's been Dez. Dez is usually the one that's out there wrecking shop, and Rel has been consistent. This KD is still strong.
Woo. All right, good little trade there.
Okay, they are.
Okay. I mean, listen, Acrylic, they're kind of making a little bit of a comeback here. If they can hold this hill, get some maybe 30 seconds or so, and then be able to kind of force the rotation, win that rotation onto the next one, they could be right back into this game.
Yeah, they're a little bit closer, around 50 points.
Oh.
That's not good. That's not good.
You don't want to do that. That's fine.
Womp womp.
Oh, this could be a good wrap, though. Okay,
Nice,
finds one.
nice.
Are they going to know that he's there? It looks like.
Oh yeah, take him out. Take him out.
Looks like Taze at Van. I don't think he sees him on the other side of that
No
van.
idea, it's right behind it.
I'm surprised the call-out hasn't happened.
Oh,
That Schnaps is
no.
pushing from this direction. It's a 27-point game.
It's a comeback.
I mean, the first hard point we watched was a very, very close one.
Get him off the hard point. I'm cheering for you. Come on, brother.
Oh, that's 2 down for Acrylic.
That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where you're playing against the clock. Literally 5 points remaining. Crazy. He's trying to be able to hold down this iron sights with the M4 to be able to come out on top, but that's 3 dead for Gamers
1
Club.
second left. If they come back,
This would be wild. If they stop them, I mean, you have to play literally perfect Call of Duty for the rest of this to happen. Kex, he's gonna drop the dead silence. Can he be able to win? No, that's 2 dead, potentially 3, and finally comes in Gamers Club, taking the Embassy hardpoint and taking this series.
Great match, though.
That was super
competitive
good.
right there.
That was very good. Wow.
So they will move on.
Yep, they will move on to winners finals. Acrylic will be dropping down into the losers. So we've had a pretty, let me see, I can actually pull up the bracket here on my phone. We can kind of take a look at it to see maybe what's going to happen with it, who's going where, but insane stat lines coming out crazy with the 34-21, Tay 35-21. Insane.
That's tough to beat.
That's very tough
You got
to
guys
beat.
playing like that. That's tough to beat.
All right, so let's see this. That is going to be.
But you know what? If you really think about it, their KD didn't really match the dominance of the points. They only lost by what?
Yeah, not much.
Yeah, less than 40.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of goes to show that I think Acrylic did a really good job of kind of winning some of those rotations. There's a couple of those last hills that they got a lot of the points off of just a couple of those. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we saw them go up. So, yeah, they will actually – so while that was happening, we actually had the other winners semifinals going on, I believe. So we have Eminence Go moved on to winners finals, and now we have Gamers Club moving on. So we're going to have Gamers Club going against Eminence Go for our winners finals, and looks like we have a couple little bit of a loser run to happen.
Yeah, and keep in mind, we've been here since 10 a.m. grinding this out, and they're still energized.
They're jazzed up. Yes. All right, what we're going to do now, we are going to go to a quick break. We're going to get these next games set up. We're going to figure out what's going on, and we come back. We're going to have plenty more COD for you here as part of the EZone or Regiment GG $3,000 Modern Warfare 2 Kickoff LAN here at Long Island Esports. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome on back to the EZone and Regiment GG $3,000 Modern Warfare 2 Kickoff LAN happening here live at Long Island University and beautiful Brooklyn. I might be the only person to say Brooklyn is beautiful, but that's A-okay. Unfortunately, my co-caster Rashad Jennings is a very important man and had a dinner business meeting, so unfortunately we have to bid adieu to him, but that's A-okay. I'm here, I'm locked in with you, chat. We're going to get ready to bring all the action. We got winners finals that we're about to cast right now, and then I think afterwards we should have the losers bracket caught up. We'll be heading to losers finals, and then we'll have grand finals. So we're on the back half of today's event. Reminder, everybody's been grinding it out since 10 a.m., almost 12 hours in the books, and well, we wouldn't be able to make this event happen without some very important people, okay? We talk a little bit about our sponsors here today. So one of the big ones we got, Paradox Customs. They are here in the building. You should see some of the PCs they have here. They look absolutely insane. I'm a little bit jealous because they got like 4090s in them, and they are literally top of the top line, and they're sick. And well, if you want to go check them out, you can actually use code EZone to get 5% off your own absolutely insane PC. Huge shout out to them. They also have these like cool little like smaller custom PCs as well. They are insane. Also got to give some huge shout outs to G Fuel for coming through. They were here earlier today. They had a booth. Every spectator, every player got a can of G Fuel. We got some right here. I actually had this one earlier. This is the Wampa Fruit from Crash Bandicoot G Fuel. It's a mango flavor. This thing was dank. This was good. This is, if you want to know how I'm so electric, it's one of these. And then we also have Gamer Goo, okay? If you ever been playing some Call of Duty, maybe other FPS titles, and your hands get a little too sweaty, maybe you're dropping your controller, you know, your knee's weak, you're craving mom's spaghetti, Gamer Goo, all right? Anti-sweat solution for your hands while you're gaming it up. And they got different scents. I'm holding, this one's orange. We have some sample packs that are here that are right in front of me as well. I'm just gonna grab one to show you. This one's cherry blossom. Who doesn't want their hands smelling like cherry blossom rather than sweat from gripping your scuff so hard your paddles break, you know? Definitely not me. So huge shout out to them. Huge shout out to GT Omega for also coming in clutch. And lastly, obviously, Regiment. One of the big reasons why we're here today, it's the America's #1 military esports organization. Get involved. If you want to come figure out more, you can come follow on Twitter, twitter.com/regimentgg, as well as Discord, discord.com/regimentgg, and learn more. I've been working with Regiment for probably like a year and a half now or so, and it's awesome. Just the work they do and the tournaments that they get to run, helping veterans and active service members get involved. It's a blast, and if you're looking for more people, more like-minded individuals to meet up with, they're definitely the people to do so. But for now, we got to talk about winners finals. Okay, we have one side. It's going to be Gamers Club, who we just watched put on a pretty good performance. They went 3-1 over Acrylic, only dropping that control map on Albagra Fortress. Okay, so looking pretty good, but they're going up against a new team now. They're going up against Eminence, which consists of Profizi, Reciprocity, Glorious, and Nick Haight. And the maps are going to be Embassy, Embassy, Fortress, Fortress, Hotel. Okay, so we're going to be rocking both a hardpoint and S&D on Embassy. We're going to be rocking both a control and a hardpoint on a Bagger Fortress. And if we make it to that game number 5 S&D, we're going to the Breamberg Hotel. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good map set. I'm just going to write that down just so I remember what we have for maps there, but it's gonna be electric. Reminder: this is winners finals. Okay, that's what we're doing. So we're just getting the game ready to get started. We got people in line, but hopefully, chat. If you're here, if you're joining us, you're locked in because it's gonna be a wild. We also have a 2v2 going on as well. That also has some people pretty electric in the building there. So if you're in New York, come on by. If you somehow haven't been here yet, come on down to Long Island University here in the beautiful esports arena. This is actually sick. I'm a little bit jealous that the whole esports and college craze happened after I graduated college. I was like, man, we couldn't have done this like 4 years sooner. It was like literally the year I graduated from college. Like in 2016, everyone was all like, hey, we have esports programs. I'm like, I could have been a sponsored athlete. I could have been a D1 athlete in esports. Hop on in, man. Why not? I'm here by myself. It's A-okay.
What's up, guys?
Welcome on in. Okay, if you guys also want to know the brains behind this entire thing running, it's this guy right here. Not only just the stream, but literally like the entire tournament that's happening.
Dandra. Yeah, so like Dandra said, my name is Reform, organizer of EZone Media. Right now, we're just weighing up. Winter Finals is about to get started. I have my eyes over on the screen right now, just waiting for these players to start the game. Not sure what's going on. I see some players fixing their settings a bit, but I just want to hop on with my boy Dandro, keep him some company. I love you, Casson. I just hate it when there's a solo caster.
Hey, man, it happens.
You need some
It's
company,
what I'm built for. Yeah. Okay. I mean, talk to me a little bit about how. Are you affiliated with Long Island University?
No, this is my first time working.
Hey,
with
your
them.
first time here. All right, sick, great, and Lobby Crash, so we have even more time to talk. Cool, but I mean, this is sick. I mean, you also are affiliated with COD Asian as well. I know you guys have been running like an insane amount of kickoff tournaments. I feel like I was literally like, yo, I kind of want to get in on some like kickoff tournaments, and I just was like, what is this COD Asian thing? Talk to me about that. I mean, how did those go?
Yeah, I think our COD Asian, our kickoff tournaments, I think we gave over I think we awarded at least like $10,000 in just opening weekend.
Sheesh.
Yeah, no, so that was pretty crazy.
And I was like, he had like all the big names. I feel like playing in those.
We had, I mean, in our first tournament on Friday midnight release, I think we had over 140 teams sign up. And, you know, that
That's
went
a
on.
gauntlet.
Yeah, that went on from like I think like 12 like midnight all the way until like what 9 a.m. the next day, 10 a.m.
Oh my God! You must have been cranked for that.
Oh yeah, I mean, shout out to our admins who are online, who are live 24/7. And that's another change. We've actually just made the switch to 24/7 live support. So we have a couple admins based in UK to take on that night shift. Yeah, so you know, COD Agent tournaments. If you guys aren't on it yet, you could head over now, esportsagent.gg. I'm sure Shane has some badass tournaments up there right now. Yeah, and also we just launched our wager system. So if you guys are looking to play some wagers, right now there's no fees on there. So, you know, not like some other wager sites. Right now we have 0 fees on our site, limited time only. But if you do get the COD Agent Prestige subscription for $5.99 a month,
cheap,
you get no fees withdrawn from your wagers.
Wow.
Yeah, so you
actually feels like that's like a really good deal. I feel like.
Yeah, it is. You could literally make back your subscription if you with one wager. With like a $6 wager, you make back what.
It should be like an entrance wager. Like you can like make a wager for like your COD fee. Like that's it. Like automatically get set up. That's sick though.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, that's awesome. I know
it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, I know I know a couple people. I was watching the Optic podcast the other day, and they were like, somebody needs to make another website for this, you know, because of just reasons I won't dive into, but I'm pumped to hear that there's probably an up and comer, obviously somebody who's like entrenched in the trenches with the community and obviously what they need and what's needed to run. So I think that's huge. I mean, no fee taken wagers is like kind of a big deal, but I think people need to like really understand like how sick that is.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
No, that's super cool.
Yeah, and like what you said, it really takes people who are in the trenches, and that's something I feel me and Shane and everyone else on board with COD Asian, our admins, they're all challenger players. A lot of you definitely know them, and I feel that really makes a whole difference with COD Asia and EZone, just because of the fact that me and Shane, we have competed in tournaments and events for so long, for many years. Yeah. And it really comes down to pretty much, I would say, like 90% of our players. We probably know them.
Yeah.
Chances are we probably played with them or played against them at some point.
Yeah.
And I feel like that really it really just adds a level of depth that goes beyond just the customer and seller relationship. We look at our competitors not just as customers, but as fellow competitors that we respect. And
it's also like probably good too, because it also means that you're trying to uphold the most competitive integrity too. So you're going to do like whatever you can to like
You keep talking.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, what I was going to say there, Chad, was that they're probably doing whatever he can to, like, make sure that competitive integrity is always at an up high. Like, you're following GAs, you're following, whatever, like, the community is settling on for, whatever they're trying to do and map pools and stuff like rules. And, like, you're going to know that exactly what they want. So if people say, hey, this is stupid, like, all right, cool. Like, let's work on it. Let's change it.
That's the thing. Our admins are very much involved in all challenger settings. Any updates go on, GAs, anything like that. Our admins are heavily involved in those decisions. So they pretty much get the news first, and we're able to act on those, update our rule sets as quick as possible, just so we're always staying up to date.
Yeah.
You see some other sites that may take a while just to update some rules that should be fairly obvious. Not with us. We're pretty much involved, very much.
Those
involved.
usually happen pretty quickly too.
Fast.
Like
yes, one more second.
All right, we got the maps coming up through. You're just going through. We're just making sure all the teams look nice and spick and span. A-okay. All right.
Yeah, they should be getting to go now. We just got back in the lobby because it did crash. But
solid.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the screen right now, all 8 players are in here. I think we should be ready to go.
Talk to me about, like, do you know? I mean, obviously, I'm sure you probably know a few of these people pretty well. Anyone you think is gonna like make a splash?
In terms of new players,
or just in general, like who are you looking to be like? I'm not gonna be surprised if this guy pops off
in this match right now.
Yeah.
All right, in this match right now, okay. If I'm picking some people to pop off, I mean, Crazy and Tate, they just had a crazy hard point now. They were like both double positive.
They kind of struggled a little bit in the like first kind of 2 or 3 maps of that last series.
I didn't get to see the first
They were
two maps.
like that first hard point. They were kind of struggled. They were literally actually like. I think almost double neg in all of the other maps. But those last maps, they did pop
That's definitely not the crazy and Tay I know.
Okay.
You know, the crazy and Tay I know, they're the ones popping double positive out here. But besides them, I would highlight probably Glorios.
Yep.
And Reciprocity on Team Eminence. Both of those fairly younger talent. Reciprocity, I think he's just 18. Glorios might be like 20.
I think I've heard Reciprocity's name quite a bit.
For sure, yeah.
Honestly, I think he was doing like pretty. Did he play challenges last year?
No, this is his first year playing challenges.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, huge shout out to Reform. Thank you so much for joining me here, helping me do what I got to do, keeping me sane. I'm already pretty insane as it is, and that's not like skill-wise, that's just my mental capacity. But either way, here we go. Hard point on Embassy. We're getting ready to kick it started. We got Eminence going against Gamers Club. We've seen what Gamers Club can do, all right? We know what they have in their back pocket. We don't have that with Eminence, all right? So let's go ahead, and we're just trying to watch on board. A quick lead for Gamers Club already here on Embassy. Profizi. He's just trying to make his way around. Ooh, tries to do that Eagle Challenge, but Tay with the double kill is gonna pop off, feeling pretty good already. No kills so far on the side of Eminence besides reps 2, so gotta keep that in the back pocket. Crazy, coming off of a huge last map, is trying to keep that momentum going. So he's trying to go on in. Hardpoint will pop in. Well, it's going to be Gamers Club who's going to be grabbing a number of the points, and well, tries to peek mid, but it's just so many members of Eminence that are just holding that angle, not letting them go through. Tay kind of trying to watch this truck side. In the back, it's Dez, but after getting a 2-piece, Profizi's not going to let that happen. And gets another one, takes down Tay. Profizi now kind of trying to light it up on the 2 streak. Holding this back heady. This is such a hard heady to rip people off of too. And I like the patience from Profizi here of just being able to kind of chill and hang out. Crazy though. And we're hearing some of that electric energy in the building right now. These two teams are looking to get hype. They want to make it to winners finals. They want to make this an easy road for them to bring it to this last best of 5, but Gamers Club is not going to let it happen too easy. Dez 7-3 already now, but Glorio's going to be sitting up here. It's going to drop the trophy, top AC, and is now looking. Ooh, finds Tay. But it's going to be a grenade from Rel that actually brings them down. So good communication there. You're seeing New is getting ready to spawn up, and nobody is moving over there yet. Nobody's actually even on that side. Okay, there we go. Finally, we have some players who are there, have finally made their way on in. Eminence starting to get some points on the board now. It's only about a 40-point lead. Nothing crazy, but we were talking with Rashad earlier, right, about how if you can get an early lead in some of these hard points and then manage to just hold it, it becomes oppressive to the other team. So the more you can kind of claw back that lead, even if you are losing the hill, but you're making sure that that lead doesn't get away from you, you're still into the game. That's kind of the beauty of the hard point in this game, is that it's never over, right? You can be down 50, 70 points and still be in it and come back after one or two hills with no problem. But already though, Gamers Club is doing a good job of getting that lead that we talked about as they cross the 80-point threshold. 10 seconds left on this hill. You're going to start seeing some rotations to New start happening. That's, I believe, in Laundry, if I'm not mistaken, in the next one. So actually, no, it's going to be Bottom Embassy is this next point. Early in the season, friends, we're getting our maps underneath us. It's a little bit different when you're looking at the mini-map versus trying to remember in-game, but look at that. 3 down for Eminence. Nick Haight will not let the 4-piece happen. But Dez, 10-7 right now, trying to look mid. It's going to be the double peek that takes down Dez. Was not sure where to look. There was one coming from Laundry exit and another in mid, but Tay is going to be trying to hold this. The jump comes through, but Nick Haight will get ripped down. Tay not able to keep that in, but Rel makes the trade.
So much better. Can't fucking hang, bro. You do not belong here.
Rel 13-7. It's just kind of trying to wait.
Who was that?
Look at Dez coming through. 10-8 right now. Ooh, some deep shots with the Vaznev 9K. Not expecting that to happen, but this is why you're seeing so many players want to rock this gun right now. Ooh, tries to go for the peak. The Semtex is there. I don't think it connected though. I didn't see any hit markers. Glorio 6-12. Is negative right now, but looking to maybe make the change here. trying to just clear out this top ladder. Dez is patiently just waiting in there. You're trying to see Glory check these corners with the wallbang, but Dez is able to come through. The trade happens, but it's not without the rest of the team going through in this laundry hardpoint. You see, they shut the doors. Gonna make them force a run on through. Crazy's able to peek the corner out back, and Rel is just on fire, is doing a fantastic job going on through. 150 to 30 right now. This is insane. Are they about to get 100-point clubbed? I'd hate to see it here, but it'd be what a way to quick kick off winners finals. Rep, though, is going to grab the two-piece on the hill. Destroy that trophy system, making sure that none of those grenades get deleted. And Dez, quick little bunny hop around the corner, will be able to make quick work of Rep. Pops the dead silence, looking to make some moves throughout the map here. Looking up top, trying to double-check ladders. Anybody coming through? No, but he's actually going to spot Rep down below, but Rep will rip him off the heady. Kind of a power position that they lose there. Profizi's going to try and check back, though. Is a player sitting under awning? It doesn't look like it. So Profizi kind of just trying to play this bottom embassy with this sub, trying to be able to chow and hold this side of the map, make sure nobody can really come on through, but we're going to start seeing this hard point come through that is in bottom mid, and this is kind of one of those hard points that's so hard to control. You have so many different angles people can find you from. People can look top cat, they can look top embassy, they can be looking at you from below, and well, you're seeing this is going to kind of be the battle of the trophies. Super crucial if you're going to try and hold this that you do have that trophy system, because you want to make sure that you can't just get flashed out. Profizi's going to try and come around the corner. However, it kind of jiggles him, and Nick Hayes going to be able to take the trade, but Crazy will be there to take down Glorios. Tay kind of hitting this backside a little bit. Is he able to take the what? He does! Tay with the double kill! The triple! This is what they love to see. 170 to 44 right now, as time is ticking down. If you're Eminence, you gotta do something different right now. You're seeing, you know, they're not actually able to get a lot of kills. They're throwing a lot of lives away. I mean, I'm even looking, Crazy's 15-4 right now. He's almost quadrupled up. I can't even believe that. And Rel just holding the angles, able to bring one down. Dez gonna pop the dead silence, try and make some moves. And Tay, look, we went away from it. He's still over here on this heady, just trying to hold down this lane, making sure that no position is given up. Insane. And Dez, look at this. Tay with the 1 minute and 30 points of hill time, climbing at that as they cross the 200-point line. They lose top AC though, but Dez maybe can hold this up. Is he going to see Rep up top? Nope. Rep going to make quick work of that. Now holding catwalk, can maybe make their way over and position themselves for new. Glorios wants to be able to hold this bottom orange, maybe catch someone mid. We'll have to wait and see though. Dez comes on in, quick work from Profizi. Ooh, bottom orange is gonna drop that Semtex. Will stop him from pushing on in. But for how long is the real question there? Gets taken out. Crazy's hitting a wrap. Let's go ahead and see. We'll be able to come on through. Ooh! Rel with the double kill is going to clear that out. Let Dez push on through. The trophy system will come in on top of the point as they're going to be able to soak these last 30 seconds. And if you're Eminence, you can't let them get this hill time. You can't let them get scrap. They're marching forward towards the 250 mark. I mean, the margin is so big. Even if they just get that 5 to 10 remaining seconds, you only have 2 or 3 hills you can let that happen on before the map is over. This is looking really good. I think you're seeing a lot of the momentum from Gamers Club come on out, because they are looking absolutely insane. 23 and 18 from Rel right now, who's trying to stay up. Looks like he was able to get a kill. Kind of opening up the map right now as 20 points remaining. They could win off of this hill. Dez is going to pop the dead silence. He actually might be on the flank here. He's going to spot Glorios. He's looking for the other one. He saw him come in here. The teammates are getting the kills. They're making the call outs as they come on in. 10 points remaining. Are they going to be able to do it? Tay is able to take down Nick Hay, but Rep's going to get the trades. Dez comes out. He finds one. He loses the 50-50. Doesn't know where to look, but Rel is right back in it. Contested. Can they get the kill? They can. Profizi goes down. This could be Rel on point. And there you go. Glorios comes on in, but I don't know if it's enough. There they go. They finally get it on in. Gamers Club taking map number 1 here in winners finals, the Hardpoint Embassy. Woo! Insane work from a lot of the players here. It just seems like Eminence couldn't really get it started. They were making good plays. I liked the routes they were hitting. I liked where they were going, but unfortunately, they just couldn't find the kills. They couldn't find the openings on the map that they needed to get to in order to take it on down. Insane stat lines across the board. Gamers Club obviously feeling pretty good coming out of that winter semifinals. And I think Eminence, you know, they had a little bit of time, but not like crazy. I wouldn't say they were iced or anything, but they definitely had a little bit of time. So that's map number 1 for Gamers Club. Reminder, if you're just tuning in, this is winners finals. And it's a best of 5, okay? So we had a hardpoint Embassy. Well, guess what? We're staying on Embassy, but we're moving to Search and Destroy. So we'll have to see how that does happen. When we saw earlier in that earlier game versus Acrylic, Gamers Club did a fantastic job of being able to just wipe in S&D. They had, I think they only dropped like a round or 2 that were there. So nothing insane that was going on. So we're just going to get this next map up and started, no problem. But chat, if you're here and you're joining us, we've had a blast today so far. I know the stream has only been live for a little bit, but these players have been playing since 10 a.m. this morning. They are grinders. I got here at about like 2 o'clock this afternoon, and it was awesome to see everybody here hyping up. You know, people are getting, there's a lot of passion flowing here, and I love what I'm seeing across a lot of these competitors. And from what I'm hearing across some of the stations, things like Losers Finals is or Loser Side is also just getting absolutely electric. I'm hearing a lot of chirps going on, and I love it. I think it's pretty crazy, to be honest with you. So I think we're in for a beauty with this second embassy here. That's a Search and Destroy. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I know when it comes to Modern Warfare 2, specifically S&D, you know, it's a lot of waiting for Dead Silence to pop, right? We talked about this earlier, but it's a lot of waiting for Dead Silence to pop and trying to make your moves then. And, you know, we kind of heard from some people earlier that, you know, hey, they actually like that. They kind of like that gameplay. It kind of forces you to maybe think a little bit. Personally, I'm a big Dead Silence as a perk fan. You know, I'm an OG COD player. You know, I've been playing since the OG Modern Warfare 2, 2009. But, you know, it's whatever. You know, you gotta learn, you gotta adapt, you gotta survive. And that's what we're looking at here today. So looks like players are coming on in. We are just waiting to get started on the second map. We got everybody in. Hopefully they are just gotta pick their teams. It'll be good to go. So if you guys are enjoying the tournament, you like what's going on, guess what? Hey, go ahead, post on social media, come say what's up to EZone, Regiment, and tell us if you're enjoying the show. Tell us who are you hyping up? Who's the player that you're looking out for? We'd love to hear that. We'd love to give them because here's the thing. The cool part about being in person on LAN, especially in a more setting like this, we can actually bring them over. So we might do an interview with 1 or 2 people, especially where I'm just chilling, sitting here by myself. You know, we can get some good content rolling for you. So talk about your favorite player. You know, break down their strats, things like that. I think that's what I would love to see. Let's actually take a look at the bracket right now, because we can. Let's go ahead. I'm going to bring this on up. No, I'm not ignoring you, chat. I'm looking at the bracket. Okay. So obviously we have winners finals going on right now. On the elimination side, we do have Acrylic going against Dinosaurs Weren't Real. They might win for best team name of this entire tournament. I would love to talk to them. On the other side, we have Forsaken Gaming going against Cynical Esports. Now, Forsaken Gaming is a team that I'm only slightly familiar with because my boy J-Grip is on Forsaken Gaming, okay? And for if you guys don't know who J-Grip is a Warzone tournament admin. He throws a lot of Warzone tournaments, just how I know him. I kind of come from more of the Warzone scene. I have only recently kind of been diving into multiplayer, and so it was kind of cool to see him here. And I was actually, when I got here at 2 o'clock, I literally got here, set down my backpack, was like kind of unpacking some stuff, and immediately already heard somebody yelling over the monitors at him, in which he replied, "Bro, I'm a Warzone tournament admin. Why are you getting excited?" And I believe they're still in. So I love that. I love that for them, and pretty great. So I think we're good to go. If we want to let these peeps know, we can get started. We can start the map. I think that'd be great. Here's the thing, chat. I'm like really tempted to pop a G Fuel. I've already had one today. I kind of want a second one, but the reality is I get done this, I gotta go an hour back to my friend's house, and then I'm driving 5 hours home. So we're reserving the caffeine intake. I can't be like too cranked that like more caffeine doesn't help. So this is just pure emotion, pure energy, pure passion that we have right now. I'm seeing things move around, so I think we're getting started here soon. But Embassy S&D is always really interesting to me because I think there's like so much verticality to the map that it's really I don't know. It's really hard to sometimes I feel like play your angles. We saw actually in that earlier game with Gamers Club and Acrylic how you can still win 2v1s just based on different positions on the map. So I think it'll be really interesting to see how different Eminence plays it, because if Gamers Club tries to do what they always did, and like kind of what won them the map against Acrylic, and Eminence is able to read that, it could throw them on the back foot. They might not have the strats they need in order to pull it off. So we'll have to see. We got 10 seconds, though, until the match is starting, so let's go ahead. Let's hop into the gameplay, and we'll see what we got here. All right. Looks like Gamers Club is going to be playing defense here. First, Dez picking up the bomb. Well, I think we just have swaps, or sides swapped, which is A-okay. So even though it says Gamers Club on top, that's actually Eminence. Even though it's Eminence on the left, that's actually Gamers Club. So A-okay. So Gamers Club is actually attacking first. I was a little bit confused when I saw Dez picked up the bomb. I was like, wait, that doesn't compute in my brain. Ooh, I like this, though. Crazy and Tay are kind of playing this side together. A is looking a little empty. Just have to be a little bit careful, though, because it looks like Nick Haight and Profizi are nearby. They could come on over. Bomb is dropped mid. Rel's able to pick it up, though. 3v4 still. Just a little bit of a patience coming out from Eminence right now. Tay might get the read, though, as he comes over here towards Vans, that A might be free. It might be open. We're seeing Eminence is kind of position themselves a little bit heavy B. They're going to be able to make the plant happen. So they'll know this comes down. 40 seconds will start, even though they are a person down. I mean, the correct read could bring them on through as Profizi's gonna try and make their way through this little bit of cut, but it's gonna be Rel from up top is able to bring them on down. Nick Haight's in the back, and Tay's gonna be able to make that trade very quickly. This is a 3v2. Rel will get taken out, though, not noticing that Rep is on top, and Glorios gets one, so it's all up to crazy views in the 1v2. Bomb is down. He goes for the ego challenge. Glorios, I don't know if you needed to do that. Round number 1 going to Eminence. Insane. Actually could have won that. I don't know why he tried to ego challenge on the right side. Yes, the teams are flipped. That's A-okay, I think. I think they maybe swapped team sides or something, and I just borked stuff. It's fine. I mean, it's flipped in game too, so it's. But if you have it on your end and you can flip it, cool. But I can't see who's on the left for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, Eminence should be on the right. Gamers Club should be on the left. So we have that. Sick. Anyway. Sorry, chat. Working with our production. Make sure you guys can see the correct people. Because if you can see the correct people, that's really all that matters to me. It doesn't matter if I can see them correctly or not. Glory. Ooh, actually seeing a sniper come out for the first time. And on a map, this is definitely one to look for. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Tay getting ripped out. Glorios finding the nice shot. But crazy. He's going to be able to get the hit on the Nick Haight. So he's looking. Glorios now. The 4-0. He's got to be careful, though. He's going to come into 2 of them. He has only the pistol. It's not enough. That's going to tie it up 1-1. Yeah, crazy. Was trying to hold it a little bit. I mean, I appreciate Glorios trying to do what he did, but just wasn't enough, especially with the sniper. When you got a sniper and only a pistol, I mean, can't do much. Eminence now on defense. Gamers Club can be able to take this. That could be a really nice swing. You go from you win a defense, you win an offense, and then you go back on defense. It's kind of those kind of back-to-back-to-back, so you can sometimes work out really well. And, well, this might be the round because there's already 3 dead on the side of Eminence. And it's all up to Glorios yet again with this MCPR and tries to peek that mid, but they know that he's over there. They're able to rip him off the heady. 2-1. Gamers Club goes back onto the defense. Round number 4. Let's see if Gamers Club can take this. It's a lot of really good momentum they need, but Eminence can still kind of stall them out, put this down into the 2-2. So far, though, Gamers Club has just looked really good so far. Feezy, though, protecting that B-bomb, trying to make sure nobody's there. Nick Haight, though, he's going to be able to rip open Dez. So that's a huge pickup for them. Dez, kind of the hot hands right now, the 4 and 2. But don't underestimate any of the other teammates. We've seen everyone else pop off. Glorios using that sniper, watching top Embassy. He's going to be able to get the kill, but not before the trade comes out. 3v1 right now. Crazy views. It's only one. He might be able to catch this mid if Profizi decides to come out, but I think Profizi's going to play a little bit slow as we get down to 30 seconds remaining. Bomb defuse has to come out. Is anybody looking at it, though? He might be able to kind of snake this a little bit. Oh, wait, did he see? He might have saw Nick Haight up top, but he's trying to make sure nobody comes in from the bottom. And ties it up 2-2. All right. So good job from Eminence to answer back. I think it was maybe that early pick from Glorios really helped, but Nick Haight, you see, also was able to pick up that sniper off the ground, probably from Glorios' dead body, and, well, put it to work themselves. So you kind of like to see that, right? If you got multiple people proficient with the sniper on your team, makes you feel pretty good about it, especially in a game mode like S&D where getting those quick picks matter so much. So even though the stat line doesn't really show it coming out from Eminence, they're obviously showing a lot of signs of life here. Glory's kind of the only one with a positive stat line, but they're making it work. They're winning their ones when they have to, and they're finding out where they got to sit. Nick Haight trying to play this mid. He gets caught. Rel is going to be able to crack it on open. Relic now is flying towards A, but I don't think he realizes there are 2 people up top. Rep is going to be able to find crazy views. Might be able to find Glory. He peeks just a little bit too slow. That's the only problem when you ADS walk a corner while there's a sniper mounted up on it. There's just no way you're surviving that. 2v3 now. We've seen a lot of 2v3s, though, from Gamers Club in the previous series, so don't count them out yet. Bomb is down. Dez and Tay just trying to do whatever they can to maybe make their way back over to Bomb. It's going to be really hard, though. Oh, look where Rep is, though. Rep has this perfect angle. And Dez doesn't actually try and take it. Bomb's down over here. He could pick up Bomb. He does. Wait, does he get the plant off? No shot. Just no movement out of Eminence right now. They're going to let this bomb plant happen, but is Dez going to run into someone? He gets the shots off. He sees the hit markers. He's going to hit staircase, make his way back up, but Rep is going to be the one to find him. It's now Glorios is going to be holding down the lane. As Tay, though, holding this down, finds it. Could take out Rep up top. The M4 gets the hit markers. Is not able to get the kill. Tries to make it happen with the pistol. Rep, though, going to answer back. That's all 4 down as the defuse happens. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm no longer alone. Reform joining me yet again.
Yes. What's up, guys? Just coming back, keeping my boy Dandro some company and bringing you guys some love on the stream. Right now, winter finals, Eminence versus the Gamers Club. Gamers Club up 1-0 if you're just joining us right now. Map 2 in this Search and Destroy Embassy. Looks like Eminence is going to be up 3-2 right now. Names are flipped in game right now. I apologize about that.
But it should good on the stream.
Yeah, it should be good on the stream. So it's looking good for you guys. But yeah, Eminence right now is up 3-2.
3-2. I mean, I feel like they were kind of lackluster a little bit, and Glorios pulled out this MCPR, and it's kind of been doing work, and I love it. I mean, I love that we got Snipes back after, obviously not having them in Cold War. We got them back a little bit in Vanguard. I feel like they weren't nearly as cool. I'm hoping that, here in Modern Warfare 2, these things will be actually have an impact.
Yeah, definitely snipers are always not controversial, but a little overpowered. Definitely is a plus that we're trying out snipers in this game right now. But right there, we do see 3 people go down. Desi picks up a 2-piece. Nick able to get 1 trade there, but right there, all 4 members of the Gamers Club going down pretty quick. And it looks, I'm sorry, all 4 members of Eminence going down right
I know,
there.
it's like so confusing.
Yeah, sorry about that. But it looks like Gamers Club are going to be able to tie it up 3-3.
Oh, are we going to get a round 11? Is that what we're about to see here? I thought it was Gamers Club was potentially in the spot to really put on the pressure, but everybody's just answering back easily. And now to bring it up to 3-3. Just get ready to switch sides here, and I'm just trying to think of what anybody can do different. It just seems like one team is always just doing a fantastic job of just kind of holding their angles, right? I mean, Glorios is just being so oppressive with that sniper and just laying down a lane and just saying, you cannot pass. I am Gandalf.
Hey, I've played against Glorios back in Advanced Warfare, and this man was even sniping then. This man,
Sniping in that game was hard.
Yeah,
for what it's worth.
he lives and dies by the sniper. He loves the sniper gun right now. And just as we say that, he's able to pick up the first blood in this round 7. Looking to get a second blood. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get anything yet.
Ooh, Dez gets caught in the sprint around the corner. Profizi going to stop that from happening. 4v2. I don't know. Gamers Club. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, great snap from Profizi. They're able to win the gunfire and Dez. Pretty surprised, actually, because I feel like in this game, your sprint to fire is pretty fast. But Glory able to pick up a second kill with the sniper. Like I said, this guy loves the sniper. 8 and 5 right now.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit crazy that he was able to kind of get that tag. And, well, unfortunately not able to win the Chow. Eminence, I know it says different, but Eminence will be able to win that one. 4-3. Okay, let's see. This could be the round. I mean, this is kind of the round swing you want. I mean, if you can have any point in the game where you take 3 rounds back to back, you are really cinching up. You're putting a lot of pressure on, and I'm hoping that this is what it comes down to. So, Eminence up 4-3. On the attack, can Glorios do anything with that sniper right off rip to maybe make this a little bit easier for the team? This goes over. Gonna play towards Tennis side. Maybe looks top AC. Is gonna find anyone. Will the patience pay off? Reldo finds Rep. Ooh,
just whiffed it. Barely missed a shot right there, but we see Glorious committing to that sniper. And I feel like a lot of players, you definitely need to know when to put it away, but you definitely need to know when to keep it out. Glory right now is definitely sticking to his guns right now, sticking to that sniper.
Yeah, I mean, even losing like that, like not hitting that shot, you're just like, whatever. Like, sucks that I didn't hit that shot. It's not like, oh wow, I'm throwing because I'm using the sniper. It's like what I thought it was in Vanguard. Sometimes you'd see people pull up the sniper in Vanguard, and it, after 1 round, you're like, you're throwing by trying to use this right now. Maybe don't, but Dez is gonna be able to find a nice kill top embassy on the Glory.
Yeah, but it looks like he might be able to sniff out this other player, Nick Haight. Both of them going back and forth on each other a bit. Ooh. But as we say that, Profizi able to run up on Crazy, able to pick up another kill right there. Dez right behind Nick Haight. Might have gotten the best timing. He's going to come down to a 1v1.
What?
Oh, but Tay is able to pick up his help. Able to pick off Nick Haight. It's going to leave Profizi alone in a 1v2 right now. Trying to get this bomb down, though.
We'll get it down. So we'll reset the timer. But either way, it's going to be super hard, especially when you're trying to line up against Tay, who's just been on a fire the last couple of games, and Gamers Club tying it up 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, that was some great shots. Profizi had the head glitch there. Tay, I think it was out in the open. Tay just taking that challenge, full confidence in himself, able to win it.
Yeah.
Running down the time right now, trying to build up that death silence. Smart plays from Tay.
Like that a lot. These are the big brain plays you only see from really talented players, especially like you said, running down the timer, just trying to get as much dead silence time up there. I mean, look, he got about 25%, so you love being able to see that. Will definitely come in clutch later as it comes up 4-4. Let's see.
4-4 right now, and let's see. Let's talk about these teams' road up here so far. I think I think leading up into this, I'm pretty sure Eminence and Gamers Club hadn't dropped a single map in each of their winners brackets so far. Clearly matching up against each other here. That first map, I don't want to call them out on it, but it wasn't that competitive. This search and destroy is definitely looking way more competitive. Glory is gonna miss. Oof, I think he just missed 3 snipes right there. Had a lot of players lined up, going for another one. Finally able to pick up one. Oh, he just missed the second one. He's committing though. He knows these players are trapped right here. Oh,
gotta hit those.
Barely missing those snipes.
I mean, if he would have hit literally 50%,
he could have had a 3-piece.
He really could have, but
he could have had 3 right there.
Still a 2v4 though, so the 1 will still come in clutch. As Dez is going to try to do their best on this attack to maybe find 1 or 2. It's up to Dez and Rel. They are split though. Dez is going to pop that dead silence. Unfortunately, that worm might give him away, but he could find Glory here on the backside. He does. That's a huge pick that's going to open up this side.
Dez able to make the sneaky play right there, get behind Glory, still running off his death silence now, trying to get as far into the map as possible. Is going to get picked off by Rep though.
Yeah, Rep sitting up top catwalk. Just kind of watching that, man. I kind of like that, right? They have one player kind of watching ladder. They got the other player catwalk. They have somebody else AC. Just, you know, really looking at the entire map, knowing that they can catch him somewhere else. And Eminence going to be able to clutch that one up. 5-4 match point right now. They're on the attack. Can they close it out here? We'll have to go ahead and see. Ooh, nice little shimmy there from Nick Hay. I like that.
So we'll see if Eminence could tie this up here 1-1. Currently down 0-1 in your winners finals right now. I believe that their loser finals match is not getting underway yet. So, you know, you definitely don't want to you definitely want to make this match go the distance. You don't want to lose too early and then have to wait a while and then get iced while waiting for your next opponents. See, Glory's gonna stick to that sniper now. Round 10, still holding out the sniper.
Still trying to make it happen.
Hey, he is 9-7. He's been getting a pick almost every round with a, you know, that last round was a bit questionable.
A little shaky. But
could have had 3 kills, only got 1. At least he got picked still.
That's true.
And they did get the round 1. So you know what? He did his job. Sniper did the job still.
Ooh, okay, Dez a little bit of trouble from bottom though. He's gonna maybe try and catch someone at the orange staircase, but looks like Profizi maybe going to kind of hold this cross on back alley.
Yeah, a lot
swings
of
out. Wait. Swings out.
Oh my God. Profizi hitting the dolphin dive, hitting the fadeaway, and able to pick up crazy views.
Oh, wait. Oh, and then actually in the smoke, though. Wow, a flurry of kills just goes through. We are now into a 1v2. Tay all up to Tay right now on the defense. Has to make sure maybe he can get the kill. Finds 1. It's going to be the 1v1 against Rep.
There's only 7 seconds left. You can't get it. Tay going for the challenge.
Wow.
There it is. Eminence is going to take map 2 right there, tying up the series 1-1 right now.
Insane. All right. Well, good work from the S&D from them. That's what we like to see. I was a little bit worried that Gamers Club was going to come in with just like a little bit too much momentum and really just kind of put it to them, but I like that Eminence comes back in the S&D and shows that they can kind of bring it on home. We say S&D wins series, and obviously if we go all the way to Hotel, I'd be excited to see what they can do there. But
definitely, I know these players on Gamers. I know these players on Eminence like Nick Hay, Profizi, Glorios. You know, these guys love their search and destroy game modes.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so I'm definitely looking at search and destroy to be their bread and butter. We'll see if they'll be able to sneak away a control. The hard point, I mean, it didn't look too good for them, so you know, I'm definitely looking at this control map to be the swing map in their favor. Maybe they could take this one, and then maybe they could take a game 5 S&D.
Yeah, I think that's like, I think if Gamers Club can take the control, that's really what's going to matter, because we've seen how dominant they can be on hardpoint. I fully expect them, especially on a map like El Bagro Fortress, which is just like so insanely fast-paced. Like I would kind of put them more in the favor. So I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully the control will kind of. I feel like this control will determine the series for what it's worth. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, people always say control is the swing map, and that really is the case here in this series that we're watching right now. You know, I'm curious, Dandra, you've been watching some of the games. You know, I saw you walking around earlier today. Who has been your favorite team at this whole event so far?
Man, it's like so hard. I would have to go by faces, because like that's how I was like, they're standing behind certain people. But man, there was I actually think I was watching Reciprocity play earlier, so I was watching Eminence, and I loved the comms and stuff they had kind of coming out. So it was definitely really good, and I am looking to them. I mean, they were looking great. I love the comms that I heard from them. They looked like they were locked in. They looked like they knew what they were doing, and they were also kind of trash talking a little bit, which is my other favorite. I'm like, all right, I like this a little bit too. So I would love to see them, but also Gamers Club has just been looking great too. So I think this is just a great winners finals. I honestly think whoever gets knocked down was probably going to make their way back through, and will probably make their way back to grand finals. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at some other teams we saw here. Just the team we just saw on stream, Acrylic with Conwa, Gunfire, Schnapps, and Kexrat. Definitely some fairly accomplished players in their own respect.
Yep.
I know they have a few LAN wins under the title. Just like the players we're seeing on screen right here. I mean, I think Perfizi, I think him alone probably has about 20 LAN wins under his belt.
Insane.
A ridiculous number like that. Yeah. I don't know if you guys could hear that screaming over the microphone. There's a losers match getting pretty hyped right now. I might have to go take a look.
Go for it. Go take a look. Go see what's going on.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah. We'll make sure this happens. Control, like we said. Don't mind me. It's always the swing map, okay? Because obviously we've seen a team like Gamers Club. They know what it's like to absolutely perform on a hard point. Eminence answers back saying, yo, we got S&D on lock. Control, it's like this weird hybrid between the two, right? Where you got to have the strats for it, but you got to be able to have the gunny. You got to be able to make the rotations. You got to be able to know exactly what you're doing when it comes down to kind of doing that, obviously, on the control. So this is going to kind of be interesting because I feel like if Eminence do take this, we might be seeing a Game 5, right? If Eminence take this, we go to the hard point. Would not be surprised to see Gamers Club, do really well on it. And then we go to that Game 5 S&D and Eminence take it. But if Gamers Club, on the other hand, manage to take this control, if we go to that hard point still on Albagra Fortress, I think it does favor them more, and we could see a 3-1. So only one way to know. That's to get in the game. So we're going to hopefully get these guys in. ASAP Rocky, as the children say. It's all good. A lot less people in the building right now, to be honest with you. But we got grinders. We have committed people that are here, ready to watch some Call of Duty. So we also have like I said, we have the 2v2 tournament going on. We have, obviously, this is wrapping up. We actually have Paradox Customs rocking a Warzone event, and or just like some Warzone, kind of going on as well. Showcase off, listen, multiplayer's fine, but if we want to throw a game that's going to super test a system, it's got to be Warzone. Because let me tell you what, that game runs hot and will absolutely put your system to the test. And what better way to show off like a 4090 or something? It's like the system we have over there is like a 4090, like an i9 12900K, like stupid RAM, like 7600, like clocked RAM, and it was like this absolute beast. And on top of all of that, it looks goddamn beautiful. It looks like a Mustang, or insert your favorite car here, maybe a Bugatti. Actually, I think it probably would look more like a Bugatti or a McLaren or something, but it looked great. And if you're yourself in the market for a new PC, go check them out. Paradox Customs, and if you're looking to save a little bit of money, you can use code EZone, save 5%. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, like 5%. Dandro, what am I going to do with 5%? Well, when it's 5% off of like a couple grand, it adds up, okay? Got to think that's $5 for every $100 you spend. So that's $50 off for every $1,000 a PC is. So that could be like up to potentially like $200 off a like $4,000 gaming PC. You could use that $200 on G Fuel, one of our other sponsors today, if you wanted, or $200 of Gamer Goo, which for the record would be a lot of Gamer Goo. If you need $200 worth of Gamer Goo, you might have a medical condition that needs to be seen by a professional. Okay, thank you. Listen, this is why they hire me, man. I'm good. But either way, you can get some Gamer Goo. I kind of want to smell this. I don't need it. My hands aren't sweating because I'm not playing. I also play keyboard and mouse, so it smells pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind my hands smelling like that while I'm absolutely gripping my scuff, So, oh well. Let's see. We're gonna try and figure out what's going on. Get the. I wish I knew exactly where the teams were so I could go yell at them to start, but it's a-okay. A-okay. Either way, yeah. Shout out to all of our sponsors, of course. Like I just said, Paradox Customs, Gamer Goo, G Fuel, and Regiment GG, which is the #1 military esports gaming organization in America, servicing the veterans and active service members. If you're in that part of that community and you want to find more like-minded individuals, head on over, find them on Twitter, twitter.com/regiment, also on Discord, discord.gg/regiment. Come join up, come say what's up, we'll get you involved. We're doing tournaments all the time, so if you're sad you missed this one, we got online ones happening too. But guess what? Enough of that. We got Control on Al-Bagr Fortress ready to go, so we'll bring it on in. Here we go. Eminence versus Gamers Club. It is tied up 1-1, and it's going to come down to this map, and Nick Haight is going to be the one kicking us off. Trying to hold it on down. It's going to be Profizi that gets first blood. Rep will also get a kill, so a couple of early shots going on out. Whoa, nice little heady on this staircase. In mid. I do like this though. I'm not going to. I appreciate it. Mr. Entourage Chris was trying to give me a whole pallet of G Fuel. And I would love that, but I have to bring that back with me to main, and that's just gonna be absurd. Almost as absurd as the shellacking that Eminence is putting on Gamers Club right now. Look at this. Only 2 kills right now out of Gamers Club, one on Rel and one on Crazy Views. Dez with the 0-4 start. What is happening? We're witnessing a breakdown right now. Okay, finally, some more coming out on the board, but Rep holding this mid top and 6-0 is on the 6th streak. Has that precision airstrike in hand. We'll have the SAE here soon, no doubt. Gonna kind of try and hold it. Only 21 bullets in this M4. Crazy Views. He might be able to catch this timing. Crazy is sitting underneath these steps, and he's gonna pop on up, but it's gonna be Glorios. Rips him on open. Tay is gonna come on through. The trade is there, but Rep with the double kill, saying no, not today. This is my point. Not letting them on through. 1 tick onto B, but that's about it as the time is going on down. That's gonna be round number 1 for Eminence. Beautiful plays there. A stranglehold defense, I would say. Switching sides. Let's see what Eminence can now do on attack. They made that defense look easy, but will they make the attack look just as flawless? Can Gamers Club answers back? Maybe kind of get some more. Dez with the 1-7, so maybe Dez needs to kind of chalk it back just a couple notches. We know that Dez is talented. We know that Dez can get the kills and pull off some crazy plays, and that could be the start of it. He finds one. Nick Haight, though, is going to be able to make the trade, but will go down. Finally. Maybe a breakthrough here is Tay. We'll find one. Dez on the flank, though. He's able to get one. He sees a grenade come through. He's going to be able to take one out. Top mid. Can he get out of here? He does with his life. That quick little knife weapon swap, giving him the speed he needs to get out of here, but he's going to spot Rep. But Rep's going to be able to shred him on through. This is going to open up top mid. Profizi is flying on through. Looking down in, is now going to make their way onto point A. Starting to gain some of that. They are stacking it. This is kind of what they need. Glory knows that one is top mid. He's able to survive somehow, making his way up top. Dez is on the hunt. We'll be able to find Rep. I don't know if he actually, Dez didn't get the kill onto Rep. Rep then is going to get the double kill. Nick Haight also takes down Rel as they are starting to potentially get this first point. This will give them a lot of time they need to work B. A minute 20 on the clock right now. Gamers Club are falling apart, if I'm being quite frank with you. Eminence is looking really good. 14-1 for Rep. I just need to call that out. 14-2, sorry. 14-2. 7-0 KD right now for the man, as Gloria is going to be able to come up over stocks. Tries to get some of those shots in. They're just able to weave in and out of these. The flash is there, but Glory's gonna go ahead and chow, but Rep is pushing on through. Crazy Views got the double kill, but Rep will be able to get that trade and has finally made their way onto the point, is trying to just snake their way on up, but Tay will not let that happen. Crazy trying to watch this bottom mid. Making sure nobody is gaining control. Will he catch Profizi is the real question. Profizi though lays down. He might be able to catch Nick Haight though. It looks like he will. Dez also finding Glorios on the other side. Finally, some kills coming into the favor of Gamers Club. 30 seconds left on the clock. Eminence got to do something a little bit crazy here in order to break this hill. But just look at the mini-map. Look at the dominant position that Gamers Club have. You literally have to break the line. And Rep could be one of the first players to do that. Tay goes down, but Rel is going to answer back. Accidentally flashes himself is what it looked like. Glory coming on in. Some good shots. Now gonna try and make the flank onto the other side to B. Let's see, Gamers Club. Try and do a Dez off the top rope. We'll be able to find one. That's 3 dead. Profizi will stop the full kill from happening. And well, Gamers Club gonna take that one on. And it was looking a little dicey, if I'm being honest with you. But thankfully, Gamers Club, they made a mid-round adjustment for sure as they're able to come back on in. I think it was just a couple of fights where they were able to get, kind of 2 or 3 down and really just set up positions and, kind of play where they needed to. Let's start it off on the man who's carrying Eminence right now. 16-5. That's a 3.0 KD. 5 kills on the objective too. So he's not just hitting flanks, he's ripping people off and doing what he needs to do. Profizi opening up the round with a kill onto Tay, but Crazy's not gonna let that happen. Just a flurry of trade. Glory is actually gonna be able to get the double as he's trying to take away some of those trophy systems. That way they can keep lobbing the grenades in there. Gamers Club though, trying to crack this one on open, and Rep is just playing the headies. I mean, this is why this man is 17-5 right now. He's able to play his life just in such an unreal advantage. It's just playing so patiently up top, and I love this. Glorios is just holding up here on awning. Just being able to watch cross map, and I don't know, if you're in Gamers Club, what do you do here? I mean, it's so hard to crack this on open, especially when you have Glorios 14-11 is just holding the weirdest of angles. Finally, they might have a chance now, as it looks like Crazy Views is able to make their way onto the point. It is starting to soak some of that time. Rep's gonna come on down. Crazy Views not gonna let this one go easy. Sitting in back truck, gonna try and drop down maybe a Semtex. Thought somebody was pushing, but Glorios trying to hold the cross. I mean, slowly but surely is it going up, but Gamers Club would love to get more teammates on this. Makes the call out, one goes across, he gets shot in the back, but the trades are there. Crazy Views jumps out of truck though. They had it, he was soaking up the time. Profizi though, on the right outside, he's gonna be able to find one. Rel though will not let this go down without a fight, gets that second tick. If only they got more time on the clock for that tick. Nick Haight trying to maybe throw down a couple of grenades to bring it on down, but a little bit of a fly and just kind of throwing the life away. Gamers Club though is at a 7-kill deficit when it comes to the lives right now. So even though they've been able to capture this A point, they don't have a lot of lives to work with to work off this B, so they have to play very carefully. And they only have a minute left on the clock in order to do so. Tay, Crazy, trying to be able to go around. Rel's gonna get picked up by Rep though. Dez slowly but surely using this Vaznev. Maybe can make something happen on the inside. With the grenade, knows that Rep is just sitting in this back. It's not gonna be enough though. Dez, okay, they kind of cracked this open. Can they slowly make their way into B? If they can flip the spawns here, this could be huge. 30 seconds remaining though. Tay had kind of made it onto point, but Dez is not there in order to get the trades. Nick Haight just watching this bottom mid, holding it down, eliminating this process, but Profizi has now made their way onto point. The trades come through. Yeah, it's gonna come down to the wire. Only 3 kills left alive. It's up to Tay and Rel right now. They have to do something absolutely insane in order to take this, but this might be a round number 2 going towards Eminence. At least they got the 3 ticks though. That's kind of what matters. Eminence will go to attack, so if Gamers Club can hold them, they might be able to take defense when it comes into that round 3, but the only problem that I'm worrying about that is that Eminence has already proved that they can win an attacking round, so it's not a guarantee. Sometimes in these control maps, you know, you have a certain team that you know if they make it to defense, that pretty much the match is theirs, but it's not the case in this series. Glory, 19 and 16, 26 and 9 from Rep. Shots coming through, Glorios. Oh, maybe trying to get some cheeky shots from underneath, but Tay not gonna let that happen. Trying to play that hay bale, provides you such a good sight line down onto the point as well as into that top of the fortress, but unfortunately, it does get red. Rel now, maybe just trying to hold a cheeky little side here, waiting for somebody to push on out. Profizi's right nearby, though. You gotta be careful. Dez. Trying to hold through here. Tay flies through the top. Is not gonna be able to get there. The teammate is actually not even there to get the trade either. Rel will take down Rep, and you're seeing the movements come on through. Progress at B is 1 tick has already happened. Eminence trying to get there. Profizi kicking it off. He's able to find one, but Crazy Views is going to be able to answer back. Gamers Club is just playing so patiently slow now. I think they've kind of found their pace, that they can just kind of hold their ankles. They don't need to fly out. They don't need to do anything crazy. And, well, they might actually have done something really well, because if they can hold this in and make sure that there's no time getting captured onto B, this could be great. And actually, Eminence, they had the opportunity. They were on B. They were getting the progress they needed, but they've only got 1 tick so far. Tay trying to look over, is maybe trying to wallbang a little bit. Rep hears that, but Crazy Views is there, sees him peek up, and all right, 2 ticks now on the board. They need at least 3 to maybe tie, and I think maybe they got it at A. They did, so they are tied for ticks as from last round, so it's going to be kind of up in the air, and who gets defense on this round number 3? As they're coming on in. Oh, Nick Haight, so close with that pistol. Time is running out, though. They get ready to move into the last 10 seconds. Rel holding them off as we come on down in. Well, okay, hold on. Somebody's able to get out of the point. I mean, if they're able to capture this, this is huge. This gives them just a little bit of time that they need. Dez goes through. Glory's gonna be able to take them on down. They can stack this point. They do! Another minute gets added, and they've already captured 1 tick onto B, so they only need the 2 ticks. Tay trying to hold that back, but 2 go down. I mean, is this the kind of the opening you need? You're seeing they're spawning still back at Statue. Just a constant spawn back at Statue. They're waiting for everybody to kind of push back up, get into position, but this is kind of their last push. This is their last opportunity to crack this site open and get onto it. They only need the 2 ticks, but you only have 30 seconds remaining. Crazy View's doing a good job just kind of holding from the side. Dez is gonna catch him off foot, but Rep is gonna make the trade. Ooh, the streaks come in though from Profizi, and maybe this is what they need. He's able to find one. 8 seconds. He's going to fly on in. He's looking for some of the kills. He's able to flip around. But Rel and Tay, they do a good job. But Rep has made it onto site. Rep is holding stock. Crazy is trying to come in through the doors. He's going to be able to wallbang from below. Crazy just comes in. Nick Haight wins the trade. Is it going to be enough? Time ticking down. They have to get onto the point. Dez holding this inside. Will be able to get one, but it's not going to be enough. So close. Gamers Club going to be able to take that one. Ties it up 2-2. Let's see who is getting offense, who is getting defense as we get ready to head in to round number 3. Final round here. Like we said, this is going to kind of determine, I feel like, how the rest of these series is going to go. You know, Eminence came out swinging. They came out hot. They were looking very good, but Gamers Club is not going down without a fight. They know what it takes to get here. They've done a good job of holding them at bay, and unfortunately, though, they are attacking here, and that's going to make it a little bit tougher on this round number 3 in order to get it. And just, the game has literally come to a crawl right now. Everybody being super respectful. The time just running out, though. If you are Gamers Club, you got to make some moves. You got to try and crack this open. You got to get information, and Crazy View is going to try and do it. Gets ripped up. Glorios, though, with the double. Potential's going to find the 3. That's 4 dead. Eminence kicking off this round number 3 in style. You're seeing the trophy go down, just making sure that nobody's going to try and make a cheeky nade to rip Glorios. You know how much he loves playing this awning. Profizi now just kind of trying to play the head on this staircase. Spots 1 coming on through. You see the grenades coming out through. He might actually be able to find 1. Rep gets a double kill. Nick Haight gets 1. That's 3 dead. For Gamers Club, 35 and 18 for Rep right now. But for the record, ladies and gentlemen, Profizi 27 and 17. Insane. And you can see they're trying to make their way over to B, but Profizi, he's gonna be at least be able to take down 1. Dez makes the trade, but Nick Haight is gonna stop that in its track, and yet again, 3 dead. That's not gonna be it. Eminence is going to win map number 3. They will win the control. Whew. Insane. That's our first map on Outbatter Fortress. And guess what, folks? It's only going to get even crazier because we're moving to a hard point on Fortress. And whew, it's crazy. It is crazy. 36 and 18 from Rep. The 2.0. Absolutely wild. All right, we're going to get this next map up and ready for you. While we get that ready, though, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a breather. Let them get set up because that was just absolutely crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those players want to, like, collect themselves. So we're going to go ahead to a quick break. When we come back, we are going to have Al-Bagra Fortress Hardpoint. All right. Here we are, back into the fray. Hardpoint, Al-Bagra Fortress. We got Eminence, we got Gamers Club tied up. Oh no, I'm actually sorry. We have 2-1 actually for Eminence. I'm a liar. So Eminence potentially could 3-1 this right now, but Gamers Club, they were on point with the hard point. They were doing their thing. They were absolutely slaying. So we'll have to see. They looked a little shaky in that control. I got to be honest with you. Rep went huge in that last game. So maybe shaking them up a little bit. Let's go ahead and see how this one starts. Already, though, I'm seeing Gamers Club. They got kills. They're on the board. They're feeling a little bit more confident when it comes here. First hard point, still pretty close. All it's going to take, though, is one, a couple quick rotations, couple quick hill times. They're gonna be feeling good. And Rep, doing what Rep does, already sent at 4 and 2. So kicking off pretty great. Glorios gonna find the 1 on mid, but it's gonna be Gamers Club. All right, bringing on down. Dez Gets wall banged through the door, and we start seeing them move up. A crazy view. He's gonna be able to find one, not able to get the second though, so Rep will stop that from happening. It would have absolutely stopped them in their tracks, but not just yet. A couple quick early points though from Gamers Club. Ooh, we'll get ripped off though, so a little bit of scrap time will get picked up from Eminence, but they gotta start thinking about new already, and you can see they are flying over towards Statue and Fountain. They want to be able to hold this one up. Profizi is here holding this archway. Gonna catch Dez out in the sprint, which is great. He's now looking towards the left, knows that somebody's probably pushing through his double doors, and he's right, it's Tay, but a read from the grenade from Profizi will be able to stop that from happening. Dez gets the trades, but Rep is here and frying. Point comes up, and well, Eminence, they're now on it. They want to be able to tie this one up. They don't want the lead to get away from them. That's what happened on that Embassy hardpoint. The lead just got away from them. They weren't able to kind of bring it back. They had to do too much. But here, they're going to be able to take the lead for the first time. Dolphin dives coming out, giving me remnants of Black Ops 2 days. Ooh, coming on through. Profizi making his way back onto the point. Has this Vaznev, knows that the teammate is coming in through arches, so doesn't have to worry too much about there. Nick Haight, though, trying to get a little cheeky. I like this. Maybe can clear out this side. Dez holding on down, but... Ooh, okay, Dez. Good work with Vaznev, finds one. Crazy Views just trying to play this little bit of corner. Knows that Rep is behind the statue. The grenade's gonna be able to land. He's coming on through. Glorio's not gonna stop that from happening. Woohoo! Rips him off the heady. The headshots are real. Glorio's coming on through. I like this. Oh, Glorious watches his teammate, Nick Haight, just get absolutely shredded, but he's gonna try and be able to come on in. Reads from the bottom. Does the double check up top. Finds Tay in the back. Glory 16-6. It was Rep in the last game, but Glorio says, hold my beer, I'm going ham. Crazy View is gonna stop that streak from happening though. That's 3 dead though for Eminence, so Gamers Club kind of coming back into it. Very easily could tie this one back on up. Just kind of holding in here. Down mid. He's just chilling. I mean, he's waiting for people to come in through here, but just nobody is. They're actually spawning. They're trying to come through double doors. He might be able to catch Dez. He does. We'll stop that from happening. Maybe can find one more. Tay, though, will find Glorios at double doors. Is looking up top. Maybe you can see Rep. Ooh, Rep gets the shots mid, but it's actually going to be Tay. Finds him on the crossfire. He's able to bring him down. Tay knows that Nick Haight's got to be in hay. Finally, able to bring him on down, but the trades are coming on through. Tied up right now. This is a battle back and forth between these two teams. Eminence want to win this 3-1. They want to be able to make it to grand finals. Just have a little bit of breathing room before they have to be able to get there, but it's not going to be easy. But definitely a double kill like that from Glorios will make it happen. Sitting on hill, holding them in. This is the problem with this map. It's so easy to put the enemy team in a spawn trap. And what Glorios is doing right now is just a big part of it, and what Nick Haight is doing. Nick Haight just needs to hold this top side. You're seeing them just flood on through. And now this kind of Eminence is doing what Gamers Club did in game number 1. This lead is slowly creeping up. I know it's only like 35, 40 points, but this is where it kind of starts, where if they play this rotation perfectly and they get another 35, 40 points, you start really putting the pressure on. And well, look at that. They tear him out of the bus. Rep is here, could find one on the back, but the grenades are gonna come through, but the World Star happens and Rep is kind of feeling himself. Was negative, still negative, but has definitely brought this back up. Glorio's 25-11 right now. Absolutely living. Whew. His M4 is just too good. He's catching people mid-sprint left and right. Just the timing is beautiful. Is he gonna see Tay though? Tay's on point. Trying to grab some. He finds Dez mid. Nick Haight's gonna come up on through. Trying to fly on through. Him and Nick, though, I like this. They actually look different ways coming out of the window, but the double kill, Crazy gets the triple. Will stop that in their tracks, does not let them go on through. 18 and 15 from Crazy. Hardpoint still over here at Stocks. Rel gonna try and do that, but Rep was gonna tee up, wins that gunfight, but it's just a flurry of kills back and forth. Dez gets ripped off. Nick Haight, though, trying to gain this power position top mid, and yet again, this could be the spawn trap coming on through. Tay is gonna be the one to jump on up. Crazy trying to sit in back here, and no, Tay's gonna get ripped off the heady. They know that one's gotta be up here. Glory is holding the double doors. Oh, the wall bang! It's gonna come on through. Really good work there. Eminence kind of spawn traps them, right? Gets them to kind of go on the back foot, and when they know it's safe in, they push in, so that way they can actually get in on top of this point. Glory, unfortunately, is not gonna be able to get Tay, but it's all right, because Rep is there for the trades as they are marching towards the 200-point threshold. They would love this 90-point lead moving into some of these next points. Dez just playing a little bit too aggressive right now. Nick Haight finds one. Okay, we're seeing some kills come through. Profizi just playing around the statue, absolutely working him. Hits the B-hop off top statue in order to get that kill. Insane. Scrap time now kind of being fought for, but it looks like Rhett might be the one soaking. Bottom mid is where that next hard point will be located, and you can see Eminence is trying to make their way over. Ooh. These are some really good kills coming on in. Profizi trying to just hold this bottom mid. 25 points remaining for Eminence. I mean, they are moments away from making this just a quick 3-1 and stamping their tickets to grand finals. Tay, though, not gonna let it happen that easily. Trying to hold there. Glorios comes from behind. Nice, they're holding these crosses. Can they find the one up top? There's two there. Rel's gonna find one. It's Nick Haight. Can he be able to find Glorios? The shots come in. He doesn't have any much ammo. He's gotta reload. See him pulling out that knife, but Glorios is gonna back on up. Takes down Dez. The flash is there. Trying to just get maybe a wall bang here or there. Gamers Club not gonna go down without a fight. This is what you have to be worried about, though. It's on new. I mean, they only need 15 points. Eminence can just grab scrap for the rest of the map, and it's okay. Marching to the last final 10 points. Glorios is here. Trying to be able to get the kill. He does. He's able to make the trade. Profizi gets the kills. Goes huge, 21 and 17, and that's going to be it. Eminence 3-1 and makes it to grand final. This is gonna be Gamers Club dropping to the losers finals, waiting for their opponent for a little bit. So both teams getting put on ice, but Gamers Club, they gotta wait a little bit, and they might have to face a team that's coming up hot. We'll have to wait and see, but insane stuff there. You can see 26 and 23 from Crazy Views, but the big stat line, 37 and 17 coming up from Glorios. Insane. 30 non-traded kills. The man is a beast. He is a machine. Simply built Diffie. Well, friends, with that being said, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get this, see where we're heading next, see what match we're watching, and get it all underway. We'll let you know what's happening here pretty soon, but stick around. We got plenty of more Call of Duty at the EZone Regiment $3,000 Modern Warfare 2 Kickoff LAN happening here live at the Long Island University. See you back in a little bit. Hey, look, we are back, baby. And guess what? It's losers finals time. I know it's been a little bit. We've had a little bit of time, but that's A-okay. We're here at Long Island University, Brooklyn, all right? And it's quieted down a little bit, but that's because we're getting to the final hours of the tournament. We have losers finals right now, and well, we had some pretty electric games happening in the kind of while these are going on. A couple best of threes. People are getting loud, shit talking. I love it. Okay, I love it. But we have Acrylic HQ back here again, going against the Gamers Club. Now, this is actually the two teams that we started the broadcast with. Okay, we started earlier with these two teams, and it was pretty close. I'm not gonna lie. It was really, really fun. So maybe a little bit of a revenge story, maybe a little bit of redemption, maybe a little bit of a 2-0. Who knows? But it's gonna be good. And then winner, will obviously move on to grand finals to take on Eminence. So we do have an interesting map set that I did want to kind of talk about, which is we're going to be going to a hydroelectric, Zarqua hydroelectric hardpoint, which is the first time, I think this might be like one of the only times this map has been played today. And then we're going to a hotel S&D into a hotel control, and then an embassy hardpoint, and then a silo S&D. So I'm really looking forward to what we can see here. Really, especially looking forward to hydroelectric. I think that this is going to be a really interesting map. We're going to see all kinds of swimming. We're going to see all kinds of routes being taken, some Michael Phelps action going on, and it's going to be good. So if you're in chat, thank you so much for hanging out and waiting during the break. I know obviously it was a longer break, but that's a-okay. We're going to try and get these maps starting right after this, see if we can move right into grand finals and, be able to crown our champion, of course, of this $3,000 tournament sponsored by EZone and Regiment GG. So really, really, really fun reminder, just because, it's been a little bit since I've talked to you, chat, okay? That, we wouldn't be able to do events like this without, some awesome sponsors that we have here. So, obviously we had some great people coming in here today. We had Paradox Customs here. We had G Fuel here. We have Gamer Goo coming in, helping with giving out samples and stuff for some of the competitors. And obviously GT Omega as well. And, if you are looking to get a new PC, or maybe you're looking at some parts and things like that, hey, head on over to Paradox Customs, their website. You can actually buy. They have kind of pre-configured systems that you can actually order. If you want to save a little bit of money, use code EZone. You get 5% off there. So a lot of fun stuff. And if maybe you're a G Fuel fan and you want to be able to go pick up some G Fuel, well, hey, you can use code Regiment over there to save some money as well. So I think it's pretty good that we have them. And I've had a couple cans of G Fuel right here staring at me in the eye the entire night, and it's taken a lot for me not to drink one of these, to be honest with you. I gotta drive home later, and I'm waiting to stave off the caffeine to slam me and be good. But I'm hoping that I'm gonna be so electrically amped from this game. Maybe I don't even need it. Maybe Call of Duty is the substitute over G Fuel. Who knows? Who knows, man? But either way, we have two really good teams. I'm pretty pumped here that we have. We saw, it's kind of a little bit of an ice situation, a little bit, but we have it coming on. We also have Reform here as well. The lobby crashed. I love that.
Let me switch the color.
Yeah, start it whenever, please. But yeah, let's talk about some of the teams, because we've seen both of these teams. All right, so we have like Gunfire, Conwa, a lot of them. Oh yeah, look, they even are still on my notes from earlier. Look at that.
This is the first match we had on stream, right?
This was the first match we had on stream. The Gamers Club versus Acrylic, Conwa, Schmopsh, Kex, Gunfire, Gamers Club, Crazy, Relics, Tay, and Desi. Whew. I think it's going to be... I don't know. How do you think Hydroelectric plays?
Hydroelectric. I think this map might favor Conwa and the boys a bit more, just because I feel
are they willing to get a little wet? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that one, and two, I feel like the members on Acrylic, Conwa and them, they've definitely put in more hours into the game. I know on the side of Gamers Club, Relics doesn't really play that much. The other three definitely do play, but I feel like maybe Acrylic having a bit more of a fleshed out roster is definitely going to come to play, definitely on a map like Hydro. So I think that could be a huge factor for them.
Yeah, there's a lot of I think a lot of people think of Hydro as like this 3-lane map, right? But you can actually watch some nasty crosses to literally go from the 2 outer lanes over. Yeah. And then if you're not paying attention to those, it's so easy to get ripped out, especially if you're trying to hang out, if you're doing that jump up in the cobble to the other side that window. That's kind of a crazy one too, that you can kind of just cross map, and it's a little bit weird. So.
For sure. I mean, that's really the case on every map, every map you can really position yourself just to sort of cut the map in half from any position you're in. Yeah. I always say from any point of the map, you should be able to watch a cutoff completely.
Yeah.
And definitely hydroelectric is definitely a map you could do that in. I think these players are almost ready to go. I kind of see them fixing some settings still. So it's gonna be maybe just a few more seconds.
You feel like after both these teams are just playing, what settings do they have to change?
I don't know, man. They just have to reset the lobby, make all the lobby settings again. You know, the in-game bug right now where the lobby, no CDL game mode, no nothing in the game right now, really isn't the best for our LAN hosters right now, right? So really
I know, right? I was like, man, this would have been great.
Really hoping that gets fixed soon.
Well, apparently, according to Dylan Envoy, not until after matches start.
Wow. Dude.
We're like first week of matches, so we
That
got a
just
little
ruined
bit.
my whole week.
Yeah.
That just ruined my whole week. All right, well, match. We are loading into the game right now, so I'm gonna leave Dandro. I'm gonna go head over, get on the keys for you guys, and I will see you later.
We got it. Let's go. All right. All right, hard point. This is a best of 5. As a reminder, winner will be moving on to grand finals, and immediately off the rip, do we have some Dolphin activity? We got Schnapps, who is looking to try and get in. Ooh, some quick kills already off the rip. We'll go on through as Tay is going to try and hold this top dome. See Relic's getting tried, but Tay is just holding a nice little edge here. Kex and company, they're trying to push on in. Dez kind of just sitting here trying to cut a little bit. He looks like made it up over the top, trying to get the shots in, and the camera gets broken. Rel with the double kill gets the kill, and then immediately into the melee. Absolutely wild. And now it's just kind of holding it down. You can see New has spawned up, and they are already on it. Rel just trying to watch this cross, but I don't know if anybody really needs to cross. Oh, he's actually laying in wait as he's able to take down Kex and Schnapps. Ooh, crazy. Gets taken out. Conwa does a great job. Is quick start right now from Gamers Club. Already sitting, getting a number points immediately off the start, and Tay is just doing a fantastic job, chilling and hanging out and soaking up that time. Schnapps, though, with the double kill. It'll open up the point. With the Eco Child, Dez taking that bush, Schnapps and Conwa, and is looking to take on more, but will get gunned down by none other than Gunny. As Rel just kind of holding off on that side. You can see there the kind of just picking up some of that scrap time, but already Gamers Club is on New, and this is kind of what they've been doing so well all night long. They've been able to kind of read where New is and, you know, position themselves and make it so that way the other team is just not really in any situation to kind of get it. And that's kind of what they're doing. I love this too. Look at this. Crazy is playing. He's playing aggressive. He's playing that forward position and just really trying to make it hard, not letting him get in. Conwa tries to jump down after getting in through the top, and it's just immediate guns. You can see like they're trying their best. Here comes up top of Tay. Oh my God, Tay is not ready for it. It looked like he maybe was trying to reload. Thought he could get the timing to maybe get the reload off, but it's A-okay. The Semtex will come out from Dez. They're going to go ahead and grab that hard point. Ooh, okay. Good shots coming on through Dez now. Flying crazy with the double kill though, and they are continuing to rack up the points. Almost an 80-point lead here soon, but Acrylic is not going to let them. 2-9 from Conwa. That's uncharacteristic from him, but look at the other side. Rel 12-4, putting on a clinic. We saw Rel at a number of games with a stat line like this, and it's like even if it was a little bit of an ice moment where they had to wait to get to this match, it doesn't matter because he's still finding the kills and obviously like none other. Dez though gonna go ahead and peek. Ooh, finds Kex, but Kex is going to be able to hit a little bit of a bunny hop, shake that aim assist away, and be able to get the kills needed. Rel kind of hitting the flank, trying to make sure is anybody pushing out from this side. Cobble Doesn't really look like it. Kex water. Conwa, okay, is trying to go for the reps, but Rel is just waiting for that. A little bit surprising, and here we go. Gamers Club back again on the point as they cross the first 100. Gonna get another 150. Maybe wrap this one up. 3 minutes. 47 seconds left in the map, and you can see they're going to pull away a little bit, but all it takes is one hill for Acrylic to be right back in this. Would not be surprised to see them be able to do that. It's going to be a little bit rough. They're going to have a challenge, but either way. 2 dead. Again, that's going to outfit Acrylic as Tay is trying to just hold and knows that there's somebody out there and is just constantly pre-aiming, looking for it. Somebody has to be on point. It's Conwa, and Tay deals with that A-OK as they are actually the main super soaker of this game. You know, only 9 and 5, but over 2 minutes of hill time and absolutely playing objective and obviously playing their life well. You know, they don't necessarily need the kills, but they're staying alive and they're staying on the hill. And guess what? That's what wins you games. Hard point, and then is able to read the spawns. Doing that one gets the double kill, one on the Schnapps and the second onto Kex, and might be able to have him a little bit of the spawn trap here. This is what you love to see. You can absolutely get people kind of stuck back here where they have to keep spawning in this back over and over and over again. You kind of can just read it. This Tay is going to come out, though. He's going to get caught, and, well, a little bit of a swing. Gunny and Conwa will be able to find 2. Okay, Rel coming over. He's trying to look at the side, seeing if anybody's gonna hold it. Doesn't look like it, but Snapchat's able to hold that kind of cross. And well, Relly's gonna jump down into the water, regain some of that HP, and maybe find a different angle to take. There he goes, coming back up. Dez, though, is gonna hit the dead silence. Wants to hit the restaurant. Michael Phelps here. Can he be able to pop on up and maybe find a different angle? Is up top, though, is kind of ready. As you can see that when this hardpoint pulls over, and the only problem here is that Gamers Club are the one getting the points. Okay, I spoke a little bit too soon. Dez was actually able to hit that huge route and be able to get the kill, and now is on point. Gamers Club, though, is set up so well right now. Unfortunately, the Daddy trying to make his way through the mid, will get taken out. Me and Connor will find 2, but it's not enough. Gamers Club finally crossing the 200-point threshold. Keep moving on through and well, Acrylic is already on it. And we can see that Gamers Club, they kind of went 4 dead. They had a big spawn. They have to figure out where they want to go. Crazy is kind of just watching to make sure nobody is pushing up. Crazy's able to take this fight onto Conwa and win. That would be huge and give him the absolute wrap needed, but it's not going to happen. Conwa is able to bring down Crazy and stop that flank from happening. You can see they're trying to bust down through the front, but it's just not enough. It's not what they need, and well, this is kind of where Acrylic can start bringing it back, you know? They have 100 points. That's nothing if you can kind of win a couple hills and kind of start snowballing them a little bit. What's interesting is that, you know, Acrylic, they're actually the team that just came from, you know, they've been kind of grinding game after game after game, so they're coming in hot, you know. Gamers Club, they've been waiting for a little bit. They're coming in cold, you know, and so I just hope that, you know, it's not like a element of weakness for Acrylic. You know, they've had to play so many rounds right after another that they're just kind of in here, and maybe they're losing steam. And Gamers Club, they had that opportunity. Maybe they went and got some food, maybe they got some coffee or something, and they're jazzed up and ready to come back in. But so far, it's looking pretty good as well. They're very, very close to potentially wrapping up this map #1. But Connor was actually able to get a double kill. And kind of crack that one open. Crazy Views is here, though. Well, maybe find a couple of these players. One goes down. I don't know if he spots the one wide. Oh, is he going to get bad timing on this? Kex hears him. Kex is looking around, but while this is kind of happening, Dez and Crazy Views they've been able to move on to the point. 20 points remaining. 2 minutes left in the match. They won't want to kill, but they're going to set themselves up for very good. They literally could just like play around. All they're going to need is like 10 points of scrap. 11 points, sorry. 11 points of scrap realistically is all they need. And well, about 130 points needed for Acrylic, so it's a lot that's going to be coming towards them. Trophies will be set up. Acrylic, they're here. They're holding the point. Dez is able to crack one open. That's one, but a couple of the teammates go down. So how do you infiltrate this? I feel like you have to, you have to wait for Crazy Views to be able to make their way onto the back, maybe make some sort of wild wraparound, and then be able to finish from the back and the front at the same time. But, Acrylic's doing a great job of just holding it down, not letting them in. They're trying to work their way through. And you can see Rel trying to make their way in. And I think at this point, yeah, if you're Gamers Club, you just set up for new. You just grab this. You're not really super worried about that. They just full soak that now. If somehow Acrylic can break this one on open and take this, we could have ourselves a game, but I find that to be pretty hard. Well, maybe not when Stops is able to find one. Here can find a second. He does. Conwell finds one. That's 3 down. They were set up so nicely and very quickly have Acrylic getting this kill set up, and they're able to get on there. Kex is kind of feeling himself on the killing spree of 5. Is now waiting for the side. But Crazy View is gonna rip down Kex, and well, Gunfire does find Relic, so gotta be a little bit. You've seen the tacticals, the lethals go out, but the trophy system's going to stop them. Nobody on point right now. Just Rel, but he's gonna get ripped up, and they were able to get just a couple of points, and 4 points remaining, 2 minutes left, but Acrylic has been doing a fantastic job of pulling this back in. This was a 120-point deficit, and as we kind of move in, it's already down to a 40-point game, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because Gamers Club, like I said, they only needed a little bit of points. They only had a little bit to go. Boom. Taking map 1. 201 to 250. Wow. Ripping one off the top. Gonna make a little bit of an ego trap. Gets the second one. And gets the third. Oh, that was the double kill into the melee. Woo. All right. Well, that was map number 1, man. Hydro Hotel in the books. But we're moving to Hotel now. Now, we haven't really seen a lot of Hotel today. At least on stream. We haven't seen a lot of Hotel on stream today, And I think this is going to be interesting. Hotel S&D is really fun. I kind of like it. There's a lot of different areas you can play around on the map, and kind of like all kinds of different like little routes you can take. I think that's the thing. It's like, it's one of the few maps that doesn't really have lanes to it. But unlike, Modern Warfare 2019, which was like a game which like didn't really have lanes to it, but the maps were terrible. I feel like Hotel for a map that doesn't like super have lanes, it's like pretty good. I mean, it does. I guess it does have lanes, but not in like the traditional sense, right? Like you have full left through kitchen, out into kind of diner, restaurant area, right, and then up into the bar. That's kind of one lane, and then you have that mid lane, which is couches, up into arches, and then you have that right side, which is bedroom and kind of bar and that area. But they kind of all like hyper connect really easily. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's one of my favorite maps to watch, just because I feel like it's so kind of wild. A lot of these maps were like, hey, you could like rotate them 90 degrees and like it would kind of make more sense. Actually, I saw a thing with like Mercado, where it's like if you look at Mercado and like where the spawns are, it would almost make way more sense if the spawns were literally like rotated 90 degrees. Like, one team spawned by van and the other team spawned like back C, but instead they spawned like across from each other. It's so weird. And sometimes I feel like Hotel is like that too, right? You have like one team spawns in that back heady, the other team spawns by the bus, and I almost wonder if it would make more sense if they like rotated it or something. I don't know. Who cares? Either way, though, I think this Hotel S&D will be pretty good. So we'll just get it started. Let's see. We're waiting for one person. Wait for one person to join.
Yes. that's
Reform,
right.
what do we think of that map 1?
Honestly, man, like, give my honest opinions. I don't know. I guess it's just the map. I really did not enjoy that map at all. I really no. Like, I don't know. I just didn't have a fun time watching that map, if I'm being honest. But I mean, talking about gameplay wise, I mean, like we saw in the beginning, Relics, he was popping off in the beginning. Kind of funny because I didn't exactly say he was like the weak link in this lobby. I just said he played the least in this
That's
lobby,
true.
but he was popping off the most. So
What about Hydroelectric? Did you not like?
I don't know, man. It just seems like so slow. The water just messes up the map.
Yeah.
It just didn't seem that good.
You think if they GA'd water, it'd actually be good?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. They could.
That's what I want. I want them to play that map, and there's a GA for water.
Honestly, like a lot of people, like you say that, and people kind of like bash on it, saying it sounds silly, but it's like, is it really?
I don't think it is.
Like, yeah, like what's so silly about GAing water? Like, just don't go in the water. Like,
Yeah. They should have a mode. They should have like a version of the map where it's like the inner ones are
Oh,
like
yeah, for
tarped
sure,
over.
yeah.
And then like there's just like invisible walls so you can't
Yeah.
jump out or something like that.
No, for sure.
But Hotel, how do we feel about Hotel?
I like Hotel a bit more.
Yep.
Definitely like it a bit more.
Okay.
S&D, I mean, not my favorite S&D map. It's good enough to get the job done.
I think I like it as an S&D map because I feel like there's a lot of like interesting, weird little cuts you can take to like hold and be able to like hit routes and kind of like hit timings that maybe people aren't expecting.
I mean, I feel like for the most part, people are just gonna probably just rush over to A-bomb. I believe it's A-bomb, the one right in front of the bedroom.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's A-bomb, yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like for the most part, we're just gonna see these teams probably just fight over that A-bomb control.
Yep.
Here, I'll be. Okay, these are my protection. I'm thinking for a round 1 offense, one of these teams either might go for a hard B push round 1,
Okay.
or you might not see a B push until like round 11. Okay. So
I have noticed that people really, it's almost like they like ignore like the left third of the map. Like they don't even care about kitchen. They don't care about that side. Like it really feels like everyone plays like couches mid and then bedroom side and like
Oh, yeah, for
that's
sure.
all they care
I
about.
gotta switch teams. Hold on.
All right, we're just switching teams, stuff like that. Ooh. All right, boom. Getting into this Hotel S&D. Whew. All right, we're moving. I like this. I'm gonna yell at whoever's in grand finals and tell them to just be ready. we're moving. Have fun. Okay, boom. All right, let's jump on in. Here we go, S&D now. We watched Gamers Club do some pretty good stuff with S&D earlier, especially against Acrylic. Well, let's see. Well, Reform said it. It said it was going to either be round 1 or round 11 that we'd see the hard B push, and it looks like it's going to be round 1. Gamers Club already trying to fly on in. And there's only one player here, and that's going to be Gunny. And the fast rotations are out. Look at this. The wrap is there. They're coming around. This could be bad if they disable to find him, but they're able to push kind of Gunny off. And now Crazy is watching through. Hopefully the call out comes and like, hey, they're hitting the wrap. They're going to be behind us. The timing on the push from Acrylic can definitely kind of dismantle them. But Rel's going to find the first one on Schnapps. Push in. He's able to get one weak, but not get the full kill. So it's going to be Crazy Views going down. Kex will take down Tay. Made their way into the kitchen. 1v3. Can Rel do it? No, stuck in the reload. And actually, Rel accidentally gets the team kill on to Dez. Just a little bit too chaotic, a little bit too hectic. You hate to see it. See there, it was just like a full flood. I like the execution there from Acrylic because I was super worried that Crazy was going to be able to kind of see that this wrap was happening, get the 2-piece, and just, you know, push Gunny and Schnapps out of the way, or Kex rather, Gunny and Kex out of the kind of fight, and they would have to kind of brute force their way back in. But hey, huge shout out for them to kind of take that double push at the same time. They get the kill onto Crazy. and it really opens up the round. Flipping side. Ooh, Acrylic with the fast bomb plant at A. Like, incredibly quick. Just gonna put a timer on it, and now Gamers Club, they have to really kind of get it moving. Kex was taken out pretty early on. Slowly pushing. You can see Acrylic, they're kind of making their way back to bomb. They want to check it. It's a 2v2 now, actually. But Gunny has eyes on the bomb. Waiting. Oh, the double kill comes out. Each player winning those ones, and that's going to let Rel get that bomb defused. Talk about how winning your ones is important. That's why. They both win their ones and make it look easy. One to one, Gamers Club going up, and I believe in the first series, this went the distance. It didn't go to around 11, but it was pretty close. I think it was 6-4, if I believe was the first time they met up. So we'll have to see. Take yet again. Here's this A push. The grenade is out. He does get the hit markers on it, but doesn't actually get anything. You see him maybe trying to check. Dez actually is going to claim first blood with a kill onto Kex. He tries to get the shots onto Tay, but Tay quickly able to drop underneath. And oh, look at where Dez is. I like that position a lot. Cross getting wall bang though. He's going to be able to move out in time. Wait, but bomb's down. They weren't able to actually get the plant. They have to be looking. Playing around this dude crazy. Ooh, knows that he's there, and the teammate helps as well. Rel comes in, helps save Conwa. He's got to be careful though. One's still underneath to his left, and Dez might be on the wrap. Bomb is still down. They have 23 seconds that they need to plant. Looks like Crazy is going to be the one to do it. It's just up to Gunny. Coming from the side, you're gonna see the kill go down, but Rel just kind of sitting here. Gunny sitting in that kind of little cubby hallway. He jumps out, he sees the cross. Gunny is trying to come across, just has the pistol, trying to take the fight, but it's not gonna be enough. Gamers Club winning the attack. So after losing that first round where it got a little bit too mixy in kitchen, they decide to shift their attention to A. They win the defense. On their next attack, they say, listen, we learned from our mistakes. Let's just stack A. And obviously, it worked out beautifully. Coming back on in. Let's see. I mean, if Gamers Club can win this defense, kind of sets them up really nice, right? When you're 2 rounds ahead, you can just trade every round and you don't care. You feel good about it. Let's see. Okay, another kind of B play coming out of them. Conwa. Bomb carrier just kind of playing on the outside of this. Puts it on. Oh, crazy. He's going to take down Conwa. He didn't realize that there's more here. Bomb's down. He's somehow able to stay alive. Gunny slowly peeking in the corner, but I think the teammates saw them. So this is a they double stack up. Crazy's able to find one. It's up to Kex and Gunny. Gunny goes down. It's all on Kex in the 1v3. Does find Dez though, so not entirely impossible. You can see. Try to pre-fire a little bit, moving around. Almost has the dead silence. Could pop the, yeah, there you go. So could pop the deadie and go for like a wrap through mid, and I think maybe that's what's gonna happen, but I think they're expecting this. Yeah, look at that. Tay is ready and waiting, and just is gonna bring that one on down. Good forethought from Tay to kind of be watching that. the dead silence. I love the play, right? That's what I would have loved. Kind of make that big wide wrap come in from the back. You know, you could kind of make the shot come out. You could either fake you're kind of going back around, or you know, just kind of reach out if you wanted to. Who knows? But Gamers Club now back on the attacking side. Can they make this a 4-1? Or maybe Acrylic finally answer back. Let's see. It looks like yet again another heavy A-push. Trophy is laying down, will render Kex's grenades useless. Desente taken out though. Bomb is down. Kex is there. Picks up the bomb, but Kex gonna bring them on down. 1v1 now. So a lot of trades going out. Rel v Schnapsch. And well, Rel has the dead he popped, and it's gonna hit this super wide wrap. Schnapsch, will he hear him? He needs to check it. Rel's got to be careful. Here's Schnapsch. He jumps on it, and he loses the fight. That's a huge round for Gamers Club. I mean, it went down so fast, and then be able to go into the 1v1 and win it. To bring them up 4-1 right now. This is absolutely insane. Look at that. Just, I believe that's all it was. You know, he kind of jumped. Was probably aiming a little bit more towards the body, but because he was crouched, it was just, all he had to do was jump up to get those bullets to connect back in. Of course, with the head, that headshot multiplier on the Vaznev, it's just absolutely insane. 4-1 right now for Gamers Club. Their last defense looks super good. Rel with the 7-1, mind you. This guy's been putting up numbers every single day. Tay, kind of playing underneath. I think he might have heard some. Okay, crazy. He's going to be able to make the trade after Rel goes down, so still keeps us a 3v3. Conway with the bomb. Trying to figure out where to move to. Dead silence gets popped by Gunny. Maybe there he finds Dez. He's able to take him down. Now to continue moving. 2v3. I don't know if he saw that one was below, but they're the immediate wrap back to B. You can see Tay is just sitting there. Kex finds Crazy. 1v3 right now for Tay. Man, if Tay had just looked left, would have spotted, I think, 2 players rotating together. Oh, it's going to spot out. Oh, sees Connell go through. Ball and tries to take the fight. Drop on down. Yeah, that's going to be hard. You got all 3 literally looking at you. I like the play. I like the idea. Unfortunately, just the execution is a little off. Okay. All right, signs of life coming out of Acrylic right now. 4-2. Now let's see, Gamers Club has been kind of favoring this really fast B push, but maybe they're gonna go towards A. Yep, I love it. The trophy down. Dead grenade kill. Tay spots getting up top. You saw some early shots come in, kind of some of the damage, but just wasn't enough as well. The bomb's gonna already be planted towards A. Hook. Hey, with the wall bangs? Insane damage. They're just, even when they're not getting kills, just the insane pressure is what matters. And well, oh wait, he was planting bomb, and I don't know if he actually got it down or not. I don't think he did. Bomb is down. So Crazy was trying to plant that bomb, and Gunny poked his head out just enough to be able to get there. But look at this, Dez on the wrap, has the dead silence. It's about to run out. He's waiting. He finds one. He's immediately dropping down. 2v2. Kex and Schnapsch going against Dez and Tay. Tay wants to be able to find the bomb and be able to put it in, but he's actually going to be able to find one kill. Dez now has to be the one to look it over. Kex is the last one alive. He does. 6 on Dez, and he takes down Tay. The M4 just a little too strong from that mid-range. Kex coming up huge, saving the round 4-3. Wild. I mean, this started out, it was 4-1 just a moment ago for Gamers Club, and they were looking like they were going to march towards a very quick S&D victory, but Acrylic showing signs of life, showing that they are not just going to go down, without swinging. They're going to be here, they're going to be on top, but they're here for a reason. They want to go to the grand finals. Kex trying to go through, and oh, look at this. Crazy. The one here, Dez actually is going to get taken up by Schnapp. He finds one, but he's not able to get the snap onto the second. Can the teammates come on in? It's a 2v3. It's going to be up to Rel and Tay to be able to come on in. Ooh, jumping past. Oh my god, Rel is able to take down Conway 2v2. Around. Is he going to be able to Schnaps is not watching the right way. Rel is about to maybe get the ace. He's holding it, not watching the other side, but Tay is, and that's what matters. Bomb goes down. 5-3 for the Gamers Club. We are at match point. What a good play. I love that. Rel just kind of watching that, laying down on bomb. Tay just able to look up over, knowing that at the very least they're getting the trade, and that's what matters. All right, Gamers Club now on the attack. We've seen them win a number of attacking rounds already, and they're showing that they can do it. Let's see, is it going to be this fast A push, or are they going to do this into B? Let's see, Rel. Going to be the one maybe just to kind of chill and hang out and maybe make a late wrap. Actually, so coming on and he's looking, anything showing up? Is maybe trying to clear out mid, no kills. Hopefully got some information. The trades come out though, so now it's a 3v3. This was huge. Schnaps gets the kill onto Dez. Nice, crazy. Finds Kex 2v3. It's all up to Gunny and Schnaps. Rel still trying to maybe hit this wrap, and with the dead silence, it could be put to use. Crazy. Able to get the bomb down. Gunny will be able to get the trade, but Rel might be using this dead silence a little bit too good, and there you go. Rel is able to take down Schnaps as Gunny actually finds Tay, so it's a 1v1. Bomb is down though this time. Gunny has to be really careful. Rel is just waiting patiently. He can kind of just wait and maybe check bomb here in a little bit if he wants to. Gunny does have dead silence. Is Rel gonna check it? Is Rel gonna wait? No. Wow. Just a little bit too late. He tried to get up top. He wanted to be able to hold down bomb, but he needed to just run out and take it. He just needed to run out and check the bomb. He tried to finesse it, tried to get cute with it. Sometimes you just gotta face check it, you know? If he face checks it there, they literally win this game. But yet now, Acrylic, because of that, playing off those mistakes, 5-4. Schnaps just kind of waiting, maybe see if they can catch anyone. Crazy finds Gunny on an early kill. Ooh, Conma though is gonna answer back, finding Crazy. Wait, he finds Tay. Thankfully, Rel stops the push from coming on in. 2v2 now. Kex right on top is gonna pop the dead silence. Slowly lurking, knows the bomb is down. Can get it. Oh yeah, but that's why it's always difficult. Rel is just sitting there little receptionist desk saying, "Yeah, come on in. I can check you in." 12-3 for Rel right now. Insane Schnapps maybe trying to go for a little bit of a flank here. On the back though, doesn't know from where, and it's Dez actually from down low. Kex, last alive, was able to grab bomb though. So it looks like Rel did come out, but Dez and he is just a little bit of the shoulder throw there on that desk. Will make it be the Gamers Club winning the S&D here on Hotel, which, by the way, if you enjoyed Hotel, do not worry. We're sticking around here for Control. But either way, fantastic. I would actually like to say, I think Gamers Club should have absolutely closed that one out way earlier. Acrylic did a fantastic job of playing off those mistakes and just coming in clutch. So huge shout out to them for being able to kind of put up a lot more rounds than they needed. So, but it does make this a 2-0 series, and well, if this Hotel Control goes in the way of Gamers Club, that's a 3-0, and they make their way back to Grand Finals. So, where we'll have a rematch against Eminence and the Friends. So, thankfully, same location. We just got to change the maps and things like that. So, whew. All right. There we go.
Yo, Rep.
Absolutely, I can do an interview. Let's do it.
Rep, come here real quick.
Come here, buddy.
Do an interview real quick.
You're doing an interview.
Watch this.
Yeah, brought down production.
Here's trips over. All right, here we have Rep. Reciprocity, right? I did. I pronounced that correctly. Excellent. From Eminence, who we watched earlier, put on an absolute clinic. I'm pretty sure in some of those maps you were popping off. So you're currently waiting in Grand Finals.
Yep.
What do you think of the two teams that you're watching here in Losers Final? Anyone you'd rather face?
Nah, I mean, honestly, they're both great teams. I think.
I feel like you're just saying that to be nice.
They're both great teams at the end of the day, and I'd say that Conway & Co. are a lot more ratty, and Desi and them are a lot more gunny. So we're kind of watching it unfold, and we're gonna see who wins.
I like that. If you talking a little bit about kind of just competitive Modern Warfare 2, what's your favorite map? Like, what's the map that you're like, this is my home? Like, I'm winning this map.
Honestly, I don't even think I have one.
I feel
like in this game,
that's
it's just
a
such
big
a coin
ball
flip.
answer.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a coin flip.
That's true. Okay.
I like genuinely. I feel like the team you're playing. It's just the search in this game. It's so based off of adaptability and not just strats anymore, and it makes it more interesting for sure because one strat works for one team, and in this game you can get punished if you try it against another team.
Interesting. Okay, I like that. Obviously, where are you guys? So you guys like traveled a little bit to get here, didn't you?
Yeah.
Where did you travel from?
I'm from North Carolina.
Did you drive or fly?
No, I flew.
Okay.
Shout out Eminence for paying for the tickets.
Yeah.
That was fire.
Yeah, I think I was scrolling through some of your guys' Twitters, and that was pretty sick that they were able to help cover that and get you there.
Yeah, Airbnb too. It's fire.
Wow. All right. Did you guys boot camp?
No, we didn't have any setups there. We just kind of sat around,
Wishing that we could play.
Yeah. And then Saturday we did go to a little venue to practice. So
Okay. All right. Well, that works.
Until 5 a.m.
Until 5 a.m.?
Yeah, we're running on 2 hours of sleep.
God dang.
Yeah, we got back at 6.
That's dedication. That's passion.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully it is all worth it. Because if you make it to Grand Finals and drop 2 best of 5s, running on 2 hours of sleep.
Bro, don't even put it out there, bro. I'm gonna cry.
No, I'm not. I take that back because I also would like to go home.
Yeah, I got a flight to catch. I gotta leave at 6, bro. Like.
Okay. You're fine. It's okay.
It's almost midnight. We're gonna be playing for till 1. That means we're gonna get back. We have to sleep. We have like 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, but like you can sleep on a plane. Like you're
guess.
fine. Like getting to the airport on little sleep is okay. Like once you're at the airport and like through security, it's whatever.
Yeah, but I do gotta go to school right after.
You have to go to school?
Yeah.
Like college?
Nah, I'm a senior in high school.
I wish.
You're a senior in high school?
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, get out of here. Go.
All right.
You just pissed me off.
Hi guys.
Guy is a senior in high school. What other senior in high school do you know is flying to like 5 states away to participate in a $3,000 Modern Warfare 2 tournament? I don't know anyone else. He might be the only one. I'm impressed. I'm absolutely impressed. But you heard him say it there too. A little bit difference here in the teams that I think we have seen so far, right? Conway and company, Team Acrylic, they definitely play a little bit more ratty. They're trying to hold corners. They're trying to hold cruddy angles. They're trying to just hold some offsides. And, however, Dez and Co., they got a lot of gunny. They got a lot of gunny, and I think that's we're seeing that here across these maps. So we're headed to Control, still on Hotel. Control I think today has shown to be, it's pretty classic Control, which I'm actually happy with. I'm glad that Control isn't too crazy or too different from any of the other games that we've had Control in. It seems like there's always the favorable, site that you want to try and easily take that teams are more apt to want to give up. And on the other side, you have that site that's way harder to take that teams are going to fight tooth and nail for. So we'll have to see. Kind of what this comes down to. We are in game, though, which is great. And we'll be hopping on in here shortly. So this is potentially match point, right? Gamers Club, they take this Control. Boom. Quick 3-0. They want to get back into grand finals to fight Eminence. Otherwise, we're going to be going to an Embassy hard point. But we got to get through this map first, so let's hop on into it. You see, we got Acrylic on the left, Gamers Club on the right, and we going. Well, kicking it off. And Schnapps getting the first. Oh my god, okay, 3 dead already, immediately, right off the rip. All right, and already such a quick cap coming out right now. As Acrylic is just gonna grab A. This A is done and dusted, and it's already grabbed, so B is gonna be the one they gotta fight for. But you got 2 minutes to do so, and well, you're up a little bit on the kill, so. Conwa just kind of trying to hold this mid. Ooh, is gonna be able to find Rel, though. Is gonna be able to bring him on in. Quick kills coming out from Conway. I mean, this is looking great. Kills right now, and they're already on the point. Conway is set up. Looking to come on in. They can't break into this. I don't know how you do it. It's just they are stopping every attempt as, well, they might get this first tick in. Actually, that's the second tick. My eyes deceive me. Schnapps is gunning on everybody. Gunny is finally showing up. 4-0 right now. Will finally get ripped off, but they are such little time going in. They have to hop on it to drain this tick, but Conway gets the double kill. That's a very quick round, a very quick offensive win. Winning offensive rounds here in Control is just so important, right? Because it's either you kind of end up doing one of these two things normally, right? With equally skilled teams, you're kind of trying to play the game of ticks. You're saying who can get the most ticks each round, because for that, basically to make it to that round where it's round 5, where you want defense, because defense is usually favored in Control on a lot of these maps. So to be able to win the attack is really, really important, because if they do come out here and they win this, defense, they kind of buy themselves some time. Or okay, they win the defense, great, they're up 2-0. It doesn't even matter if they lose the next attack, because then they're immediately back on defense, and then if they're doing well, they can just, maybe potentially get defense again. So you buy yourself a lot by winning this attack, especially the first one, especially when you kick it off very early with the first blood. Gunny gonna take down Tay, but grenade will answer back, and that's a couple down. Crazy is sitting here. The trades come through as A is starting to get captured. You have 2 people on it. You might want to get Tay on this point captured a little bit faster. You want that 3-person cap. Dez is here trying to play out, and meanwhile some of the others, and a very quick A cap coming out here by Gamers Club. I know we're still a little bit early on in Modern Warfare 2, but if this is going to show me anything, is I don't know. Hotel Control is feeling a little offensive-sided rather than defensive, which might be a first in Call of Duty history. Ooh, I like that. Tay slow peeks and is able to rip off the person sitting at the desk. Crazy is flying on through now, though. Gunny's gonna take down Dez. They have a minute and a half to be able to try and make their way onto this point. Crazy. Just trying to peek on through. Ooh, nice. Wait, a little bit of patience there. Comes out huge. Might be able to come out here just to rip off some of these. Finds one, not able to get the slide onto Gunny. Trophy will stop that. I like this. Dez is kind of making his way through bar. Rel just playing down here. Does get the first tick. This is huge. I mean, if we get back-to-back just offensive wins, that's you hardly ever see that, folks. And that might be what it is. They're triple stacked on it, and okay, back-to-back offensive round wins. Everything I just said about the importance of winning an attacking round, well, guess what? It kind of goes out the window. Because now, you know, they have that, maybe a little bit of momentum. They can now go into defense. So they might be able to win this defense, and then, you know, hopefully. This is kind of where it's going to come down, really come down to who's getting more ticks, who is kind of getting there, and, you know, who's going to get defense maybe on this last and final round. But who knows? We could see a team also, if both teams are able to win an attacking round, Acrylic could definitely just win this attacking round and then be on defense and just kind of learn what's going to happen. But off the break, we're seeing a very fast setup come out here from Gamers Club. Dez trying to sit there, and oh my god, 3 dead already. Dez, though, not going to let it happen. Does not want to go 4 down. Finds 1, is waiting to maybe take down Kama. He's going to throw the lethal for the tackle. Not there. Jumps out, not able to win the fight on Nakanwa. And look at this. Already some fast kills coming in, and okay, A is captured. 2 minutes on the clock for them to start working B. As Rel is sitting there, but gets caught in the back. He was looking a little bit crazy. Did not know where to look. Tay kind of playing a little bit back. It just seems like there's maybe too many areas to try and look at, and maybe they're just having a little bit of a struggle. Rel, you know, was popping off, you know, the last 2 games, and it comes in here and is currently at 4 and 10. Very unlike them. That's here. Khan was on a 5 killing spree. Rel's gonna peek. I feel like it's just, we're watching just kind of like one by one our Gamers Club flooding into the point, and they're not really playing together as a team. They're not playing pinches. They're not playing to work together to kind of rip people out of positions. We're seeing, okay, Dez is able to get the grenade kill, finds another one. Dez with the triple kill. Dez is kind of putting the team on his back. Can he find the other one? He does. That's all 4 down for Dez, as he's gonna be able to clear that out a little bit. Pops the dead silence, is moving on up in, and maybe can go through. Let's see, Dez. Okay, is waiting. Rel, though, finds it, kind of burning it down. So this could kind of be one of those rounds where even if they lose it, the fact that they are able to have 5 ticks so far does mean a lot. But, I mean, if Gamers Club can clutch this one up and hold it and then be able to come back and win an attacking round, that's going to be it. That's going to be the game. And the series, for that matter. But I like this setup. Coming in underneath a minute. Schnapp's trying to figure out what to do. Crazy Views finds Conwa, though. These are kind of the points where, you know, normally in these respawn modes, you're not, you know, you worry a little bit less, but, you know, where we're coming down to a minute, one person kind of getting gunned out of position, it means that you can't really make the effective play that you want to. Schnapp comes in. He tried to go for the 180 dolphin dive, but Tay says, nah. We're not letting that happen today. Takes him out literally mid-dolphin dive. You hate to see it. 20 seconds remaining. Rel is here. They're trying to come on through. Dez, that's 2 down. That's 3 down. Are they going to be able to get back on it? 17 seconds remaining. They have to do something crazy here. And who else to do it than the guy who's crazy in his name, Crazy Views. He can't do it, though. Acrylic They play it patiently, they play it correctly, and they eventually come back and they actually cap that. Look at this, Dez went so huge. This was actually, if they won that round, I was gonna call out this specifically as like the winning moment when Dez literally puts the team on his back and gets the 4 down, but oh my God. That was actually, I would love to know what happened there, because Gamers Club was so set up to take that defensive round and then move into this attacking to be up 2-1 and potentially have this on point. But now they got to win this attack in order to keep it alive. And I mean, and then the crazy thing is that each team has full capped the round, so it's going to go to kills. And looking just, I mean, I'm going to do some quick math, but I feel like it might be in the favor of Gamers Club if it does go to kills, but we don't know how this round's going to work out. Kex already finds the double kill on Arel and Dez, and let's see, you've seen the 4 come up, and they're all working together, trying to be able to come over here onto A. Gunny gets taken out, and I like this. We're seeing a little bit more defense coming in on A. They're not kind of just giving it up for free, and I like that, right? Make them commit. Commit the trophy. Commit the things that you need to do in order to take the site, and right now, well, there's only 1 on it. Okay, it looks like they finally got the 3-stack going. Oh, I like that grenade. It's going to force Gunny out. All right, 2 ticks. Conway does find Dez, though. Rel trying to just hold some of these corners, and if they're not careful, a quick rotation of finding some of the kills would matter. Oh, he actually sees Kex go through and gets in some shots. Hopefully the callouts come in, though, for the teammates as Rel is coming out through, but Kex actually finds Crazy. Even with the callouts and having all of that information, it's just not enough as Rel is just playing up top here. Gunny's going to be able to come in, but Rel brings them on down. Minute 30 for them to capture B here. This is definitely going to come down to kills. And I think if Gamers Club, like I said, if it goes the way that I think it's going to go and they're able to win this, I believe they will be on defense. But yet again, normally I would love to say like, hey, being on defense puts you at a strong advantage, right? We've seen in past Call of Duty titles where, being on defense in a control is like a 70% win rate or something like that. But so far right now, defense almost has a 100% lose rate, it feels like. It's kind of crazy how much is going on here, so. Okay, Gunny. Holding that nice. Crazy is able to find 2. They're going to be able to fly onto this point. Oh, but it's 1 less. It's Schnaps, and Schnaps is going to be the one to stop this push in its tracks, but Rel finds the 1. Rel now trying to push on in, but Gunny not going to let that happen just yet. They're on point, though. They have the 1 tick. Tay finds the 1. Schnaps is there. Schnaps finds 1. Can Crazy be able to bring down? Schnaps goes up over the top, and no, Schnaps with the double kill. Rel, though, makes the trade. Rel gets the 2-piece. Rel now sitting on point, trying to bring this one down on. Oh, finds another one. Oh, and he gets the team kill. Oh, my God. There you go. Last final tick, 19 seconds, though. Everybody is flying at this hill right now. Crazy's trying to do his best to stay alive. Oh, but they actually take it off. They clear the progress. Rel, it's kind of going to be all up to him right now as it comes down to the final. He gets 1, he gets 2, he's tried. He just dolphin dives right onto the hill. It's not going to be enough, though. Crazy, he gets the trade. 3, 2, 1. Is it going to be enough? No respawns remaining. And Acrylic take that one on in, keeping it alive. 2-1 here in the series as they take the control. Wow, what a game. It all comes down to that final kind of attacking round, right? Where they should not have won that last attacking round. By all means necessary, Acrylic should not have won that. But you know what? They did. They broke it open and they were able to get on and by the skin of their teeth, cap it up. Huge shout out to Conwa, 24-15. Conwa we've kind of seen has struggled a little bit in some of these past kind of maps. I think it took them a little bit maybe to settle in, kind of learn the team a little bit. But it took them a little bit to settle in. But 24-15 is a very, very respectable scoreline to put up in that control. So now guess what? We're going to Embassy Hardpoint. Now, earlier we saw Gamers Club. They're a phenomenal hardpoint team. All of the series we've watched, they've been doing really, really, really good job in hardpoint. And I got to imagine Embassy, we watched it earlier, they were phenomenal. They absolutely slammed, I believe, Acrylic, if I remember correctly. I think the very first match we watched of the day was an Embassy hardpoint, and they did a really good job of kind of locking it down. So, and, you know, the other thing is that Gamers Club also won the last S&D as well. So, you know, obviously Acrylic takes that control very close. You know, it definitely wasn't a wipe by any means. You know, they definitely had to hardcore work for it. I actually think that was more Gamers Club, you know, mistake necessarily costing them that map than necessarily Acrylic playing super well. Though Acrylic did have some phenomenal moments. They actually played really well, you know, in that map. But I feel like just the round that Acrylic won that was very pivotal and key, right? We saw Dez literally get an ace, gets 4 down by himself. The team is just not there to help follow it up, right? And then you see they're able to just kind of clean it up and get back on point. So I think that what that shows me, though, is that Acrylic can definitely play from behind. They have the mental fortitude. They have the mental edge that they need in order to stay in this, right? So huge shout outs to them. So Embassy, Hardpoint, it's gonna be crazy. I do think Gamers Club is a little bit favored to take this, but I don't know, maybe coming off of that, I wouldn't be surprised if they're shaking up a little bit. Maybe they're a little bit frustrated, and Acrylic is kind of locked in, and they're ready to kind of bring this one on home. So I am pumped. So we're getting here on in and just getting the game all set up and A-OK, getting everybody on in. We just need people to swap to the correct team and we will be good to go. Hopping on in. I'm really, really excited to see. I mean, when we see both of these teams here, I think either one of them could put up a really good fight against Eminence. We heard from Reciprocity earlier that you know, it's kind of two very different play styles, right? Where Acrylic definitely playing a little bit more of the angle game. They're trying to hold these weird off angles and force you to run into them. You know, Gamers, they're just absolutely doing a good job of just having insane gunning. I mean, I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that Dez popped an ace and the team is not able to help follow that up. It's still kind of a little wild to me that happened. That was such a good play by him. That's kind of one of those you just got to like nut up and do it plays, and you got to be that guy, and Dez was that guy in that moment. And to see them lose that kind of is unfortunate, but hey, it's A-OK. Here we go. Embassy is coming on up. Whew. I know. Chat, have you ever been playing a video game, potentially Call of Duty, and said, man, my hands are sweaty. I hate that dead skin is getting all over my controller. I hate that it feels like I'm holding a wet piece of seafood. Well, fear no more, because you have Gamer Goo, okay? You have Gamer Goo. It's here. Stop sweaty hands at the source, because that's your hands, right? We stop sweaty hands at your hands, and it's great. Increases grip, you stay dry for approximately 4 hours, and it eliminates slipping. Gamer Goo. Goo on. Get your Gamer Goo on. Huge shout out to Gamer Goo for being here, giving out a ton of samples to a lot of our competitors. Obviously, they need it. They've been here playing for, well, 13 hours? Something like that. Actually, more than that. They've been playing for 14 hours because they started at 10 a.m. and it's currently almost. Either way, doesn't matter. They're definitely going to need that for their slippery hands because, well, when you're in high-intensity matches like this, you tend to sweat. Because here we go, kicking it off. Dez with the 2Ps, hard point on Embassy. And, ooh, okay, this team is coming out swinging. This is the Gamers Club that I was waiting to see. Dez finds it. Oh my god, Dez is hitting some raps right now. This is the type of SMG player you love to have on your team. The one who can hit these routes, can find these just kind of pathways, and then just crack open play styles of what go down. This first hard point, you won't see many people try and sit on it, right? It's too awkward to hold. You usually, if you're gonna try and hold it, you need 1, maybe 2 trophies to do so, and you need a really good setup. So I'm not surprised to see this. Crazy views, finds 2. Oh, can he get the 3rd? Doesn't look like it. Thankfully, Dez is gonna pop out here and try and help out. You see that come on through. Dez finds the 1. The drop comes back out, and Crazy's able to find 1. They are absolutely cracking this one on open, because they have now started to gather their own points in a hill that is much better suited for them. Crazy just wants to hold this kind of backside, maybe go up ladder, watch catwalk. Have to go ahead. Dez holding top AC is going to be able to find that one. Quick kill on the Gunny. Tries to throw that flash on over. It would have been perfect, but unfortunately that purpose doesn't allow that to happen. Schnapps trying to make their way over to fans. Knows that somebody's here. Maybe the teammate can come through. Yep, looks like Kex. We're able to find Crazy on the backside as Schnapps jumps into the top, sees the Kex gets ripped open, and not expecting Tay to be just laying there, holding it in. New hard point as Gamers Club. Gonna rotate to new, already holding it on down. Tie game. Lots of just kills coming out here, but through it all, Gamers Club is just doing a fantastic job of holding it down, and they're kind of starting to pull a little bit away with the lead. This next hard point is the one I'm going to be really looking forward to. It's kind of counting the next 5 seconds. Ooh, Crazy kind of peeks. Ooh, that would have been great if he could have found 1. Rel's going to be able to answer back, and you're seeing the new. It's got to come in at the bottom of Embassy. Dez just kind of chilling, hanging out. 10 and 4 for the kid right now. As he comes in. Ooh, I like this. Dez finds 1, maybe has 2. No! Kex gonna be able to win that one with a quick little drop shot. Kind of opens it back up and is now sitting on the hard point. Look at the spawns too. They're spawning deep. Meanwhile, Acrylic, they're right here. They're on top of the point. Gunny's gonna try and ego chow outright, but Tay is just too much of a turret, and look at that. As much as they were able to hold it for a slight bit, Gamers Club does not let it last for long. Kex sees Crazy up top. He's gonna throw down the Semtex. Ooh. Hits it. I don't think he was expecting actually anyone to be up there, but when he gets the hit marker, he's now a little bit curious, and now, ooh, tries to get the hit onto Crazy, but it's not there. The teammate will make the trade, though, as Gamers Club cross the 100-point threshold. Only a 25-point lead, though. So they need to keep this up if they want to try and take this one on home. But all it's going to take is one little quick team wipe for Acrylic to get back in this. Comes around and looking with the pistol and somehow finds it. Gunny, who's not expecting him to get the kill onto Dez that fast. This laundry hill is just so hard to sometimes break open. It's just so small. You only have 2 ways in. You have 2 entrances that you can watch, and if your team can set up a nice little cross, you can definitely hold it down. And well, look at how well they hold it down. It's so much that Acrylic has now taken the lead. This is how, you know, kind of 1.5 or so kind of hills can help change the entirety of the map. And then I'm looking at the kill feed, and it's all Acrylic right now. And so far, they're doing a fantastic job of just kind of holding Gamers Club at bay. Gamers Club came out swinging. They were doing a fantastic job, but now Acrylic, they got their feet underneath them, and they are just running away with this game a little bit. Ooh! Gunny with the 2-piece. kind of stopping that push in from the side. Really important that he was able to do that. He's gonna throw down that trophy system, but guess what? It doesn't go down in time. The grenade from Tay comes in. Schnapps and Kanwa kind of just frying out together as the Van Hill will come online. Whew. Dez. Okay. Crazy views with a double kill. That's what you like to see, and this is going to be a very close game. You know, when I think back to the hard point in earlier in the day when this team first met, it was a very close game, that first hard point. So I'm not surprised to see this to be just as close. Ooh. Just kind of waiting. Oh, sees the one go through. Crazy. Tries to start the pre-fire a little bit and is going to be able to take down Kanwa. The Semtex from up top from Schnoops will actually take down Crazy. Tay, though. It's a nice kill, Kex. So looking back and forth. Might be able to catch Kanwa on the ladder here. They're going to try and put this together. He comes up over the top. Kex gets the trade. The timing is real. The teamwork impeccable. Gamers Club getting some points. They're like on the point, off the point, on the point, off the point. Only 10 seconds remaining. Tay is going to be the one to kind of play the soak a little bit. They are getting closer and closer to 200. Let's get it off of this, but oh, Tay goes down. Ooh, wait, Dez? Oh, man. If Dez won that, that was going to be absolutely insane. Kanwa, nice. Gets the slide out. He's going to be able to help the trade. Watches one bathroom, but he's not going to be able to. Oh, Schnapps just holding a disgusting heady right now. Gets not one, but two. Can he get three? No, not able to. Tay finally able to reach out, rip him off the heady. Only a 20-point lead right now. Gunny and Kanwa get the two. Dez now the only one on point. They're kind of both watching the same door, though. And I kind of like this, right? If somebody comes in, they have the rats, but they're not watching it. Kanwa gets two. Kex is on a 5 times killing spree. Oh my gosh, Kanwa's doing such a good job of just kind of playing his life and staying alive. This is just going back and forth, back and forth. Schnapps not able to get on in. Gunny, though, with the 3-piece. Oh my God. Wow. Acrylic is just doing such a fantastic job of finding these 2 and 3 pieces, and we're kind of cutting down here to the final moments of this map. Dez with the double kill, though. Looking to maybe get this one close to tied up. Literally a single point difference as news starts. Tay! He gets a couple of tags on a Kanwa, but not able to get the kill, and Kanwa moves past to take down Dez. Wow. Kanwa able to get that trade off. Should not have been able to do that. And being honest with you, and while Dez is sitting here, oh my God, Gunny is going crazy right now. 238 on the side of Gamers Club, but Acrylic is Maybe potentially gonna bring this back up. Oh, another trophy actually destroys that one. 2 dead. Conwa! This man is just on better ping or something right now. I can't even believe what I'm seeing. I feel like he's just winning every gunfight that he just shouldn't. As it is now tied. They can't win off of this hill now because they left it open just a little bit too long. So I like this. Gamers Club, they're just immediately trying to set up for this next hard point, but Dez gets ripped up. This kind of opens it up. I mean, I'm looking at the mini map, and this is up for Acrylic. 2 more points is all they need, and they're able to do so. And they are excited. I don't know if you can hear that, chat. They are excited. After winning that control, coming back in, they were down a decent amount of points in this hard point, but guess what? They were able to bring it on back. 27 and 22 for Gunny, 28 and 23 for Kex, 24-22 for Conwa. A little bit of an unfortunate kind of performance from Rel there. 14, I believe that was like 21. I think I saw a little bit of a lower, you know, kind of KD than we would normally assume. So that means we're going to a map 5, and it's an Asilo S and D is what we are looking for. Now, reminder, this is losers finals. Winner will move on to face Team Eminence. So we're going to let them get this map set up. We're going to let them do what they need to do. We're going to take a quick break while this map does get set up. And when we come back, we'll be jumping into game number 5 here of losers finals. I'm excited. I hope you're excited at home. We'll see you right back here in a little bit. All right, friends, we are here. Game 5, S&D on Asilo. We watched the Gamers Club do some amazing things on Hydroelectric and Hotel and the hardpoint in the S&D, but Acrylic answered back with a phenomenal control performance and, quite frankly, just an absolute scrappy embassy performance. But it all comes down to this, the Asilo S&D, and well, Kex, guess what? Gonna open it up with a 2-piece. Make this a 2v4. Oh, Kex might see another one. He's kind of waiting. The grenades come on in. Crazy. He's trying to look to come on through. Bomb is down, and Kex knows that. So as long as Conwa can hold some sort of kind of cross for Kex, it could be okay. He's going to be able to hit the reload. Crazy does go down to Conwa. Tay in the 1v4. Gets the 1, gets the 2. 1v2 now. Will the ace come in for Tay? 28 seconds remaining. I mean, Bomb's down. They know where Bomb is down. It's just going to be so incredibly tough to be able to try and finesse this. Does have the dead silence, though. Is going to go ahead. Pops the Deady. Is kind of just trying to check every single corner if possible. Comes on through. Takes down Kex. Tay still has the dead silence. Is waiting. There's Bomb. Has it. You have 5 seconds. Can he get there? Spawns Conwa! No way! Tay with the 1v4 ace. Clip it and ship it, chat. Clip it and ship it. I can't believe that. I can't believe that's momentum. That is momentum. That was such a good round from Acrylic to start it off. They get the double kill. Just fantastic stuff. But Tay says, hold my beer. I got dead silence, baby. Look at that. And that's actually hard. He puts him on the 4 streak. So, I mean, if Tay can play even like a little bit conservative this round and be able to, you know, get up to that 6, you're going to love having those streaks, especially in some of these later rounds. So, just watching that mid. And Crazy Views actually grab first blood onto Kex, who was the one kind of doing most of the damage in that first game. And Dez playing underneath. Somebody's trying to hit the wrap, though. It's gonna be Conwa. Comes up top, is able to get the kill. Dez underneath. Not able to do anything, so. There we go. Dez finally gets that trade. Makes it a 3v2. Bomb is down. Schnapp's able to grab it. But look at this. Rel is just ready and waiting, sitting in the corner over there. Schnosh, though, gonna try and maybe hit a wrap, try and maybe meet up with Gunny over here on B. This B side is kind of super weird to play in. Ooh, crazy. Actually, he's able to find the kill. Gunny, though, answers back with his own kill, but they know that Gunny's in here. The shots are coming in from up top. Gunny gonna try and put it on in, but it's gonna be the grenades that fly on through. That's the unfortunate part. They knew that Gunny ran over here, and so you can kind of just throw in the grenades, but 2-0 right now for Gamers Club. Switching sides. Let's see. Will Gamers Club be able to keep the momentum going? I mean, winning those first 2 rounds is huge. I mean, Schnops sitting at a goose egg right now. Gunny eating some breadsticks for dinner. We need to come up with something for 2. Unfortunately, 2 doesn't really look like any food, so that's okay. We have something for 0, something for 1, and then 7. Those are the numbers that we have things for. Ooh, Rel is going to get the grab for some blood, though. Rel actually grabs a double kill to start this round. They are feeling it, but Conrad actually answers back with a double kill of their own. 2v2 right now. Kind of just playing around. Let's see. Bomb is down. Somebody has bomb, so Rel's going to try and play a little bit around here, trying to pick up this bomb. Crazy. Waits for the daddy. Gonna go ahead and pop. Trying able to get the wrap. Looking around. Ooh, somebody's coming in up top. I don't know if he realizes it. Oh, he doesn't. Conrad actually finds the wrap onto Crazy Views. It's gonna be up to Rel in the 1v2, and not enough. Acrylic. First round on the board. They needed that. If you go down 3-0, it's not looking good, but thankfully Kex is going to be the one who's able to stay alive. Keep it moving. So after a hot start from Gamers Club, their momentum will get paused slightly. Comes on in. Dez.
Oh, no, I was telling Josh. Slightly training for the clips and the photos. I was thinking for that good hour, he was, slacking off.
Okay, bomb's going down at B. And Acrylic does plant it. Rel slowly pushing through. Might find Conway here. It's going to try and throw out maybe deep. It's not able to get there. Dez actually gets the grenade down in, but the flurry of kills comes out. 2v3. 2v2. Shop's going to pop this Deddy. Potentially going to try and use it to save the round, but the bomb's getting defused. The bomb's getting defused. Shops, is he going to be able to take down Tay? I don't... No, not able to happen in time. Oh, he did get it. Okay, never mind. I couldn't tell. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. Actually, wait, it actually looks like Crazy like hopped off bomb for a second. Maybe he was just trying to play the heady while planting. Either way, after a phenomenal start for a 2-0 start for Gamers Club, for Acrylic to just come back, already puts it up even. Impressive. And just like that, the lead you thought you had goes away. Crazy, just kind of looking through. Ooh, you see the snipe from deep, and you gotta get out there. Ooh, 3 kills coming up, and it's going to be Gunny, the only one left, and I believe he has the sniper, so has to just kind of lay in wait and maybe catch somebody trying to push in and have the reaction time of God. It comes in through. It makes a lot of noise. Rel had to have heard that. Watching staircase, watching somebody come on in, and ooh, little quick scope onto Dez. Is Gunny going to answer back with an ace of his own? 20 seconds remaining. Comes on in. Not going to be enough. I feel like maybe you just keep the MCPR out. You just go for that hip fire. Go for a quick scope. Phase up, baby. Who knows? Like that. And look at Rel being in the festive Christmas spirit. I like that. Relics. You get bonus points from me. Starting it off, kind of stacking, playing slowly. Connor's got the bomb. I kind of like this Dez. Kind of just trying to hold in here inside the game hall. Just ready and waiting. You can see very slowly. Are they trying to come in? Conwell wins the fight onto Tay. Ooh, but Rel will answer back with a kill onto Schnapsch. Makes this a 3v3. Ooh, Kex will be able to find Crazy. It's gonna be up to Rel and Dez right now. All kinds of grenades flying on through. They're trying to find any amount of information. Gunny takes down Dez, so it's all up to Relics right now. 1v3. 20 seconds remaining. We'll get caught on the wall. Acrylic. Tied up 3-3. So far, this is kind of just becoming just a battle. Just a regular, age-old battle between these two teams. Coming on in. I like this. Okay, nice little trades. Rel has this. Trying to just be able to throw anything on in. Ooh, a couple of tags come out. Waiting. Maybe he's trying to see if somebody comes in. He might be able to catch Conway here. Ooh, he sees the grenade go through. Might be able to. Oh, wait, it goes on through. Oh, he actually just saw one. He's able to get one. Knows that Conway has to be in the corner, though. Kind of chilling. Comes on flying through. Not going to be able to win that trade. A little bit aggressive. Almost wanted to kind of like ADS walk out. Maybe play, kind of throw a shoulder there into the window, but I don't hate it. Good call from Conway there to close the door because it really just helped a lot. Acrylic going up though. Four to 3. This Gamers Club are, they started off extremely hot, but now they're kind of just struggling, right? They were up 2-0 and they've only gained 1 round while Acrylic has been able to grab 4. Ooh, I think Rel just got some information on this huge wrap that's about to happen. Has this grenade. Does it manage to land on anyone? Doesn't look like Conwa is able to find one. They're trying to play in the top of B. Conwa finds another. Oh, wait, did he see the third player? Did he see Tay? Let's go ahead and see. He does! Conwa coming up huge. Dez, last one alive. Has the bomb. He's gonna go ahead, get the plant in. Dez is playing inside. Acrylic. only one there, and Acrylic 1 round away, friends, from the reverse sweep. 1 round away from the reverse sweep and making it on to grand finals to take on Eminence. This is close. Gamers Club's got to do something. They got to step it up now. I feel like they're kind of getting picked off really quickly early on. I mean, look at Conwa. Conwa's must be hitting some routes or something. Guy is 12-4. Shout out Gunny, who's also 7-5. Conwa pops a dead silence, but then he's just kind of sitting here. Not the best use of the field upgrade. But will use it to kind of hit some sort of route. Dez is underneath. Almost has his dead silence, kind of just patiently waiting. Maybe gonna try and check some stuff. Rel is able to find Gunny though. First blood, and oh! Dez checks the top of the stairs, but Schnops is just ready and waiting on that outside. Tay finds Conwa. That's a huge pick. 3v2. Rel has bomb. Trying to figure out which bomb site can they make their way towards. There you go. Rel finds Schnops. It's going to be Kex in the 1v3. Can Kex 1v3 to put them into grand finals? A lot of pressure right now. But just waiting on A. Knows that it has to get planted at B. It's going to pop the dead silence and immediately start moving. I mean, it's possible. We started this game with Tay getting that ace, but guess what? After the first round, Tay's been able to secure 2 kills. Kex gonna throw. The Semtex is not gonna land. You know that he's over here. He comes out. Ooh, tries to take the fight onto Tay. Cannot. Gamers Club keeping it alive, 4-5. But that was on defense. They gotta win this offensive round in order to bring this to game 5, round 11. I wish we had Chipotle to give away to all of our viewers, but we don't. You just have to sit here for the excitement of the match. All right. This is a lot of pressure on the Gamers Club right now. I mean, they're on defense. You know, they're on the defense side. They can definitely do this. They can push this to a round 11. But Acrylic has also just been playing so well in this S&D. You know, I criticized them a little bit, you know, for that control game, saying that it was more Gamers Club game to lose than necessarily Acrylic playing really well. But guess what? Acrylic came back. They played really well in that hard point, and they are playing fantastic here in this S&D. And well, Gunny's going to be the first one to get the first blood, and the bomb already goes down. Do they see him? They see Crazy Views. They see him on top of the cliff. They get in some hit markers, but Crazy is just kind of stuck in. Well, Dez is here, and Dez going to be able to find Kex, actually. Comes through, and Crazy's still up top. Crazy has actually jumped down, finds one. The trades are coming out. It's Schnoops versus Dez. Oh, wait, Dez climbs the ladder. I think, or Schnoops actually, he actually might see him. Is he on bomb? Is he going to be able to check? He goes for it. Comes around, and Dez keeps it alive. Does he have time, though? This is going to be close. I think he does. Ooh, 1.4 remaining. Making me clench my butt cheeks over here. Whew, 5-5. Game 5, round 11. We couldn't have asked for a better losers finals here, folks. Woo! All right, here we go. Gamers Club attacking. Acrylic defending. Dez immediately hitting a very early dead silence. Is going to try and hit that Semtex top. He doesn't manage to land it, though. Comes on in. Oh, the wrap onto Kex. That's a very good first blood. have the bomb. They were going to try and plant it, but I think the grenades came in a little bit. Gunny's trying to be able to get the wall bang. Takes down Conwa. This is very quickly a 2v4. Gamers Club, are they going to be clutching it up? Schnoosh is coming on through. He sees one. He's not able to get the kill, though. They got to know that he's down here. You're seeing some of the grenades. There's the Semtex. The tags are coming in. The Semtex from Crazy Views is able to get it. It's up to Gunny. Gunny needs the 1v4. We started this series with a 1v4 ace. Are we going to end with a 1v4 ace? As he's not able to. It's Gamers Club almost getting reversed swept. Guess what? Not today. It came down to the very, very end, but Acrylic just unfortunately in that last little bit could not do it. Huge shout out to them. Acrylic did such a good job coming back, almost getting that reverse sweep, but just a little bit too much from Gamers Club for them to be able to take it on. And what a game 5 round 11, insane. They're screaming, everybody's chirping, but at the end of the day, daps up all around. Everybody's hanging out. Everybody is happy. But that means we got ourselves a grand finals between Eminence and Gamers Club, which, by the way, if you don't remember, Eminence was the team that sent Gamers Club to the lower bracket. So that happened. That was like our second match of the day that we watched. And they've been waiting. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to chill out for a little bit. We're going to try and get this game set up ASAP as fast as possible and get it moving for all of you. So stick around. We have grand finals, Eminence versus Gamers Club, right here in a little bit. All right, everybody. It's the time you've all been waiting for. It's the time why we've been here. It is a grand finals time, baby. Coming from the winner's side, we have Team Eminence, who just blew their way through the bracket and actually in winter finals sent their opponents down into the losers. And that was, of course, the Gamers Club. I had to look real quick again. It was, of course, the Gamers Club they sent down there. We just watched the Gamers Club take it to a Game 5, round 11 against Acrylic in order to get back here. So they're coming off of a hot win. They're feeling good. However, Eminence to me is that team that, kind of, they were here during that game. They were warming up. They were staying fresh. They were playing each other. They're playing some free-for-all, stuff like that. And so they're still warm. They're not like hyper game warm, but they are warm. So it's going to be really, really, really good. As far as map sets go, we have an Embassy Hardpoint, an Embassy S&D, a Hotel Control, Mercado Hardpoint, and a Hotel S&D. So we have quite the map set. I mean, the back-to-back Embassy is kind of interesting to me. And we're seeing a Mercado for the first time really here on stream, right? We're seeing Mercado for the first time. That's going to be a potential hardpoint map if we make it to a map number 4. So pretty good stuff. Looks like we're just waiting on one more person to join. And we're going to get started here. So before we do, I just wanted to give a quick shout out yet again to all of our sponsors for making, this entire day possible, right? A lot of these players, they've been competing since literally 10 a.m. today. And so without these sponsors, of course, we wouldn't be able to throw events like this. So first off, huge shout out to Regiment GG. Obviously, it's the, America's #1 military and active service member gaming and esports organization. If you want to check them out, go check them out on Twitter and also on Discord. Twitter, just Regiment GG. If you want to come join the Discord, meet some new people, discord.gg/regiment. Also got to give a huge shout out to Paradox Customs. They were here earlier. They had these sick PCs that looked absolutely amazing, like top of the line ones. They were just absolute beasts. I think, he had them tuned. I think I saw they were getting over 250 frames in Warzone, which is surprising, honestly. And they were just absolutely cranked. They look sick. They have some pre-built, not pre-built, but kind of pre-configured PCs that you can actually purchase on their website. So go check those out. And while you're there, if you decide maybe you see a PC that you like, hey, use code EZone and you can get 5% off your order. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're buying a multiple $1,000 computer, it adds up, right? We got to give a huge shout out to also G Fuel as well. G Fuel was here They were handing out cans to every spectator and competitor, so everybody's been caffeinated up. Everybody's been locked in and absolutely twisted for all of their matches today. And thanks to G Fuel. So, and also if you maybe you want to go get some G Fuel of your own, use code Regiment at checkout. I believe it's 30% off, if I'm not mistaken, which is a pretty damn good savings, if I have to say so myself. And finally, we can't forget, of course, our good friends at GamerGoo for helping our competitors today keep their hands nice and dry while they compete and while they're sweating it out. So huge thank you to all of those, and also GT Omega. But without all those sponsors, we wouldn't be able to make this possible. And huge shout out to all the competitors who came through today. But as for now, guess what? It's grand finals time, baby. Enough of all of the pleasantries, enough of all of the fancy ad reads we have to do. Guess what? It is time to lock it in here. And we're starting it off with a hard point on Embassy. So let's remind everybody about the players on Eminence. We have Rep, Nick Hate, Glory, and Pro Feezy. And well, Glory was that one using the sniper and all the S&Ds on the Embassy that we watched, and is just going to do a fantastic job of just kind of ripping people open with this M4. So we're seeing here, playing in the back. Not able to take down Rel though. Ooh, tries to take down Nick Hate off of the van, not able to. Rep gonna answer back onto Crazy Views, but you're seeing sort of the hard point here. It was kind of getting captured a little bit, but nothing crazy yet again. This first hard point, I actually really hope they move it personally, because I feel like this hard point is kind of one of those junk hills that you just don't really try and hold. And I feel like the fact that it's the first one is pretty dumb, if I'm going to be quite real with you. So, but doesn't matter. It's only there for a minute, and then it flips. We got our new hard point ready to be taken over, kind of over here near staircase. Tay tries to get in some of the shots, tries to get there. Not able. Pro Feezy, though, is going to be the one that's holding it down. Rel tries to jump around, but they just have the angles too much. Rep is here. Lands that flash grenade. He's not going to be able to get there. Glory with the three-piece, though, is going to be able to absolutely halt any momentum they had into that, and still just holding this on down. They'll take the lead of whatever minor lead they can have already early on in this game. Coming through, trying to watch bottom orange. Rel, maybe gonna try and fly in. Are they gonna double chow this? They can, but Glory yet again isn't there to answer back. Glory doing a fantastic job. Just gonna go over, tries to watch a ladder, tries to make sense. He's gonna throw down the trophy system. I like this. Dez is slowly but surely making his way up. He's gonna throw that Sentex, and look at that. Is able to rip them off, but Tay not gonna let that happen without a fight. Rep still here, now gets flash. Rel is gonna be able to fly in on top of the point, but Pro Feezy is here, not able to get the kill needed, and Tay kind of popping off now. That's 3 down for Eminence. Dez gonna pop that dead silence. Maybe can find a nice little play here. Oh, comes out, but Pro Feezy is ready and waiting. Gonna bring him on down. Ooh, Feezy trying to make this way through. Tay is just holding this planter, but I think with all of the smoke and destruction, maybe didn't realize that Pro Feezy has just absolutely moved up. 3 dead, though, down for Eminence. Nick Hate will go down, and, well, that's Gamers Club. Now gaining the necessary points they need. Who knows? Comes on through. Tay's able to get there. But here we go, Rep with the double kill. Able to peel them off the point as they start gaining some of these points back. It's still gonna be very, very close, but I think this hard point will set the tone for the rest of the series. We saw how well that Eminence played on Embassy in the S&D earlier. You can only imagine they're happy to go back there in this map number 2. And here we go, Laundry Hill is Dez. He's not able to stay up. Ooh, Rep is able to actually take out Tay, and is now here. It's just basically waiting. Dez gonna come in. The trophy system will stop that, but it's actually, wow, okay. It's the team nade that comes on through. Rep not able to get onto the point. Dez now maybe hitting a sort of a wrap and gets in some shots. Is trying to get on through, but Nick Haight is gonna stop that in their track, but Rel is here. All right. Gamers Club not going down. They're not letting this lead get too far ahead of them. Bring it back and potentially might even take the lead off this hill. Here we go. New hill. New hill spotting up, and that's 3. Dead, and ooh, Dez. Getting a little spicy on the sticks. It's pretty early to be shooting bodies, Dez. You do not want to regret doing that. Evidence coming on in. Here's Rep, top mid. Nick Haight getting the double kill. Ooh, not able to find the player below. We're now back to P1. Dez is up there. Oh, that's the second Semtex I've seen get caught on the windowsill. Tay gets taken out, but Rep gonna go ahead. Ooh, nice shots on Rel. Dez might be able to come out there, but they stay alive. Glory is doing a good job. I love this. They are holding this tightly. You can see now that Rep has control of this top middle embassy, it's just so easy for him to make sure on this hard point that the teammates are able to stay alive, and well, he's able to get a number of kills before finally getting taken out, but not without them gaining some points. All tied up here as we are moving on. Rafizi, 5 and 12. A little bit of uncharacteristic of a performance from him. Everyone else performing pretty well. Ooh, Dez not able to stay alive. Glory is just absolutely twisted. Nick Haight's gonna find one. He's looking to help out Rep as they are now on the point. It is just a battle right now, point to point. It's definitely gonna come down to the wire here. Dead silence get popped by Profizi. Maybe gonna try and make a play here. Help out some of the team as he comes into bottom orange. Dez is sitting top of the staircase though. Profizi's able to take down Rel. Ooh, Nick Haight. Great kill there. We'll be able to use that trophy system as they are just absolutely set up for new here. They want to be able to get this. This is a kind of a money hill for them, I think. If you can get set up, this is absolutely a hill you want to be able to soak just as much time as possible on. It's so easy to hold. You can just hold down the 2 sight lines and things like that, and we're seeing why. Rep is able to find one. This trophy is still up here. He's absolutely sprinting his way onto the point, and he is there. And you can actually look, Gamers Club. They're having a tough time being able to hold this. Ooh, I love the comms I'm hearing from the team here in-house at Long Island University. They're doing a fantastic job. Rep needs to watch ladder though. He needs to watch ladder. Oh, something happened. He just was YYing and wasn't actually paying attention. Nick Haight, he'll get the Semtex kill. That's huge. He needs that. So they decide to fly on in. Can they find the one? Nice, they can. Trophy system here on point. They need to be able to clear that to get their own. Yeah, you threw the grenade. The trophy system took it down. You just actually accidentally had your own trophy system destroyed because of that. Either way, they're on point. Slowly marching towards 200. Glory with the double kill. Profizi, he's outside. Nice Rep. Ooh, oh! Nick Haight, unfortunate. Thankfully, the teammates are there to trade, but would have been bad as looking at close to 200. Only a 50-point lead. 2 minutes left on the clock, though. Nick Haight trying to play outside. Somebody's sitting Vans, though. Ooh, he's able to get out of there. There's a Semtex in case they're trying to push up for the follow-up, but It's going to get taken out mid. Glory is sitting here as Laundry is now the area of contention as Eminence will go over 200 points. Ooh, the shots go out. They finds one, but not enough as Rep is now trying to fly on through. If Eminence wants to really put the pressure in, they cannot let Gamers Club get the points of this hard point. They take him down. There's Trophy. Wow. Arel with the double kill. Dez helping out with another. That's 3 dead for Eminence. Nick Haight trying to play the back, but a little bit enough of a lead that maybe they can just try and set up for this new. Crazy views. Ooh, Dez just looking a little bit lost there in the mid. Was trying to look through too many different angles. Nick Haight takes down Tay. You see the call that's coming in orange. Nick Haight here trying to watch. There's just so many different angles. You have 3 different areas you gotta watch right there. Crazy views with a double kill. One on a Nick Haight, one on a Profizi. Ooh, coming around. 23 and 18 for the guy. On an 8 spree right now for the record. Has the cruise missile, has the SAE. He's gonna hit a wrap, finds 1, finds 2. Crazy views is going on a spree as they have brought this back to be a 12-point game. A minute 40 remaining. This is now gonna kind of be anyone's squad. I mean, if you're Eminence right now, you have to focus so much on new, but Dez is already there and is already soaking up time. Look at the minute 20. Let's look at the times across all of Gamers Club right now. Like over a minute on 3 of the players. Profizi pops up. And this is where we're gonna see these streaks start getting used because they want to be able to potentially win off of this hill. Not able to land with that Hellstorm though. Kill still flying back and forth. Glory comes in. Dez is here. They know that Dez is here. That call will come out, but only 15 points remain as Nick Haight gets shredded by Rel. Rel's trying to push in, but it's not enough. Crazy Views is here. He'll be able to take down Rep, and the trades come through, and, oh, 10 points remaining on the hill. Five remaining. Rel has rotated anew, has the trophy. They have to get him off this. They're not going to be able to. Okay, Gamers Club. Gonna take Embassy in the hard point. And wow, look at some of these stat lines. Looking pretty good. 32 and 27 from Rel there. 27 and 19 from Craze Views. Those are the type of numbers you love to see. You love to see them on your team. Probably a little bit of a shaky start there from Eminence, you know? That's kind of what they were saying. They said, you know, if we had to go up against Acrylic, you know, they play a little bit of a more weirder play style. But, you know, if we go up against Gamers Club, they just have the gunny. So, you know, it was looking close for a very long time there. It wasn't a blowout. I'd be more worried if it was a blowout. But I think that's just like a level of, you know, Gamers Club, they're just coming in hot, right? They played Eminence, and then they kind of had to wait a little bit, but now they're coming off of, you know, a couple quick games. They came off of really clutch, crazy games, so they got that momentum, they got that adrenaline that they're feeling, and then, you know, obviously Eminence, they had to chill out for a little bit, for like, I don't know, like 2 hours, I think they had to chill, like, so, you know, I gotta think that's just shaking off now. If this S&D doesn't look close, at least, you know, even if they lose but it looks close, I feel a little bit better. But if it's not close at all, then that's when I start to get worried. That's when I really start to get worried. So going to Embassy S&D, we've seen this work out a couple times. we saw this earlier, where you know, it definitely can be a fun map. It has a lot of different little like alleyways and things like that that you have to kind of play in. So I don't know. Looks like players getting in the lobby now, and we'll get this situated. Okay, but hey, we really appreciate everybody coming on in and you know, enjoying the stream, enjoying the content, enjoying what we have going on here today, because you know, it really means a lot. It's definitely a super big help. We love being able to do these things. So, and obviously you guys being able to come in and you know, talk about it on social media, tag EZone, tag Regiment, tag some of these you know, people who threw this on, saying, hey, wow, I enjoyed this so much, I'd love more. You know, we're always looking to do more events in the future to be able to, you know, bring some stuff. And it was cool to be in person. You know, it's a different energy, it's a different atmosphere. It's electric. There's something in the air, you know, and it's not asbestos. Well, I guess we are in New York. It could be asbestos, but who knows? Who knows? All right, we got people in. They just need to swap to the right team. Get this party started. In the words of the mid-2000s American pop band, the Black Eyed Peas, let's get it started in here. Sure. Okay. Boom. I like this. I'm watching some colors get turned around. It makes me happy. All right. Let's get this started. Embassy, search and destroy. I'm trying to remember what the search and destroy between these two teams was like the last time. I think it was pretty close. I think it was 6-4, if I remember correctly. So definitely still there. I mean, I hope Eminence is just maybe kind of locked in. You know, they got shook it out of themselves. They said, okay, cool, we're back in it. I know a couple of them were playing the 2v2 tournament while they were waiting. So maybe they were kind of, their brains were in that. So maybe that'll help, right? They were in the 2v2 tournament. It helped their brains kind of lock it in that, hey, okay, great. You know, this is what we kind of have to do. Start the map. We're trying to be nice, but sometimes you just gotta take things into your own hands, and you gotta yell. Who? Who is it? One person hasn't moved. Des, Tay, Rel, Crazy Views? I think Crazy Views, yeah. Crazy just has to move teams, and we can start the map.
Yo, Salty. Start the map. Start the map.
How many times do you have to adjust settings, man? Jesus. We are Gucci. Let's go. I do adjust settings. Oh, we've been playing back-to-back series. Same setup. All right, here we go. Embassy S&D, here we go. Back on in. Let's see. What are we going to have? What are we going to see? Are we going to see a close map? Or are we maybe going to see Eminence come back and fight with some insane power? Who knows? We'll have to see. Already, Gamers Club on the attack. Starting it. Rel's going to be the one to grab. The bomb. And Nick Haight is going to be the one to claim first blood onto Dez. Now just watching the cross. Ooh, that was dirty. He actually had the opportunity to kind of maybe get that kill, but didn't. Oh, wait, Nick Haight inside. It's actually going to be Rel, but thankfully Glory gets the trade, and that's going to be bombed down. Ooh, Glory is sniping. Not able to hit that. We saw it on the Embassy S&D earlier. You know, was at least getting a pick around. And that was kind of our demarcation of success for this sniper was, can he get a pick around? It does look like, it wasn't with the sniper, but he did get a kill this round with the pistol, so that's fine. Crazy Fuse does take down Profeezy, though. Ooh, he's watching the bomb, but Glory! Just the flinch is just too much as Crazy Fuse is there. Wait, Rep is coming around the back. He might know this. It's a 1v1. Rep just trying to chill, but Dead Silence does get popped, and Crazy Fuse is gonna kind of go on a weird. I think he tried to make him think that he was going B, but he really wrapped around. He's going to A. Is he gonna let him get this for free? He is. Oh, the patience. I actually really like that. He kind of just waits. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I feel like if you're gonna pop the Dead Silence, you just make the full wrap to the other bomb site, right? Make the full wrap. You get there, and let's see. He probably thought that he was still there, but either way, Eminence going up 1-0. All right. Eminence now on the attack. Rep gonna use this smoke to maybe try and get across, and he's able to. Oh, he doesn't see. Rel, though, is just watching that. Profeezy, though, is here. He's gonna have to try and maybe play up top a little bit. Ooh. Semtex is gonna push him and Glory out there, so all three are just playing on this side. Profeezy does have bombs, so at least bomb's not down, and that's what you like to see. Nick Hate finds Dez, but Tay is going to be able to get the trade, so 2v3. Ooh, Profeezy getting a little bit stuck on the stairs, but he's able to get out anyway. Just playing his life really, really nice, but unfortunately, it's only 30 seconds left, so you got to kind of do something. You got to make it happen. Glory's on stairs. Profeezy yet again is just kind of moving around upstairs. Tay's going to find Glory. 1v3 here for Profeezy. Has a trophy system rather than Dead Silence, so. It's 10 seconds. He's just gonna fly towards this bomb. Ooh, tries to wait. He tries to plant it. He tries to go there. He's able to get the kill onto Rel. It's not gonna be enough, though. Gamers Club answer back. 1-1. Ooh, Tay takes down Profeezy. Nick Hate trying to get there. Crazy's actually gonna take down Glory, and Nick Hate not able to get that kill. It's gonna be all up to Rep now. Finds one. Finds two. Wow, Tay. That was a smart play from Tay there. Just kind of watches top and Rep. I feel like he was trying to chow close, but he could have cleared some of those corners before trying to do that. Kind of throw his shoulder just to double check. But instead, just kind of full flies out, so. Okay, Rep trying to just play this mid. Rel must have heard some footsteps or something because he flies out of that. I think Rep was just a little bit surprised. I was as well, so. That's two already down. Gamers Club. Ooh, looks in. Nick Haight tries to go. There's the trade, and that's 4 dead. Gamers Club. Gonna kind of just wait it out. Build up that dead silence as much as they possibly can. All right, 3-1 for Gamers Club here. Embassy, not really looking like their map right now. I'd love to be able to see them kind of bring it together. Four and 1 right now for Crazy Views. 0-4 for Dez though. Kind of a little bit of a fun little just kind of like trade, but hey, 5-1 from Tay, 5-3 from Rel. So Rep, he's gonna claim first blood onto Dez, but Tay will take down Profizi, so it's a little bit of a trade there. Glory finds Rel finally. It's crazy. He's gonna be the one flying down through. Actually spots Glory. Rep up there. Tay is going to be able to be on the chase. Bomb is down, though. Crazy. Tries to go for it. He's the only one left alive. Has to win this 1v3. Nose bomb is down. Nick Hate's going to try and watch this mid, but Rep is ready and waiting on Catwalk. 3-2. Crazy, gonna kind of leap down a little bit, maybe watch this lower cross. Doesn't look like anybody's really over here. A lot of the action's happening over more towards A side. Eminence trying to kind of work this around. Dez is ready and waiting, is nearby. Potentially might catch Profizi here, and no, it's gonna be Glory that gets the kill, and Nick Hate finds Tay. Nick Hate takes some shots in that back truck, but is able to stay alive. And well, Crazy is waiting. Glory peeks the corner, but doesn't have to do anything. His bomb will go down on B. Tries to peek A. Glory is sitting there. He's going to throw the Sentex. Might land. He does get the hit marker, but not the kill. Trying to just watch it. Glory. He's going to peek at Rel. Gets the kill. Ooh, Glory is going to be able to take down Crazy Views. Easy sitting up top. And Glory yet again. Eminence taking that round. Tying it up 3-3. Really good comeback from Eminence here. Bringing it on up. Flying through mid. Rep 7-4. Bomb has been picked up by Tay. Tay. Ooh. Profizi. Profizi kind of just trying to peek through 1v2. Ooh. Four, three. This is coming down to the wire. Profizi's gonna pick up bomb, start making his way over, maybe hold this back bunker. Trying to hold that top, looking to make sure, see if anybody has come on through, but whew. Rel's gonna be able to get that kill. Profizi goes down. Wow. Okay, Gamers Club gonna be able to take that one on in 5-3. Ooh. Match point here. Rel's gonna go ahead, pick up the bomb, move their way on in. Ooh, gets kind of tagged up a little bit. Has to be careful. Just trying to make sure nobody's checking that side. Dead silence gets paused. They are going to triple stack orange right now, but the trade comes through. Here we go, Rel. Gonna go ahead, puts the bomb down. Glory with this sniper is just trying to do whatever they can. It's looking a little bit lackluster though in this game. It was looking great in game number 1. Just slowly but surely peeking all of these angles. And Rel is gonna find Nick 8. Comes around the corner. Glory's not able to win. Rel wins that rep. He's going to be able to take down Dez. He's trying to tag up top. Only 13 seconds remaining. The pistol is there. Can he get the kill onto Rel? No, he can't. And Gamers Club are going to take game number 2 in this series. One map away from resetting the bracket. Whew. 2-9 from Dez. A little bit of a rough performance, but Profizi also with the 2-7. So each team having their own team member who seemingly couldn't get it started. But that's A-OK. Okay. All right. We got hotel control coming up. Could be a map decider, could be a bracket reset. Who knows? We're going to let them get that set up. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to have map number 3. All right into gameplay here. Map number 3 on hotel. It's going to be control. We got Eminent. They're looking to scrounge together a win here. 2 dead, though, immediately off rip. Gamers Club is looking good. See, starting to get some of the points coming in as Dez finds 2 onto Glory and Nick Haight. And very quickly do they find the first point on A. Starting to make their way into B. The nade comes out. It does land, but thankfully that bomb squad, I believe, keeps Rep alive. Tate's kind of waiting for him to pop up. Trying to get his little bit of pre-fire going. Glory will be able to take down Crazy, but that's 3 dead for Gamers Club. Rep still just kind of trying to hold there, but it's not going to be enough. They bring him on down. Spawns are coming in. They're spawning deep. Trophies will land. They will get first pick. Ooh, there's 1. Can't get the second. Seeing some of the trades come in, and now the spawns have flipped, actually. Ooh. Finds, nice. Dez does find 1 and is now starting to play here. He's gonna try moving up, but Nick Haight is gonna have the angle. Tay drops down. He's gonna find Profizi in the mid. Another trophy going down. Is TGC gonna be able to find this? Glory decides to push on in and tries to go for the 2-piece. Dez thankfully able to help out though, and doing a great job. But Nick Haight comes in with the double kill. Rel though gets the trade, is gonna finish it on up. Whew. All right, that's a first round for Gamers Club. 2 more rounds here on the control, and they will reset the bracket. Starting off now, coming in. Ooh, I actually like this. We're seeing the full push over at A. Trying to get them to bring it on down. Trying to get them to stop that. They could just try and do this. I mean, I kind of like this out of Gamers Club, that if they can manage to maybe stop this A cap just long enough to kind of burn some of the time, they could be good. They don't want to risk any more of the lives, though. They're already down 2. But Dez might be having a little bit of a wrap. He's going to come on in. He's waiting. He's going to have a little bit of a patience taking on Profizi, but we're seeing just kind of trade after trade kind of go out there. They're only down 1 kill, though, after that. So A does get captured. Nothing you can do about it, but you really are just kind of trying to burn the time here. Rel trying to play up top, is looking through. They're just kind of waiting. These spawns are so odd for Gamers Club right now. Ooh, nice 2 quick kills for Profizi and Glory, but Tay is going to answer back with a Semtex. Moving their way on through. Down 3 kills, though. Dez just kind of waiting. He's going to wait to get that notification somebody's on there. It's going to be Nick Haight. He finds one as he immediately looks up top, finds Rep, finds 3! Dez with the 3-piece. Going absolutely huge. Leveling this up, and he might have these spawns red. He finds Nick Haight. He's going to go down. Oh, he can't get the transfer between all 3, but Crazy's there. Going to find Reps. Ooh, okay, Dez is gonna take down Profizi, and it is running out. Ooh, okay. Getting out of the final moments of this. I mean, if Gamers Club can manage to clutch up this defense, that's gonna give them a lot of confidence moving forward. Crazy gets 2 kills already, tries to take down Rel, but it's not gonna be enough. 5 seconds remaining. Is it going to be enough? They have to fly at the point, but I don't think it's going to be there. Gamers Club win game number 2. Match point already. Gamers Club, are they gonna do the unthinkable? Are they about to bracket reset right now? Just kind of waiting. I like this Glory just trying to wait. The grenade comes out. The pre-aim is there. Ooh, Dez with the 2-piece? Taking them apart. Ooh, Profizi with the double kill. Nick Haight's gonna find him one as well. Oof. Crazy finds one. They need to be able to capture this A. They're actually kind of trying to already get some points onto B as well. I like this. Crazy is trying to make it work. Ooh, Reld is able to take down Profizi. Ooh, Nick Haight with the double kill. Depending on where they spawn, though, yeah, it looks like number 4, Tay. Tay and Crazy already spawning back over at A. They only need to get this 1 tick. They're going to be able to get the time needed to get on A, but Profizi is here, finds the 1. Oh, but Dez not able to get there. I don't know if I like that split play. They're all spawning at A. Rep is the only one sitting over here at B, so it's going to be all up to those 3. Nick Haight's going to find the first one. Rel's going to answer back, though, and it's a flurry of kills. Can it come in? Glory with the 2-piece. Can Glory get 3? No, Tay is actually going to be the one to get him down, but look at just these spawns. They are just flooding this hill over and over. Literally a second left. So he goes through. A, secured. They only have a minute left, but Crazy is going to kind of kick it off. I mean, it's only 7 lives remaining for Gamers Club. They have to play this immaculately. He's going to try and peek out Crazy. The slow play is going to work out, but 30 seconds remaining. I don't know, they gotta wait for trophies, they gotta wait for something in order to get here, but Profizi is just kind of holding it in. Dez, he's gonna take down Rep, but he finds 1. Each of these kills is just so crucial. Gamers Club, no lives remaining, and look at the flurry come out. It's up to Crazy Views and Rel, and they'd have to do a literal miracle right now to take this round. but that's A-okay for them. I mean, winning that early attacking round, that is exactly what they need. Eminence are going to take the round, getting on the board. But if you're Gamers Club and you're coming into this on defense, you're feeling pretty confident. You're feeling pretty good. Ooh, the stack comes out early. Rel grabs first blood and rep, though, answers back with the double kill. Crazy is gonna rip him off, though. Crazy actually with the double. Feezy. Ooh, okay, okay. Lots of shots coming in. The trades are there, though. Okay, well, Eminence, they might answer back with a strong attacking round of their own. It's gonna come down to ticks here if they manage to get this already. Doing a good job. First tick happening at B. Crazy trying to be able to get Profizi, but thankfully the flank comes in from Tay, puts down their own trophy system. As now Crazy is looking up. Glory might be able to find something up top here. Get these shots in. Rel. He's gonna throw down the trophy. He wants to be able to hold this. A minute remaining for them to get these last two ticks, and they are down one life. If they can manage to kind of stay alive, that only gives you, a couple of chances to try and push at this hill. Looking pretty slow. Nick Haight up top. Ooh, okay, he's gonna rip him up. Dez is the one that's gonna be here, though. Trying to be able to get some of these kills. Ooh, not able to take down Nick Haight. They are just losing lives left and right, but thankfully they are delaying. Only 20 seconds remaining. So even though they're down on lives, they have to fly at this point. And you're seeing that's what they're doing. Profizi trying to bet there, but Tay is going to absolutely light him on up. Nick Haight is there. Progress coming in at B. The last final tick is going. They have to stop them. Glory with the hold, and is it gonna be enough? It is. Going to a round number 5. Who's gonna get defense, though? And the hard part is like we're saying who gets defense, but does that even matter? It seems like both of these teams offensively are just absolutely busted. So I don't even know if getting defense is really a positive here. All right, starting it off, and it's actually going to be Eminence that picks up the defense. It's going to be Gamers on the attack. Let's see. Glory's going to get off with the 1, maybe trying to get the 2. The flash comes out. Crazy finds the route here. Already, Gamers Club down 6 lives. Just this flurry of kills immediately off the front. But, you know, we've already seen a lot of people usually have A captured by now, but that's not at all what the seems to be the case here. Tay just kind of waiting, has the Semtex. He's going to use that. Looks out. Gamers Club, they're actually on B for the first time. Trying to take it on him, but Nick Haight finds the double kill. Crazy views, trying to get on the point. They're just flying at B and not spending any time trying to make their way towards A. The spawns are favoring them towards this B, so they just gotta kind of fly at it a little bit. There you go, there's the 2 kills you need. Nick Haight was able to find one, but they know that Nick Haight's gotta be up here. The flash comes through, it does land onto Dez. Just the pre-fires coming on in is decided to get 2 ticks, or trying to get 3. He gets the 1, not able to. Profezi's gonna be able to get the trade though. Dez is here, but he's gonna get caught mid-sprint. And they are able to eliminate them off the point. Rep is here trying to be able to bring it all down, but Tay is just a little bit too slow. Rel Glory with the double kill, and well, it's going to be Eminence taking the control. Wow, the final kills coming in there. What a round number 3. Crazy, crazy stuff. Dez with the 32, which you love to see, but it's going to be the 29 and 25 from Glory and the 26 and 20 from Rep that really do it. Okay, wow. Control already done. We're going to go to a quick break while we get Mercado set up, and we're going to see what happens, man. So we'll be right back. All right, everybody. So here is what's going to happen. It is currently 2:30 a.m. here, 2 a.m., 1:44, whatever. I literally have to catch one of the last trains out of New York to get back to where I'm trying to go, to get back to where I am staying. And unfortunately, I don't think we expected this to go this long. So I have to leave. Now, thankfully, we have some great people. We got Reform here, who's going to keep the stream running. So for these last couple maps, you're going to be able to still watch the gameplay. Unfortunately, there will just have to be no commentary with it. I didn't want to just peace out there, so I do have to grab like the camera and microphone are mine, and I have to take them with me. So I am going to have to head out, but I just want to say this was super fun. I'm super glad that I was able to come down here and help out and be involved. You know, huge shout out to everybody. Huge shout out to Regiment and EZone, you know, and everybody, all of the sponsors who kind of helped put this together. So, you know, yet again, make sure you go check out all the sponsors for today's event. You know, Regiment and Paradox and Gamer Goo and G Fuel and GT Omega, all super great stuff. It was super great that I got to hang out with Rashad, and Rashad got to, you know, Rashad Jennings got to cast at least a series, you know, one series, and that was great. So super excited. So if you guys want to come check me out, you can definitely do so on Twitter at DandroCast, also on Twitch, DandroCast, wherever. I'm everywhere. That's there. So you guys are in good hands, though. Reform will keep all the action going for you, but unfortunately, I do have to head out, so I can literally grab a train. So yet again, thank you, everybody, and you know, GGs, and good luck to whoever's winning this, because I think we're about to watch a bracket reset, and then who knows what will happen in the second series. But I'm going to be watching on my phone on the way home. Pretty much is what's going to happen. So with that being said, I'm going to head out. Enjoy the rest of the games, guys.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear us. We just pulled out a janky ass headset from the closet. I'm gonna try to do my best to observe and cast this match for you guys. Alright, it's 3 a.m. right now. We're second best of 5. EZone Regiment, MWII Kickoff LAN. We're going to start things off here. Gamers Club is up 1-0 in the second best of 5. They were able to beat Eminence in the first best of 5. Eminence beat them in the winners finals. Also went to map 5. So, I don't know. I'm really hoping for a 3-0 at this point just because we're very tired. I don't want to fucking leave. But here we are. Watch it crazy. He's not looking at shit, bro. We're going to move over. Huh? Good, bro. Send to the ad revenue. I don't think that. No, that has to be our mic, yeah. I'm trying to wait to see one of them like respond. It works nice. Okay, perfect. Alright, Gamers Club gonna be up 1-0. You sound good. Thank you, Tommy. Alright, I'm gonna try to take this shit a bit more serious, guys. We're rolling now. Yeah, thank you guys for coming into the stream. It's what, 3 a.m. 167 on y'all. Really appreciate you guys tuning in for this last best of 5 for the night. It's been a long day. I had a couple delays here because you know, the lobby break-in and stuff like that, and people just people just taking the time and torching a bit. But it is what it is. We're here, Long Island University. Big shout out to them for helping out getting our event, getting everything set up, taking care of all our needs. Big shout out to them. But yeah, we're gonna go here now. Gamers Club is gonna be up 1-0 in the series if you're just joining us right now. And Glory says, I think I've seen Glory snipe in every single search and destroy map he's been at this event so far. Doesn't look like either team is trying to make much of a play right now. Both teams just trying to play their life, trying to get a pick. We did see Gamers Club pick up the first blood for this match. Rel's gonna make the jump for it, able to get across. Crazy View is able to spot eyes on a player. He's gonna be able to back up. Some actions finally about to start going down. This has been a very slow round of Search and Destroy. Burrell comes out, gets one. He's able to spot the second player, gets the second. Oh, and meets the third. Unable to get him up. Rep picking up that trade. Bomb does go down. Rep is going to have to help out Profizi here. Both players just running away. Profizi able to get one, and there is the cleanup. Eminence with a very shaky round win, but they were able to pick up a round win over there, putting themselves up 2-0. Never mind, man. Teams are flipped. Yeah, Eminence is up 2-0. Yeah, Eminence up 2-0 in the map right now. Glory again getting another first blood for his team with that sniper. 4-2 right now. Glory's really been popping off this whole tournament with Search and Destroy with that sniper so far. He's been able to showcase his talents and respawn a lot. Very glad to see this kid back in the Call of Duty scene. This is we have a 2v2 situation on our hands here. Say able to pick up one, turning into a 2v1 now. It's gonna be all up to Glory to clutch this 1v2. Able to get one. 1v1 now, him versus Rel. players could not be further away from each other. Alright, game audio should be fixed. Kind of been a common theme here. We've seen the whole event with Eminence. You know, their search and destroy has been very strong. I would say it was a bit lackluster in the last series they had against the Gamers Club. I think they actually lost both. They actually lost both of the search and destroys against them. The first two search losses this whole event. 2 players, and I would have picked up either one though. 15 seconds left, and he's not going to be able to do anything. I wanted to hop on board with Glory here because he's just been a first blood machine, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to be peeking him this round for the first time in this whole match so far. And the names are flipped in game, guys, so Eminence is up 4-0. That game's great. .30 seconds left in this round. All the 8 players alive still. I'm expecting to see a lot of guns very quick. Those are crazy views. Grafizi seeing against Tay. The crazy gunfight here. Glory able to pick up the first blood on the Relics. Grafizi needs to help out, but Glory's going to be able to just pull up this trigger, put him down. Gonna be it for that round. Eminence is gonna be up 5-0 now in the search and destroy. Looks like they're gonna be tied in the series. not the best map for Games Club right here. I mean, Desi is struggling 1-5, Tay not doing much better, 1-5, Crazy 2-5. You know, not sure what happened with the Games Club right here. You know, like I said, I don't know if you guys saw the first best of 5, but they're actually replaying the same exact map set from the first best of 5. And in the first best of 5, Gamers Club was able to beat Eminence on this map. So, you know, not sure what happened in that span of about an hour and 15 minutes. I don't know, maybe Eminence is just playing this very differently. I think it's more the fact that Glory's snipes are just more on point than the last time they played this map. That's going to be it. Eminence is going to take a very quick 6-0. Oh no, never mind, sorry. Gamers Club is finally going to be able to search and destroy. They're still not 1-5, so definitely not too many high hopes, but we'll see what happens. Relic's able to pick up a kill there, but Rep quickly trades it down. It's going to be a 2v2 situation right now. We're going to have Perfeezy and Rep. A little father-son duo going against Tay and Crazy Views right now. They're going to be able to get this bomb down. Tay able to pick up Perfeezy, not able to win that gunfight. And the Gamers Club coming out with their second round in a row. Still down 2-5 in the series though. First blood here for him and his team. Eminence with the advantage, 4-3 in lives. So they're going to be able to get that bomb down fairly quickly. All 4 members alive. Bomb down. Gloria took a 1. Desiloso gets that trade though. So in a 2v3 situation for the side of Gamers Club. What the hell just happened? I don't understand how Gamers Club just went around. How did that just happen? Eminence had the bomb planted, they have number and lives. Wow. Huge throwaway from the side of Eminence. I mean, we're at 5-3 right now. I really hope that round will come back to haunt them. 5-3 right now. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know, it's looking like Eminence is just playing a little antsy, just really just trying to force a lot of stuff. Especially that last one, I mean, I still just can't wrap my mind around how they lost though. But this round, Nick Hagen will be able to get first blood, does get traded right away by Crazy Views. And again, these teams are gonna just go back to this slower pace, waiting around, waiting for one of them to peak and make a mistake, and then they're gonna try to capitalize on it. Does look like the side of if I'm moving towards that. Get two. Tay playing an amazing bomb. It's all gonna be all up to glory now in a 1v3. Bomb down. This doesn't look possible at all. Yeah, in the second it's just not possible. Can't believe we're here. Gamers Club down 4-5 right now. Eminence still up. Chats, please don't say anything. Apex City is not fall yet. Nothing's happening yet. Gonna hop aboard Glorios. Might get a free blood. There's the first blood by Glory on today. I think that's all. Eminence needed. Eminence just needed to get that first blood off of the back of Glory. There it is. Profizi with the second blood. It's 2v4 in favor of Eminence. You know, Gamers Club almost had it. Gamers Club had us. They made things exciting for a bit. It's not down to 1v4, all up to Dez. And there you have it. Eminence tying up the series 1-1. Making things a little exciting. Maybe a bit more frustrating on our part. That's fine. It was almost a breakdown. Almost a full breakdown.